receipts, because I think when you talk about this, and, most people would say that's crazy. No one's making this argument for minor attracted persons being normalized. And the fact that you're willing to have this conversation on the radio show so that people can hear it and understand that this is the next push, the next movement, I think is so important. Because I can tell you as a mother that if anyone came after my 11-year-old, my 12-year-old, that is not okay. And I think any reasonable person, Republican, Democrat, Independent, can agree that a 12-year-old cannot consent to sexual exploration with an adult. And that is just, that call that you played was insane.
Yeah, something she said while she was saying that, she used the word you just used. She said, if we're going to be committed to sexual exploration, who said we were committed to sexual exploration? I think this is an individual choice. Look, the Apostle Paul, what did he say? I, Paul, chief amongst the sinners, right? Something about like that. Listen, we can do whatever we do. It doesn't mean that what I do, you got to do. And I'm not going to sit here and create a lobbying group called the International whatever I just read to you before and say that it's okay. And I'm with you. Look, we have laws already. You don't like the law? Lobby the law. Find yourself a congressman and see which idiot congressman decides to sign up for that, to say we're going to lower the age of consent. They're already trying it with voting, and that's a trap. Elaine, thanks for the call. The music means we're coming right back. Your calls and more, plus a little bit of the normalization of the murder of Donald Trump. People want to continue normalizing it, making it his fault. Rich Valdez, in for the great one.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no coverage at all. These days, you've got to do whatever you can to save money. One of the biggest expenses can be your car, especially when unexpected repair bills hit. Not anymore. CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan. You could save thousands with one call to CarShield. Call 800-898-6155 now to see if you qualify. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Repairs for your engine, transmission, and more can become a thing of the past. Plus, call 800-898-6155 right now and get free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options. Call 800-898-6155 today and get your car protected before your next repair bill hits. Just call 800-898-6155 to see if your car qualifies. 800-898-6155. That's 800-898-6155. Again, 800-898-6155. Coverage varies by plans. View contracts and exclusions at CarShield.
Friday night is Bulldog Fight Night. Welcome to Artesia Bulldog Football on AM 990 and 93.7 FM KSVP and online at ksvptv.com.
Lined up on the X at the 40-yard line, ready to kick off. They're waiting on the white hat. He said you can go, and here comes the kick. And they're going to kick to us deep. They did not expect that. The Bulldogs didn't expect that. So we're going to be able to run the starburst. We're going to go around this right side. One guy to beat. He's by him. To the 30. He's got a truckload of Bulldogs in front of him. He's cut back inside, and he's going to go ahead and break around it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Artesia, 6-0 with 11:45 to go in the first quarter.
Tonight, your Bulldogs are back home at the world-famous Bulldog Bowl, taking on the Panthers of Gadsden High. Bulldog Football on KSVP AM and FM and at ksvptv.com is presented by Artesia Animal Clinic, Artesia Credit Union, Artesia Family Health Center and Presbyterian Medical Services, Artesia Ford Sales, Artesia Historical Museum, Artesia Plumbing and Heating, Big O Tires of Carlsbad, Carlsbad Ford, Coterra Energy, the City of Artesia Police Department, Devon Energy, Eddy County DWI, Edge Safety, Faith Baptist Church, Forest Tire of Artesia and Carlsbad, Guy Chevrolet, H&R Block, Hermosa Church of Christ, HF Sinclair, Hawker & Sons, KFC, Incredible Printing, JS Ward, J&J Home Care, John and Nancy Yates, La Fonda, Pressure Services, Smile Expressions, Sondy Stockton and State Farm of Artesia, Spur Energy Production, Sun Country Home and Gardens, Tate Branch of Artesia, Turpinning & Sons, Western Bank, Amigo Machinery, Artesia General Hospital, Bob Reed Pest Control, Candlewood Suites, Central Valley Electric, Dion's Pizzas, Salads and Subs, Eastern New Mexico University Portales and ENMU Roswell, Moppet and Brown Dentistry, Pecos Valley Equipment, Trustmark Roofing, Richland Dodge, and Richland GM. Now, on to the action.
Hey there, Bulldog fans. Joby Hodling here with KSVPTV.com and KSVP Radio, and of course joined again by head coach Jeremy Maupin. And coach, before we get into this week's practice and this week's game, let's talk a little bit about last week. A good Deming team came over to Bulldog Bowl, and you guys got to play them.
Yeah, like you said, good football team. They came over, kind of threw pretty much everything they had at us. We talked about their quarterback, but then he was playing in the secondary, he was playing receiver, he was playing on the kicking game. So really happy to get, it's weird to be starting district week 4, but to get that first win in district, and our guys came out, we executed in all 3 facets of the game, had, big stops. We had 2 kickoff returns, had a good interception down to the 1. We had some, created some turnovers. We didn't have any turnovers. So just overall pretty good game for our guys to get started with district. Yeah,
and if I remember right, you scored every time you had the ball offensively, I believe.
Yeah, no punts.
No punts.
Yes,
and no turnovers on downs, and like you said, no turnovers. Well, this week you got another district game, your second of the season. It is early, but the way the district's set up this year with the Gadsden Panthers, and they're coming in here 4-0. Mm-hmm. They're riding a high note, one of their best years probably in a while, and I've read about them and looked at them a little bit, and they're excited about their team. Talk about this week, how practice has gone, preparing for another 4-0 district game.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Fazio, I think he does a really good job over there. He had some Las Cruces ties, and now he's the head coach there. And like Grant Johnson and his dad, they know those guys pretty well. But they're a good football team. They come in, they're not real dynamic. They don't run a ton of blitzes or a lot of different things, but they're really good at what they do. And so, like you said, they're coming in on a high note. They're excited about the game, and one of their coaches reached out to me on Facebook to tell us, and then they talked to the Deming coaches a little bit about some things. And so those guys are excited, and this is their first time coming into the bowl. And, that's always a little different experience for people. And so we got to take advantage of that, and then we got to just play good football. And like I said, they're not going to really confuse you a lot. It's just we got to make sure that we execute. And they have the leading rusher in the state right now in the backfield, and they just do some things really well, have some good big-looking athletes. They don't have a lot of two-way guys, which is, pretty rare down there. So I think he's doing a really good job, and we're excited about the good matchup.
Well, as the Bulldog fans know, it is homecoming week. The team coming is a district game. Normally that's not the case during homecoming, but I asked you how practice went earlier before we got on camera. We've got homecoming, and that kind of can present its own challenges, but talk about how the team has handled homecoming week.
Yeah, our guys do a good job. I mean, the good thing here is like they did the bonfire and stuff Monday, and we don't really participate in the parade or anything, so they like dressing up and doing all those things at school. But when they've shown up to practice, we had probably our best Wednesday practice yesterday, or this week on Wednesday, and then we had good practices to begin the week. And so our guys have really gotten after it, and they know now we're in district and every game really matters, and kind of to the end. And so our guys have had a really good week and kind of put the distractions off to the side.
All right, Bulldog fans, coming up, we're going to have the scout team coach, and we're also going to have Meet the Bulldogs. And then, of course, at the top of the hour, Gadsden against Artesia right here at Bulldog Bowl. Go Bulldogs.
Get great service with Pressure Services. Pressure Services LLC specializes in hydrovacs, vacuum trucks, kill trucks, sandblasting and coating, and roustabouts. The Bulldogs are champions on and off the field, and Pressure Services LLC are your champions when it comes to dependable, accountable, and efficient service. When you need it right, Pressure Services will be there for you. Pressure Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Go Bulldogs!
Attention sports fans. Come explore Carlsbad Ford's huge inventory, from sleek sedans to rugged trucks.
Hey there, Bulldog fans. Joby Hodling here with KSVPTV.com and KSVP Radio, and of course joined again by head coach Jeremy Maupin. And coach, before we get into this week's practice and this week's game, let's talk a little bit about last week. A good Deming team came over to Bulldog Bowl, and you guys got to play them.
Yeah, like you said, good football team. They came over, kind of threw pretty much everything they had at us. We talked about their quarterback, but then he was playing in the secondary. He was playing receiver. He was playing on the kicking game. So really happy to get, it's weird to be starting district week 4, but to get that first win in district, and our guys came out. We executed in all three facets of the game. Had big stops. We had 2 kickoff returns. Had a good interception down to the 1. We had some created some turnovers. We didn't have any turnovers, so just overall pretty good game for our guys to get started with district.
Yeah, and if I remember right, you scored every time you had the ball offensively, I believe.
Yeah, no punts.
No
so
punts.
Good. Yes,
and no
sir.
turnovers on downs, and like you said, no turnovers. Well, this week you got another district game, your second of the season. It is early, but the way the district's set up this year with the Gadsden Panthers, and they're coming in here 4-0. They're riding a high note, one of their best years probably in a while, and I've read about them and looked at them a little bit, and they're excited about their team. Talk about this week, how practice has gone, preparing for another 4-0 district game.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Fazio, I think he does a really good job over there. He has some Las Cruces ties, and now he's the head coach there. And like Grant Johnson and his dad, they know those guys pretty well. But they're a good football team. They come in. They're not real dynamic. They don't run a ton of blitzes or a lot of different things, but they're really good at what they do. And so, like you said, they're coming in on a high note. They're excited about the game, and one of their coaches reached out to me on Facebook to tell us, and then they talked to the Deming coaches a little bit about some things. And so those guys are excited, and this is their first time coming into the bowl. And, that's always a little different experience for people. And so we got to take advantage of that, and then we got to just play good football. And like I said, they're not going to really confuse you a lot. It's just we got to make sure that we execute. And they have the leading rusher in the state right now in the backfield, and they just do some things really well. Have some good big-looking athletes. They don't have a lot of two-way guys, which is, pretty rare down there. So I think he's doing a really good job, and we're excited about the good matchup.
Well, as the Bulldog fans know, it is homecoming week. The team coming is a district game. Normally that's not the case during homecoming, but I asked you how practice went earlier before we got on camera. We've got homecoming, and that kind of can present its own challenges, but talk about how the team has handled homecoming week.
Yeah, our guys do a good job. I mean, the good thing here is like they did the bonfire and stuff Monday, and we don't really participate in the parade or anything, so they like dressing up and doing all those things at school. But when they've shown up to practice, we had probably our best Wednesday practice yesterday, or this week on Wednesday, and then we had good practices to begin the week. And so our guys have really gotten after it, and they know now we're in district and every game really matters, and kind of to the end. And so our guys have had a really good week and kind of put the distractions off to the side.
All right, Bulldog fans, coming up, we're going to have the scout team coach, and we're also going to have meet the Bulldogs. And then, of course, at the top of the hour, Gadsden against Artesia right here at Bulldog Bowl. Go Bulldogs. All right, Bulldog fans, we're back here at Bulldog Bowl. Joby Hodling joined by Coach Saxon. He is our scout team coach of the week this week for the Gadsden Panthers. And, Coach, let's go ahead and talk about the 4-0 Panthers. And let's start with their kicking game. You guys always do an outstanding job scouting the teams that we're going to play. And talk about what you guys see or expect on their kicking game.
Yes, sir. First we'll start with kickoff. Their kickoff, they go a 4-6. They set 6 to the field. They always kick from a hash, and they really try and pin the team, whatever hash they're kicking on, they try and pin them on that same hash and really let their 6 cover their field and the 4 really get down fast. Looking at KOR, they have 4 up front and 2 deep returners. Didn't really see if they're trying to return it a specific way or not, just kind of fielding off the kick. Looking at their punt return, they stay in their 3-4 defense. They roll number 7 down to the strong side always. Keep number 0 back there to return. He's a pretty good athlete, so we're going to try and keep it away from him a little bit. For their punt, they have, I call it the old school shield. It's what I did in college when I first got there. They have 7 guys on the line, 3 big guys in the shield, and then the punter deep. They snap it through the middle. The shield guys come together. And then for their PAT, just regular PAT.
So nothing fancy from them, just normal football.
Yes, sir, just normal football, and you really, I think that speaks for their whole team. They keep it pretty vanilla, but they do everything they do really well.
Well, let's move over to the defensive side, and you can talk about their size, their speed, and what you guys expect to see them come out in a defensive front and stay in most of the time against the Bulldog offense.
I mean, really, they got some good size, and they have some really good athletes, especially their skill positions. They don't really rotate both ways. I mean, they go as subs, but really they have a whole set secondary and a whole set offense where they're just really playing that one position, and I think that helps them out some. We're looking at a 3-4 with quarters behind it, or a 3-2. Their linebackers get out to flats really hard. They do flip their defense, their entire defense to strength, except the corners. So they have a strong safety and a true weak safety, and a strong D end and a weak D end. But they have good size, and they fly around, and they're just a well-rounded football team. You can tell they enjoy playing football, and they're here for it.
Okay, well, let's now go over to the offensive side of things and talk about the sets, maybe the split on pass, rush, those kind of things that you guys expect to see.
Yes, sir. We're looking at a 70-30 run-to-pass ratio, and really they're trying to run behind their running back number 6, Freddie. He's a good guy. I think 40% of their offensive plays go through him, either through the run or him catching the ball. They did lose their starting quarterback in the first game, Kelly Stevens. We're kind of expecting him to be back. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see him back, or if we did see him back this week. He's kind of a bigger body. He's got a really nice arm. They run the spread 4 wide a lot of the times. Every now and then they go kind of a double pro set, kind of that Crucis influence from them a little bit, but it's a lot of spread. They're trying to get their guys in space and get their guys the ball.
And they do have the leading rusher right now coming into this ball game.
Yes,
so
sir. Number 6, Freddie. Yes, sir.
Anticipate seeing him a lot.
Yes, sir. I mean, when your offense, 40% of every offensive play goes to that one guy. I mean, that's a dude to look out for.
All right, Coach. Bulldog fans, coming up here, top of the hour, Bulldog football. It's homecoming week. Hopefully you're already here at the Bowl, but if you're not, you still got time. And, of course, if you're out of town or you can't be here, keep it right here, KSVP Radio, KSVPTV.com. Go Bulldogs.
Trustmark. We have fair, no-nonsense pricing on our premium windows, and our appointments take only about 60 to 75 minutes. Just long enough to listen to what you need, show you your options, answer your questions, and give you a straightforward quote. Then it's up to you. We can take a no just as easy as a yes, but I'll guarantee you this. No sells gangsters. Sound fair? Call Trustmark Roofing and Windows for your no-obligation spring window assessment. 575-755-7663 or visit TrustmarkRoofPros.com.
Trustmark Roofing, we put people first.
That, my friends, is another Bulldog State Championship.
We bleed orange here at Guy Chevrolet Company and believe that being a Bulldog is a blessing. We wish all our students the very best of luck in all that they set out to do. Guy Chevrolet Company proudly supporting Artesia Bulldogs and their families since 1925. Come see us at the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia or visit GuyChevy.com.
And my friends, another Bulldog touchdown.
Sometimes that dog barking is an Artesia Bulldog preparing for victory. Most of the time, however, it's probably just the family pet asking for attention. Artesia Animal Clinic provides a full range of services for just about any size pet or animal. Our new clinic has been expanded to provide better quality of care, including an in-house laboratory, radiology, surgery, herd health, and more. So the next time your pet looks like they could use some extra care, come by Artesia Animal Clinic in our newly remodeled and expanded facility at 110 West Mahone Drive.
Eastern New Mexico University is proud to announce our newest offering, a Master of Social Work degree. This 100% online affordable master's degree has 3 concentrations: clinical, clinical military, and children, youth, and families. This online master's degree is perfect for the working professional, as you can earn your degree on your own time with our flexible online courses. For more information, visit www.enmu.edu/MSW. Eastern New Mexico University, student success. That's what we're about.
If you're missing a tooth or several teeth, a dental implant may be the ultimate solution. Implants look and feel so much like real teeth that you probably forget you have an implant. Maupin & Brown Dentistry is one of New Mexico's most experienced implant providers, with literally thousands of implant patients who are absolutely delighted with the results. Call Maupin & Brown today for an evaluation. You'll be surprised how affordable implants can be. Maupin & Brown, your choice for experienced, state-of-the-art dentistry.
Kane Electrical Supply is your #1 distributor when it comes to the top-of-the-line inventory. Kane Electric carries name brands such as Appleton, Burndy, Fluke, Cooper Lighting, Hoffman, Phillips Lighting, iDeck, Klein Tools, and Square D. Kane Electric has your professionals and will assist you with any information you may have on electrical supplies. Kane Electric delivers on location too. Come by Kane Electric today in Artesia at 1911 North Roselawn.
The Artesia Historical Museum and Art Center is now open from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. and 2 to 4 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. Located in the historic Ward Morehouse, the Artesia Museum and Art Center offers information on local and area history. The Art Annex next door features rotating exhibits such as local art shows and temporary in-house displays. For event schedule and upcoming social exhibits, visit their website, artesianm.gov/museum, or call 575-748-2390. The Artesia Historical Museum and Art Center, 505 Richardson in downtown Artesia.
Welcome back to the Artesia Bulldog pregame show. It's now time to meet your Bulldogs.
My name is Gabino Barrera. My teammates call me Bino. I'm number 43, class 1.
Welcome back to the Artesia Bulldog pregame show. It's now time to meet your Bulldogs.
My name is Gabino Barrera. My teammates call me Bino. I'm number 43, class 2025. I'm a senior. I play safety. Some of the other activities I'm involved in is track and the National Honor Society. My favorite teacher is Miss Mathis. She's pretty cool. My favorite football team is the Arizona Cardinals. And my favorite thing about being a Bulldog is reading to the elementary kids.
My name's Hope Crawford, number 44, and I'm class 2026. I'm a wideout. Activities I'm involved in, I do track and swimming. My favorite teacher is going to be Mr. Reyes, and my favorite football team is the Chargers for Justin Herbert. My favorite thing about being a Bulldog is the spirit we have.
My name is Udell Salamanca. I'm number 45. I'm a senior. I play defensive end. I'm also involved in baseball. My favorite teacher is Miss Tutak. My favorite team is the Los Angeles Rams. And favorite thing about being a Bulldog is the dog pile.
I'm Diego Morales, number 46. I'm a junior. I play D end. I play football, basketball, and baseball. My favorite teacher is probably Miss Burnett. My favorite football team is the 49ers, and my favorite thing about being a Bulldog is the fact that we win so much.
My name is Hagen Crockett. I'm number 47. I'm a senior. I play linebacker. I'm involved in football, wrestling. My favorite teacher is Miss Burnett. My favorite football team is the Cowboys. And my favorite thing about being a Bulldog is the dog pile.
Hi, I'm Corbin Dominguez. My number is 48. I'm a sophomore. I play kicker. I'm involved in basketball. My favorite teacher is Miss Kidd. My favorite football team is the LA Rams. My favorite thing about being a Bulldog is winning.
My name is Aiden Huffman. I'm number 49. I'm a senior. I play middle linebacker. I'm also involved in baseball and the Altruza Club. My favorite teacher is Coach Bickle. My favorite football team is the Patriots. My favorite thing about being a Bulldog is making brothers and playing football.
My name is Keegan Knox, number 50, class junior, position at defensive lineman.
What's your favorite football team?
Pittsburgh all the way.
Is it fun being a Bulldog?
It is.
That's your Meet Your Bulldog segment for this week. Pre-game show continues right after this.
Enjoying the sun as you clear brush across your pasture. We could keep trying to put you in the moment, but to really understand what this feels like, you just have to get in the seat.
Stop by Pecos Valley Equipment in Artesia and Roswell, or visit us online at pecosvalleyequipment.com.
The Artesia Police Department wants to remind you to lock up your vehicles, take your keys with you, and never leave valuables in your vehicle. If you're looking for a rewarding career in law enforcement, the Artesia Police Department is looking for you. The department is currently hiring certified and uncertified officers. Take advantage of a great retirement plan, paid leave, and medical benefits. Apply in person, online, or call 575-746-5000 for more information. The Artesia Police Department is an equal opportunity employer. And please always remember, don't drink and drive.
You and your family are ready for that summer vacation. Is your vehicle ready? If you're worried about your car or truck getting you there, then come see the crew at Artesia Ford Sales. That's where you'll find a great selection of new and quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs ready to take you on your trip. Perhaps you just need to service the vehicle you have now. Schedule an appointment for an oil change, tire rotation, or engine coolant check, and make sure your current ride is ready to go. Artesia Ford Sales, where we've been helping families get to their summer destination for over 50 years. Stop by or visit artesiaford.com.
To be a champion, each team member must do their part to help the team win. That is true in business too. Edge Safety and Services LLC want to do their part to help your business win. They specialize in several field services: sandblasting, coating steamers, pressure washing, repairs, and cleanouts. Edge Safety also offers drug and alcohol screening and on-site services and safety trainings to make you better. Edge Safety and Services LLC, 575-736-1047. Proud supporter of the Artesia Bulldogs.
Back to school season has begun. Make sure your kids are ready for school with a clean bill of health. PMS, Artesia Family Health Center, is here for all your back-to-school needs, including essential immunizations. Their friendly healthcare team is dedicated to keeping your children healthy and ready for success. Immunizations protect your child from serious diseases and keep our communities safe. Schedule your child's appointment today at pmsnm.org or call 575-746-9848. Let's start this school year healthy and strong.
As First American Bank celebrates our 120th anniversary, we recognize our employees that are united by their dedication to our customers by delivering unparalleled value and building long-term relationships based on trust and loyalty that only a local independent community bank can offer. First American Bank, your community bank since 1903. Member FDIC. October is National Co-op Month, and Central Valley Electric Cooperative is having a Member Appreciation Fall Festival on Wednesday, October 9th. Come join us in the CVE Jack Case Community Room anytime between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. There will be food, games, music, giveaways, door prizes, and more. You don't want to miss it. If you're a CVE member, stop by between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. October 9th and celebrate National Co-op Month with us. We hope to see you there.
Come on, let's have one more.
No, I'm good. And you are too. I called Tommy for a safe ride home.
Don't get hammered. Stay out of the slammer. Never drink, then drive.
This message from the Eddy County DWI program.
Good evening, Bulldog fans. Joe Hodling and Robbie Ballou here at Bulldog Bowl on a beautiful Friday evening. The Artesia Bulldogs hosting the Gadsden Panthers, Robbie, and homecoming is tonight.
Yeah, it's an exciting night as a Bulldog, and in Artesia there's been festivities all week with the homecoming week at the high school and what they do there, leading all the way up to the parade today, which was exciting, and then coming into the football game tonight in a packed house, at least on the Bulldog side.
Yeah, great crowd here as always. We've got a pretty good crowd from Gadsden as well. It is, I know you're going to talk about this here in just a second, but it is the first time that we've ever played Gadsden. They're in the South with us. We've just never played them any time, playoffs or otherwise.
Yeah, it was interesting to me, and like you, just with, you know, we were talking about it, right? This is the first time Artesia and Gadsden will ever meet in the history of the two schools. Gadsden was established in 1928 as Valley High School. 1950, they became the Gadsden High School Panthers, and I mean, they've been playing football since 1932. As we know, the Bulldogs go back to the 1910s, and it's first meeting between both of these teams. So it's, I mean, should be an interesting night because they come in, both of them ranked to two. And well, let me go ahead and add this: they've only been in the same class 4 years, 1974, and then since 2022. So we've only been in the same classification of them for 4 years.
Yeah, they've always been let me change what I was about to say. They haven't always been a bigger school, but in recent years they've been a bigger school. I guess they've got some state titles to their name early in the 50s, I think, maybe the 60s, and they were playing the division class we would have been in, but we were playing up to the highest level class back then. And so they do have some state titles, and that's something because some teams don't have any, and they've got several. But like you said, just now joining, really just now, like you said, 2022, been in the same class. So I just thought it was weird we'd never played them. But as they come onto the field, wearing if you're watching on the radio, they've got on, I guess, gold pants and gold helmet with white shirts, and maroon outlined and maroon numbers are the Gadsden Panthers.
And on the field for the Bulldogs, as always, the run through, they get on the visitors' 40-yard line. They leave the 50 open for the dog pile, and then it stretches all the way to the 5-yard line. So a lot of little kids down there with parents ready to watch the Bulldogs come through their run through and do the dog pile.
Yeah, it's exciting for those kids. It's exciting for me. I like watching it. And, you and I both got to be a part of it for 3 years apiece. And my guess is I was in a different place on that pile than you were.
Your guess would be correct. Be very correct.
But I did like doing it. And, of course, our boys got to do it as well, your son and my two boys. And we've got kind of a tradition here of doing that dog pile. I remember reading about it, but I can't remember when it was. I think it started in the 60s.
Well, I watched an interview a couple years ago with Coach Henderson with Tripp. It was Richard Tripp or whatever his name is. And he asked Cooper that question, and Cooper asked him to research it because nobody really knows. Began in the late 60s or the early 70s, somewhere around in there. But we've been doing it a long time. And it's always funny to me when somebody who doesn't know Artesia watches a highlight film and comments on it, and they'll say, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Somebody's going to get hurt.
Yeah. And maybe people have gotten hurt, but we sure didn't tell anybody.
Well, and we practiced it, and it looks like, a melee, but it is, but it's controlled to an extent.
Right.
I know when we were playing, nobody ever got hurt in it that I knew of. But
yeah, same with me.
Yeah, but the boys love it, and I know Coach Maupin coached the Red-Green All-Star game last year, and he let that team, the All-Star team he was coaching, which only had 2 Bulldogs on it, let them do the dog pile, and it was because those other players wanted to do it from around the state.
Sure, and they did it right here at Bulldog Bowl. That's where the game was. As the Bulldogs come onto the field to a standing ovation as always, and like Robbie said, a huge crowd down there around from the 5-yard line all the way to the 45 on the opposite side as the dog pile takes place. So Gadsden coming in here, they're riding high. They're 4-0 coming into this ball game. And as you said, ranked in the top 10 along with the Bulldogs.
So Gadsden has the state's leading rusher coming into this game. The Bulldogs have given up some yards to rushing teams, so it's going to be interesting, Joby, to see how the defense holds up. The Bulldogs come in tonight averaging 314 yards passing while averaging 120 yards rushing. Overall, the Bulldogs are averaging 434 yards per game. But Gadsden comes in averaging 124 yards passing, but 269 yards rushing for a total of 393 yards. So only 40 yards, total yards, separate these two teams coming in tonight. They do come in 4-0. They defeated Chaparral 33-0, Valencia 38-0, Clint, Texas 48-6, and Mayfield 28-20. As you know, the Bulldogs are coming in 2-2 tonight. We lost to Hobbs, we lost to Centennial, and defeated Carlsbad and Deming last week. So, and what you have, and I'll get more into the rankings later, but you got the number 2 team in Artesia and the coaches poll ranking with the number 5 Gadsden Panthers coming. But you got a 4-0 team tonight looking to go 5-0, and a 2-2 team in the Bulldogs looking to go 3-2, and this is a district game.
All right, so the field is almost cleared now of all the fans that went down. The Bulldogs, the Panthers won the toss, but they deferred, and we've been talking about that you and I have been talking about it for as long as we've been doing these games. It's funny to me, and I think to you too, that they always defer. It seems like if they win the toss.
Yeah, and don't really know why. I'd love to ask the opposing coaches, why do you defer to us? Because, I mean, I would think, my offense, I want the ball, I want to go down and score, I want to get the momentum, but they defer to the Artesia offense.
Yeah, which is good with us. I think if we won it, we're going to take the ball, and if they win it, they're going to give us the ball. So that's what we'll do tonight. Gadsden won the toss, but they deferred. There's almost no breeze. There's a little bit of a breeze, and there's a helicopter coming down. And I don't know. I missed the memo.
I did too.
They've been circling around, and I've been wondering why. But they're going to come down and land, it looks like. So we're going to see.
I wonder who's getting off.
I don't know. But the game ball. Land and bring it to them. Is it somebody from the 74 state championship, maybe? So the game ball is being brought in by the helicopter.
Well, they're cleaning off that side of the Bulldog Bowl.
Yeah, the dust that was down there. You couldn't see that dust
No.
until that started blowing.
No.
But the helicopter will land, and then someone, and we'll see who's going to bring the ball. I see an orange shirt in there.
So we talk about it coming in tonight. Other games, district games we're going to be watching. Roswell is playing Deming, Goddard versus Lovington, and Mayfield versus Santa Teresa. So we're going to be following those games and giving scoring updates as we can get them so we can keep up with the rest of our district tonight.
And I'm excited about those district games. I'm curious about Roswell and Deming. I think they're a pretty good match. Deming has a great running back in their quarterback, and they have a good overall running team. Of course, the Roswell Coyotes, known for their defense. They lost their defensive coordinator. He's now at Goddard, who's taking on Lovington tonight. So some really good games in our district, and I'm excited to get those scoring updates from Josh, who's going to give them to Robbie, who's going to give them to all of us. And so coming onto the field is the game ball. And do we know who that is?
No, I don't right now. He's got a name on the back of his jersey, but I was waiting for him to turn around or something and catch it.
And so Coach Maupin gives him a Bulldogs giving him a hug over there. All right, well, that's done, and I don't remember that being done in a while, if ever.
Yeah, first time I know about it.
The game ball brought in by the EMS here from Artesia
Hartley
Hospital. Oh, it's Hartley.
Last name was Hartley, and that was son's playing, I guess, number 14, because he was the first one to go out and give him a hug.
Yep. So maybe he is part of that team, maybe. Must be. All right, so Gadsden will be doing the kicking. They chose to defend the north goal. They'll be kicking from there. Our KOR, kickoff return team, is now coming onto the field. Again, if you're watching on the radio, I didn't say this yet, but the Bulldogs wearing their back and black uniforms with the big wide orange stripe down from the shoulder pads all the way down to their knee pad on the outsides. Orange numbers wrapped in white, and their names white wrapped in orange. Everything else black. Black socks and black pants and jerseys. And we talk about it every single week. Will they kick to us? I don't anticipate they do, but you never can tell.
Back deep for the Bulldogs, we got Con, Fuentes, and Para, with Warren running the quarterback in the Starburst. If they choose to, that's pretty cool. That helicopter circled around and just came flying by here. Crowd cheered for it. Back deep for the Bulldogs, and then looks like kicking.
I guess we got to delay a game for doing all the helicopter stuff.
Oh.
They moved it up 5 yards.
So Kano will be kicking off for the Panthers. I mean, with that 5 yards, you think if you've got a good leg, he can kick in the end zone.
Yep. But I don't know if they'll risk it. I mean, they've watched just last week. We returned the first two that was kicked to us. Now, one thing that Coach told me, Coach Saxon was a scout team, he said they'll put it on the hash every time, and so they're almost on the hash. And they'll put 6 on one end and try to come to that side. So we'll see if they do an onside. The way they're grouped, it's like that's what they're going to do. They are going to do an onside, but they're going to let it go back. It's going to get all the way back to our backs. No trickery there. Just run forward and get out to about the 28-yard line.
Well, that was a perfect end-over-end squib kick down because it popped really high, and they had to wait on it to come down and take another bounce. So by the time Para picked it up for the Bulldogs, Gadsden was down there, and he tried to pick his way through, but just picked up about 5 yards after securing the football.
And actually only made it to the 27, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Artesia Bulldogs at their own 27-yard line. Ball on the far hash. We're going to come out with trips to the near side, which is the wide side of the field. One receiver to the far side. Galindo in the backfield next to Casadas to his right. First snap of the ball game. Going to be a comeback route over to the other side. That is caught in a pickup of about 9 yards, close to a first down.
A little bit of cushion over there given by the corner, number 22, Garola. And Eglin just ran that stop route, picked up 9 yards.
He did a good job, too, because he caught it about 7 yards, and he spun back to the outside and then kind of drug the DB for another couple of yards. So 2nd down and a short one as the Bulldogs stay in trips to the wide side of the field. And Casadas waiting on the snap. Snap is back and the turn, hand it off. Galindo around the right side. He's got some room. He's to the 40. He's going to bust through 2 tackles and kind of drag forward, and he'll get, unless they mark him out of bounds, he got on the other side of the 50.
The line did a good job of sealing that right side. Galindo took the handoff, went around the right side, and nobody touched him until about 10 yards down the field.
So he must have stepped out right on the 50-yard line, the nose of the ball on the Bulldog side of the 50. And we're going to stay in the trips to the left side, which is the wide side. Casadas with Galindo to his right. And snap is back, going to turn, hand it off. Galindo makes one man miss. He's the 45, makes another man miss to the 40, breaks another tackle, and he's all the way down to the 35-yard line on some nice, slick running.
Yeah, they're running that 3-3 defense. So 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers. And, boy, we just get a hat on those 3 down linemen, and Galindo's to the linebackers before they know it. And then he makes a miss. So great job by Galindo. Good job by the offensive line again. Number 55 made that tackle for the Panthers, and that's Chavez.
Okay, the Bulldogs are going to stay in trips to the left. Running back Galindo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Ball on the far hash. Casadas looks over the defense. He's going to be a straight run to the right side, and he's going to get down inside the 30-yard line before he's knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, that's just taking advantage of your athletic quarterback. Isaac comes in tonight, the second leading rusher on the Bulldogs with 219 yards on 44 carries. He's averaging 54 yards a game and has 4 touchdowns rushing this year. So you want to get it in his hands and take advantage of that every now and then.
2nd down and 2 after the pickup of 8 by the quarterback. Trips to the left, stay that way. Galindo now to the left of Casadas in the backfield. 1 receiver to the far side, which is the short side. They've got 2 safeties over the top. Their linebacker is kind of split out, going to hand it up the middle. And he'll get the first down, pick up just 2 to get to the spot.
That short yardage defense, they went to 4 down linemen that time, but just 1 linebacker. So they did a good job, but because it was so short yardage to pick up, we were able to do it.
If they put the ball down on the mark, they did. It is first down, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Artesia Bulldogs at the 25-yard line. We burned off down to 10 minutes and 16 seconds as they roll the clock after checking they didn't come out and measure, but the white hat walked up and looked down the line and said first down, so stop the clock momentarily. We're staying in that trips, and it wouldn't surprise me to see a play-action pass any minute now as Galindo to the left of Casadas. Snap is back. He does do it. He's going to swing it out there. Good blocking out in front. He gets around the first man, cuts back inside, and now he's going to be taken down inside the 20-yard line. I think that was Lopez.
Yeah, Diego Lopez did a good job. Just swung it out to him in that left flat and using his speed to get around that corner. And stiff-armed one guy before Silver Morales, number 7, able to make the tackle on Diego.
So they did the little play action there, did the swing pass, and we're going to see it at some point where we're going to fake that swing pass and pump it down the field. May not hear, but we do stay in trips. Now we go to the right side as the ball moved over to the left hash. Galindo to the left. We're going to drop and throw. He's going to throw it, stop right. Nice job going up and catching that. And we're down inside the 10-yard line, 1st and goal.
Difference here is 6A schools will run press on us. They'll be up tight on the receivers. What you're seeing now is about an 8-yard cushion on our receivers. And so Jack Byers just runs a stop route over there on the left, and it's pitch and catch for the Bulldogs.
So we're actually at the 7-yard line. Ball remains on the near hash. We're going to go nasty in the backfield and run it back to either side of the quarterback. As he looks over the defense, snap is back. Just going to turn and run. He's going to get by the first guy, and he's going to turn and come back the other way. Stiff arms, goes inside, and he's in for the touchdown.
Yeah, that's just athleticism all over the field right there by Isaac Casadas. That was meant to go to the right, and Panthers did a great job of shutting it down over there. So we started working back across the field, stiff-armed 2 Panthers to the ground, and then just weaved his way into the end zone. So, boy, but here's the deal. The Bulldogs kept blocking. They know their guy. They've played with him their whole life, and so they just keep blocking guys to give him a path there.
We're going to run the fake, go to the left side. We're going to get in for 2. It's going to be 8-0 with 9:05 to go as just did that. We hadn't seen that one yet, I don't think. So this throw over by the center.
Yeah, Diego Lopez is the back behind all the linemen, and that usually goes right up the middle. And he went around the left side that time, and his speed took him in the end zone.
All right, 9:05 to go in the first quarter. 8-0 Bulldogs. We'll be right back.
Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, home-owned and operated for over 50 years, and here for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling has the expertise to install residential, commercial, and industrial air conditioning units, including the conversion of evaporative coolers to refrigerated air systems. Cut cooling costs with high-efficiency Carrier units from Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your authorized Carrier dealer. Artesia Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, a proud sponsor of the Artesia Bulldogs and our community for over 50 years.
This touchdown summary presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin tomorrow. That took 8 plays, covered 73 yards. 7-yard touchdown run by Cazadas. 2-point conversion was good by Lopez. Bulldogs lead 8-0 with 9:05 left here in the first quarter.
All right, Bulldogs kicking team on. Put the ball on the X, 40-yard line, and the kick. Going to kick it deep, and it's going to get through the back of the end zone on a couple of bounces. So a touchback, good kick there.
Yeah, there is a slight breeze blowing that way right now. The flag's moving pretty good, so Bulldogs notice that. Dominguez has a good leg for the Bulldogs and able to kick that, about 10 yards deep in the end zone. Well, 5 yards deep in the end zone.
I tell you what, the wind, there was no breeze right before the game. Now you're right. I just looked up and saw the flag flipping around. All right, so the Gadsden Panthers come out. They're, according to the scouting report given by Coach Saxon, they're about a 70-30 run pass, and they run a very similar offense to ours. Right now they're going to have a running back on either side of the quarterback, who is Adrian Munoz. He's got a back on either side, a slot and a wide out to the far side, and a receiver this way. Now they bring the man out of the backfield, so now they're in what we would call an A formation. And then there's a flag in the backfield because they have a delay of game on their first play.
Yeah, that'd be a little frustrating as a coach. But, they ran out there and got lined up and got set, but that motion, once they went in motion, they had no time to get the play off.
All right, so they'll regroup, rehuddle. 9:05 to go here in the first quarter. The ball is in the middle of the field. They're going to come out in a slot and a wide out on either side. Munoz in the backfield, the quarterback. Where's number 1? And number 6 is Alfredo Andrade. He is the running back. He's going to be taking the handoff, gets around the right side. Bulldogs got sealed off, and the leading rusher in the state's going to explode forward for a pickup all the way out to about the 33, and then a late flag.
And number 70, Francisco Filero, did a great job as right tackle of sealing Hartley, the defensive end for the Bulldogs, which created a lot of traffic there. Linebackers couldn't get to him, and he just went around the right side there, did Andrade, and picked up the yards.
And it is against us, and the official started walking the wrong way, but he turned around. So it's not a personal foul, but a face mask, the 5-yard variety. Trips to the far side. Andrade in the backfield to the left of Munoz. Munoz looking for the snap. One receiver to the near side. Snap is back. Going to turn, hand it off again. Bulldogs, boy, just flew in and missed him. He rolls off a tackle, drives forward for 10.
Middle linebacker Johnson just came on that run blitz. He read it immediately, came in through the gap and ran right by him. And Andre just went through the hole, and then somebody hit him there, and he spun off that tackle and kept going. So, boy, you can tell why he comes in with the state leading rusher right now.
Yeah, and he didn't give a juke. We just ran by him, just missed him. All right, so back with a wide receiver and a slot to the far side, a pair of backs on either side. He's going to turn, hand it off to Andrade again. This time he did not miss him. He met him in the backfield. That's a loss of about half a yard.
That's a great job by Johnson. He read that really quick, and he came in, and that time, as you said, did not miss him, wrapped him up and took him down. And just so everybody knows, Andrade comes in tonight with 94 carries, 752 yards. He's averaging 8 yards a carry, and he's averaging 188 yards per game with 8 touchdowns. Right now, Lovington leads Goddard 8-0 with 6 minutes left in the first quarter.
All right, they have a second down and long 10, just over 10 yards, as they'll come back out and a slot and a wide out on either side. Andrade to the left of the quarterback, now 15, goes in motion, going to fake the handoff to him. Oh, he dropped it, and that's going to be a loss of about 7 yards as the, I don't know if he tried to pull it or at the last minute or what happened, but it came out between them.
Well, you tell me how to say 15's name, because I'm not sure. I'll butcher it.
Menhadas.
Menhadas. So Munoz just tried to give it to Minhada's coming in motion, and he got it on his back hip, and that happens a lot. He was a little late with the handoff, so wasn't clean. Good thing Munoz fell on that because Bulldogs were coming.
So a loss of a little, right at 7 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 17 for the Gadsden Panthers. Maybe the first time we see a pass here, as he's going to put trips to the wide to the far side. The ball in the middle of the field. Munoz with Andre to his left. Snap is back. He is going to throw. Bulldogs only rush 3. Steps into a long one. He's got a man. And that's going to be caught, and he's going to be out of bounds. Boy, the Bulldogs just got beat.
They did. I don't know why the coverage, but the corner let him go, and the safety was trying to get over there, but he hit him right in stride down that left sideline, and that was just too far for the safety to try to cover over there. He got caught up with something else. So great throw and catch by the Panthers.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a blown coverage or, as you said, just got caught up. But nonetheless, they get the big first down on the long 3rd and 17 and now have a 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 19-yard line. Slot and wide out on either side. Andre to the right. He's going to take the handoff. Bulldogs are there, and they're going to take him down for a no gain.
That's number 25 trying to go around that left side. But the linebacker, Orozco, met him over there and took him down immediately. Good tackle by him.
Oh, that was Rios. Okay, number 25. 6:36 to go here in the first quarter as the Gadsden Panthers will huddle up. The ball remains on the far hash. They're once again going to go a slot and a wide out on either side. Andre is back in there to the left of Munoz in the shotgun. Snap is back. He's going to hand it off. And Munoz will power up in there and maybe pick up 1 yard.
That's a good job of just stuff in the middle by the Bulldog defense, front 7, front 8, as they were trying to get a push and they couldn't, and Orozco met him in the hole and took him down for a short gain.
3rd down and a long 9 for the Panthers, just inside the Bulldog 19-yard line. Ball remains near the far hash as they come back out. They're going to go trip short side, 1 receiver to the near side, so we may be seeing try to isolate over here as Munoz in the backfield takes a snap. He looks to the left, looks like they're going to run a screen. Bulldogs read it pretty good, but did not make the tackle, and he's going to get around and go in for the touchdown.
Yeah, that's a great call by the Panthers. Bulldogs were rushing 3, and they came hard. Everybody else fell back into coverage, so they got it into the back's hands, and that was it number 0 that scored that? I think it was, but anyway. But our guy that came in hard came in at a bad angle and just missed him. So he got around that corner. It was good blocking by the receivers down the field, too. So it was set up well.
Good blocking, and they're going to come in for their normal PAT, and they got a man coming onto the field late. Kick is good, but do they call a penalty because he was running in? I don't see it. He must have picked it up quick. So they'll reset here as they didn't have a guy on the field, and the white hat didn't realize it, so he's being told now by the line judge on the far side who threw the penalty and then immediately picked it up. All right, so let's see what their decision is. There was a guy running in on the field when the snap was made. They're going to wave it off. So I'm not sure about that, but it's 7-8. Bulldogs by 1 point with 5:39 to go here in the first quarter. We'll be back.
It's almost time for the Eastern New Mexico State Fair in Roswell. HF Sinclair invites you to attend the fair for all the fun and excitement it brings. From the concerts and shows to the livestock shows and 4-H sale to the food and model trains. The Pecos Valley Model Railroad giant HO scale train layout has been in operation at the fair since 1983. The train layout is inside the exhibit building in the fair, and trains are operating every day. HF Sinclair is a proud supporter of the Pecos Valley Model Railroad and hopes to see you at this year's Eastern New Mexico State Fair, September 30th through October 5th.
That drive by the Panthers, 8 plays, covered 85 yards, 18-yard touchdown pass from Munoz to Andre. Kick was good by Akano. Bulldogs lead 8-7, 5:39 left in the first quarter.
Another hard grounder up the middle. They're going to throw it back, are the Bulldogs. So another little bit of trickery here, and that's a good play as he's to the 45, and then going to be tackled by good open field tackle by number 12 out at about the 47-yard line.
Tootie McNeil took that pass and then came down the left side. It was set up over here, but Kano did a good job of slipping through some Bulldog blockers and making a great open field tackle on McNeil.
All right, so 5:33 to go. It's 8-7. Panthers in Artesia. The Bulldogs and Gadsden. As the Bulldogs come out, they're going to have an A formation look. Slot and wide out on either side. Casadas looks over the defense. Snap is back. Straight drop. 3-man rush. And it's going to be knocked down by number 2. Boy, he just got after our tackle and got in there.
Alex Lopez coming in there, and he couldn't get to Cazares. So you always teach him, get your hands up, and he was trying to throw to that right side, and he just swatted that ball down.
That's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs with 5:29 to go here in the first quarter. And that was, I'm just looking at the replay on here, Andrade scored. That was Andrade on that touchdown reception, the running back. All right, so it'll be 2nd and 10, fake the handoff, going to throw it over here, little screen, and making one man miss. Now breaking through tackles and getting out to about the 44-yard line of Gadsden.
That's why the Bulldogs are so dangerous. You get the ball in their hands, and they are just elusive in that open field, and that time it's Para. He took it, had a guy right in front of him, and just juked him and left him standing there before number 7 came over and made the tackle, and Morales.
That was a pickup of about 7, so it's going to be 3rd down and 3 at the 40, just inside the 45-yard line. A formation look. Galindo to the left of Casadas, as he looked like the play was changed from the sideline. Casadas looks over the defense. Snap is back. Going to throw it over here the same play. And he's got the first down and more. He's to the 35, 30, still on his feet, dragging defenders. And the ball came out, and it's picked up by the Bulldogs, and that's Diego Lopez in for the touchdown.
Parr just fighting for yards there. Well, let's go back. They pulled the lineman on that, so as soon as they catch that, Parr tries to go inside and get behind those linemen, and he did a great job of doing that. Got down the field. They stripped the ball, and Diego Lopez standing right there. Bounced once. He picked it up, went in for the score.
Yeah, that ball bounced straight up into his belly, and he never broke a stride. He was running and caught it and go. So the Bulldogs now lead 14-7 on to the swinging gate. They're going to snap it. And he's looking to throw. Now going to go to the right side, and he will get in for the 2-point conversion. I believe that was Warren. So Derek Warren will capitalize. 16-7, 4:31 to go here in the first quarter. The Artesia Bulldogs lead the Gadsden Panthers. We'll be back after this timeout.
If you love to drive or even not so much, take your car to the place with the magic touch, Big O. Big O Tires.
Hit the road with savings from August 26th to September 22nd and get $60 in rebate savings on sets of 4 Michelin tires totaling $900 or more. Or get $40 in rebate savings on purchases of $899.99 or less with installation purchase. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
All right, Bulldog fans, we're back here. It's the kickoff team now back on the field for Artesia. Lining it up on the 40, as normal. 4:31 to go in the first quarter. It's 16-7 Artesia with the early lead. Scored on their first series and then scored on their second. Gadsden, of course, sandwiched in there their first series, were able to get down the field and get a touchdown. And here's the kick. Going to kick it a little bit shallower this time. Going to be caught at about the 13-yard line by number 5. Bulldogs flying down the field, but they go by him the first wave, and then he's going to be tackled at about the 29-yard line.
That's number 5 that took that kickoff and headed around the left side. He had some good blocking out there. As number 30 for the Bulldogs came up and made the tackle, and that's Whitehead, Sawyer Whitehead. This touchdown summary presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin tomorrow. 3 plays, covered 52 yards, fumble recovery, touchdown by Lopez. 2-point conversion was good. Bulldogs 16. Panthers 7, 4:24 left in the first quarter.
They're going to run a tight set over there and run a little counter, and breaking up in the middle is number 0, and he's going to pick up about 7 yards.
So I'm looking at these scores from the Panthers this year. They defeated Chaparral 33-0, Valencia 33-0, so they didn't score against them. Clint, Texas 48-6, they scored 6. Mayfield scored 20. So basically they've had 26 points scored on them this year. They've given up 6 points per game on an average, and the Bulldogs already have 16 in the first quarter.
Trips to the right side, which is the wide side. Quarterback is Munoz. He has running back there to his right. They're going to hand it off to Andrade. He's going to break through again. Bulldogs just being folded up in the interior, and he's going to get down the sideline and finally knocked out of bounds at about the 39-yard line of Artesia.
Yeah, our linebackers, they come up on that run really hard. So if they get blocked, once he breaks through that line, there's no one there. It's just the safeties and the corners left, and he just broke around to the right side come around and picked up some good yards.
Their offensive line doing a good job. It looked like we had a run blitz on there. You may have said that, but yeah, they're just putting hats on people, and he's getting outside. He's done it twice now, 2 long runs. Again, a tight bunch set, trips on the left side right up against their tackle and on the left side, and the quarterback Munoz is going to turn and hand it off to Andre going that way. The Bulldogs do a pretty good job stretching him out, and now they're going to hit him and take him down right back at the line of scrimmage.
That's Juan Rios with the carry that time, and he's going around that left side on the bunch side. We saw that last week a lot with Deming. And Charlie Campbell read that well, took a great angle over there, and as soon as he tried to turn up the field, Campbell made that tackle.
All right, so he did get 1 yard, so it'll be 2nd down and 9, 3:16 and counting. They're on our 38, are the Panthers. Slotting a wide out to either side. Ball on the far hash. Munoz in the backfield. Snap is back, going to turn and hand it off. And he breaks through the other side and just powers forward for a first down pickup of about 9 yards.
This is 3 weeks in a row we've seen the Bulldogs struggle with the rushing game of the opposing team that they're facing, Joby. And starting off in the first quarter here, you know they're going to come in, their 70-30 run, pass, and you know they're going to run the ball. So their line is doing a really good job right now, the Panther line.
1st and 10, they're at the 28-yard line of Artesia with 2:43 and counting. Got a back on either side of Munoz in the backfield. A slot and a wide out to the near side. Going to hand it off again and run right up in the middle. This time the Bulldogs hang on. Looks like they're going to spot him down right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, number 56 for the Bulldogs, Marco Soto, linebacker, stepped in there and hit him first, and then some other Bulldogs came up and helped. Got a scoring update. Lovington 8, Goddard 6, with the end of the first quarter almost happening there.
And I think, is that game in Lovington?
You always ask me that. I don't know.
I never know either. I guess maybe our scorekeeper down there can tell us. All right. They're going to go trips to the right side, which is the wide side. Running back to the left is Andre of Munoz in the shotgun. Snap is back. They are going to drop the throw. Throws it up the top and running to it. Can't quite get there for an incomplete pass.
Trying to get it to number 15 over here, Minhadas, and he was open. He just laid that up there, but a little too far outside. 2 Bulldogs were chasing him, but if that had been a good throw, that would have been a catch.
All right, so instead it brings up 3rd down and 10 for the Panthers. They were able to convert 2 big 3rd downs earlier in their first drive. We'll see what the Bulldogs can do here and force them into a decision on kicking or going for it. All right, so they're going to go a slot and a wide out on either side. They got the ball near the far hash. Running back to the right of Munoz in the shotgun. Snap is back. He's looking to throw. The Bulldogs bring 4. Over the middle, boy. They just made it look easy. Pitch and catch. First down at the 10-yard line is the Bulldogs defense really giving a lot here.
Yeah, Hadas just came across the middle. He was guarded by or covered by number 23, Miguel Soto. But what we're seeing over here, we had man-to-man on this side, and we're trying to stack that box up a little bit for the running game. So the Bulldogs are man-to-man, and that's just he ran across the field and ran away from Soto.
So another big first down on a long 3rd down. It's 1st and goal at the Bulldog 5-yard line. They're going to go run back on either side of Munoz in the backfield. A slot and a wide out to the near side. Snap is back. He's going to turn, hand it off. And Bulldog was there, but he drags him forward and picks up about 2, maybe 3 yards down to the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I think that's Hartley that came around there from his defensive end. No, it was Johnson that came around there. And he got a hold of him, but he was already moving forward. So this momentum carried him forward to pick up those yards.
2nd down and goal at the Bulldog 2-yard line. Like to see a big stiff defense here by the Bulldogs. That's what they'll try to get done. Running back on either side of Munoz in the backfield. A slot and a wide out to the near side. Snap is back. Quarterback's going to keep it, and he is going to be hit and tackled. Good job there by the Bulldogs. That's a loss of a yard.
Middle linebacker Johnson just read that, trying to use that quarterback keeper up the middle, and he read it immediately, came up and put a hit on him and took him down.
So a tackle for loss, 3rd and goal at the 3-yard line of the Artesia Bulldogs as the Panthers huddle up. And boy, look at the stands over. I just now looked over there. They're full. And I know it's probably a lot of Bulldog fans joining in Gadsden, but boy, it's a full Bulldog Bowl tonight. All right, they're going to go a full house backfield with the quarterback Munoz going under center. Snap is back. He's going to fake the hand. Oh, he handed it off, and did he get in? He will not. He is turned back. It'll be at the 2-yard line, so a gain of 1, 4th and goal.
That is picture perfect by Huffman, the linebacker for the Bulldogs. He read that. He got lower, than the running back Andre, and then he just kept his he wrapped him up, kept his legs moving, and got some help from other Bulldogs, and Andre went backwards.
All right, 4th and 2 or 4th and goal at the 2. It's the end of the first quarter. 16-7. Artesia, Gadsden with the ball. 4th and 2 when we come back.
Since 2019, Spur Energy Partners has remained dedicated to the markets we operate in, including right here in Artesia, New Mexico. We take pride in our community and strive to be responsible citizens by supporting our local economy, schools, and families. That's why Spur Energy Partners is thrilled to bring the Artesia Bulldog broadcasts to you. Wishing the Bulldogs the best of luck and safe travels. Play hard with Bulldog pride. This message courtesy of Spur Energy Partners.
All right, they're swapping ends are the Bulldogs and the Panthers. Now the Panthers will take over 4th and goal at the Bulldog 2-yard line. Going from the south to the north now. And the Bulldogs, the last 3 plays, it was 1st and goal at the 5, and now 4th and goal at the 2, have really stiffened up.
Got a scoring update. Roswell 7, Deming 0 at the beginning of the second quarter.
Fourth down.
All right, the Bulldog faithful rising to their feet. They're going to go that full house backfield again. I'd watch that quarterback keeper this time. Snap is back. He's going to keep it. He's going to push forward, and he got in. Did they mark him down? Yep, it's a touchdown for the Panthers.
That's just a good job. I knew it was coming. Everybody stacked in the middle. The back's right behind the quarterback. They just came up and grabbed him and helped drive him into the end zone. So that's a good call by the Panther coach.
So we'll line up and see what they line up in, if they're going to go for 2 here, or if they're going to kick a traditional PAT. Looks like they're going to go for 2. So the ball placed at the 3. Go that full house backfield. Once again, Munoz will go under center. And this is where we might see him roll out. Snap back, turn, fake the handoff, rolls to the right side. He's got a man, and it's just a little bit long on the pass, incomplete.
Boy, McNeil over there on coverage on number 0, Palomares. And Palomares made a good inside move and froze Campbell in, broke outside, and he was open just for a brief second.
All right, the pass was incomplete, though, so with 11:56 to go here in the first half, 16-13, Artesia. We'll be right back.
With a deep heritage in oil and gas, Abo Empire is focused on safe and effective energy development in New Mexico. We will continue to make strategic investments in this industry to promote the economic and environmental well-being of our company, our partners, and our communities. We are continuing the Yates tradition. From John Yates Jr., Cynthia Yates Price, and their families, we are your partners in the community and proud supporters of Artesia Bulldog and Lady Bulldog sports.
Welcome back, folks. That scoring drive by the Gadsden Panthers. Long scoring drive, 11 plays, covered 70 yards, capped off by a 2-yard touchdown run by Munoz. 2-point conversion was no good. Bulldogs 16, Panthers 13, 11:56 left in the second quarter.
All right, so they put the ball near the far hash. Of course, kicking from the south to the north now. They're going to swap their guys. They got on the wrong side. They got 6 to this side, 4 to the other, and they're all bunched. They've kicked a hard line driver up the middle both previous times. We'll see what they do here. And it's going to be deep, and it's going to get into the end zone. So the Bulldogs have played up, or they could have run their starburst there, but a good kick there from the kicker.
Jet Fuentes, the middle guy for the Bulldogs, was running backwards and thought he did a good job because they hit about the 2-yard line. From up here, it looked like he might have been able to try to catch that, but did a good job of just letting it go in the end zone.
So Artesia will start off on their own 20-yard line. The ball will be placed on the near hash as Casadas gets his final marching orders from Coach Maupin and heads into the huddle. 16-13 here, Gadsden and Artesia. A big crowd here on homecoming night 2024. Both the visitors bleachers is almost full. Our side full as well. All right, empty backfield, trips to the far side. First time we run empty, twins to the near side. Casadas back there by himself. Snap is back, takes the drop. He's going to throw it over the middle. There's going to be a drop pass and also a flag.
So coming in tonight, Levington ranked number 1 by the coaches poll, Artesia 2, Roswell 3, Deming 4, and Gadsden number 5. So you got the number 2 team, and Artesia going against the number 5 team in Gadsden. And we kind of see that right now. It's just a heavyweight back and forth. Both offensive have had it twice. Both offensive scored twice.
Was a holding on the interior line of the Bulldogs, so they'll mark them back 10 yards. It'll be 1st and 20 at the 10 for Artesia. And I don't know if that ball I don't know if he, it was a drop pass. And I'm thinking maybe something got in his vision. It just looks strange the way he didn't expect it to get there when it did. But nonetheless, trips to the far side, ball in the middle of the field. Casadas back there by himself. Twins to the near side. Snap is back. He's going to pump it, and now he's going to try to run. He does run. And he's going to get around the first guy, runs into problems, and he's pushed out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. So really only pickup of about 4.
Yeah, Gadsden doing a good job. A running quarterback can be a nightmare. As you drop back into coverage, that opens the space up and opens lanes up. But they did a good job of just approaching up on Casadas, but staying home, staying in their lanes, and there was nowhere for him to go.
They break the huddle, do the Bulldogs. They're going to go back to their A formation look, a slot and a wide out on either side. Galindo to the left of Casadas in the backfield. As he looks over the defense, snap is back, look in this direction. He's going to throw it, and that's going to be wide, incomplete.
Trying to get it to Eglin over here, and again, that ball looked like it came out of his hand funny that time. He did the stop route and turned around. It wasn't even close to him. So miscommunication or just came out weird.
So a long 3rd down, first one of the game for the Bulldogs. 3rd down and 16 at their own 14-yard line after that first play holding. Empty backfield once again. Trips to the far side. Ball near the middle of the field. Casadas takes a look over. They're going to rush 3. He steps up into the pocket. He's going to throw it out, and it's going to be caught at about the 22 and out of bounds. So actually the 21. So it's going to be 4th down and 9 at our own 21-yard line. Maybe the first punt in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, so Matthew Kahn comes in with already 8 touchdowns on the year, and they're stacking him. They got a guy short and a safety over top, and so Kahn ran that out route this time because if he beats the guy over him, the safety's waiting on him. So they're doing a good job of taking Kahn out of the game right now.
Bulldogs look like they're missing somebody. They come out with their punt team, and they are missing somebody. And now a timeout being taken, and I didn't see who took it. Have they told us yet? I guess maybe the Bulldogs did. Okay, Gadsden took it. We'll take it as well. It's 16-13, Bulldogs on to punt. 11:34 to go here in the first half.
Home health care is health care in the comfort of your own home when you cannot care for yourself. Home care services can help someone who has chronic health issues, medical setbacks, or health impairments. J&J has the best skilled nurses and therapists for any of your special needs. So why pick a stranger to care for those you love when you can pick your beloved neighbor with over 25 years of experience? J&J Home Care is here for all your home care needs. Call us now at 575-746-2892 or visit us at jjhc.org.
All right, so the punting unit on for Artesia. They got trips to the far side. Single coverage over there. Snap is back. Punt is away. It's going to be a short punt, hit, and take a Bulldog roll, and then stop at the 43-yard line. So great field position for the Panthers.
Yeah, good job by their defense. The holding penalty hurt the Bulldogs, and they weren't able to recover from that penalty. Warren did a good job on the punt to at least give them a little room here, but it's still in Bulldog territory, so our defense needs to step up now.
All right, the Panthers coming off the sideline with their offense. The Bulldog defense already out there. 11:26 to go here in the first half. 16-13 Artesia, but the Panthers with fantastic field position to start their 3rd series. Both offenses have scored on their first 2 series. Then the Panthers defense holds on the Bulldogs' 3rd, and now their offense on for their 3rd series. They're going to do that bunch set right up against their tackle on the left side. Ball on the far hash, so that bunch set on this left side. Snap is back, quarterback drops. Bulldogs rush 5. They're going to throw it down the field. That's going to be caught for a big pickup, and the Bulldogs really being stretched, Robbie, by a team that doesn't throw much.
Yeah, number 4, Christopher Orozco going down that right side just on a go route and able to get behind our corner. And a good throw by the quarterback, Munoz, and good catch. Big gain for the Panthers.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the Bulldogs' 12-yard line. as they break the huddle with trips to the near side. They're going to have Andre in the backfield to the left of Munoz, one receiver to the far side. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it. Fakes. No, he handed it off. Oh, and then he got ripped around. I don't see a penalty, so I guess he had him by the shoulder pads. Pickup of maybe about 1.
Yeah, trying to break up the middle. I believe it was Grantham that reached out there with a big paw, got him by the shoulder, and spun him around to keep him from getting any more yards than he did.
So 2nd down and 9 at the Bulldog 11. 10:38 and counting to go here in the first half. Artesia looking to hold here. And Gadsden, of course, thinking they're definitely in 4-down territory. A running back on either side. He's going to turn and hand it off to Andre. And he is going to be met in the hole and tackled almost immediately for a pickup of none.
So it's interesting, right? Grantham has played defensive end for the Bulldogs all last year and up to this point this year, but they have moved him to nose guard, and he has made the last 2 plays from a nose guard, which I don't know that he's ever played before, but I think it's a really good move by the defensive coaches.
We didn't talk much about it last week, but I think he was in there at nose guard some last week, according to coaches that I talked to. I just missed it. All right, so it's going to be a big 3rd down here. 3rd down and 9 from the Bulldog 11-yard line. Munoz takes a snap. He does drop the throw. Bulldogs are bringing pressure. They leave a man wide open, but it's an incomplete pass on the hurried throw, so it'll bring up 4th and 9.
So that was number 6, Andre, out there in the flat, just wide open, but the pressure from the defensive line made Munoz get rid of that ball, and he threw it out in front of him, so it was incomplete. So good job by the pressure.
All right, so a big 4th down now for Artesia and for Gadsden. 4th and 9 at the Bulldog 11-yard line as the Panthers break the huddle. They got plenty of time on the play clock, down to 15. They're going to have a slot and a wide out to the near side, a slot and a wide out to the far side, which is the short side of the field. Bulldog faithful on their feet once again. Andre to the left of Munoz. He is going to pass, steps into one, back shoulder, touchdown.
Yeah, number 4 just running looked like a go route down the right side against McNeil, and he broke into the end zone and immediately stopped, and the ball was in the air, turned around, and the ball was there for the touchdown. That's great timing by the Panthers.
Yeah, it's a great play. That's behind the shoulder stop, and it worked. So touchdown and the first lead of the ball game for the Panthers, 19-16 as they bring on their PAT unit for their traditional PAT. Kick is up, and the kick looks good. They got a good kicker, and it sails through. 20-16, the Panthers over the Bulldogs with 9:39 to go here in the first half. We'll be back.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The LX series is part of the #1 selling compact tractor lineup in the U.S., built with premium features and the comfort and versatility to make your land your own. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 84 months, or save up to $2,300. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit your local Kubota dealer, Amigo Machinery at 2801 Southeast Main Street in Roswell.
Dean's Inc. of Artesia provides a superior choice for all your electrification, communication.
The scoring drive by the Panthers, 5 plays, 43 yards, 11-yard touchdown pass from Munoz to Orozco. Kick was good. Panthers now lead 20-16 with 9:39 left in the second quarter. We got a scoring update. Roswell leading Deming 14-0 with 7 minutes left in the second quarter.
So the Deming Panthers come out. They line up their 4 on the short side, which is the far side. They got 6 to the near side. And get ready to do the kicking and the kick, and they are going to kick it deep again, so we're going to have a chance if we can field it. We're going to run the starburst, and we get around the corner. He turns it back inside to the 40 and then tackled. Good job there by, I think that's number 2, or not, it's number 12 that came and made the tackle for the Panthers.
Yeah, it's Kahn that kept that ball. He got the kick, and then he didn't hand it to the quarterback in the starburst. And came around that right side. Lopez and number 35 or 36, Santalia made the tackle for the Panthers.
So a good field of position here for the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. 9:31 to go here in the first half. And 20-16, the Panthers with the lead. Empty backfields. Trips to the far side, which is the wide side. Twins to the near side. Snap is back low. He'll pick it up off his shoelaces. Going to throw it down the field. He's got a man. That's caught at the 20. He's going to go inside, keeps his feet, still on his feet to the 5. Touchdown, Artesia.
Well, when you got a receiver that's 6'4", about 195 pounds, and he outruns the corner in Eglin, and a great throw by Cazadas. He caught it, and, boy, one of the Panthers came up and hit him low and just bounced off of Eglin, and he just kept going down the field. So great catch, great throw, and great run after the catch by Eglin.
22-20 Artesia. They answer back on one play. They're in the swinging gate. Are the Bulldogs. Man in motion. Now they're going to swing out of it. Line up for a normal PAT. Doesn't mean they're going to do it, but they'll line up for it. 22-20. Bulldogs with the lead. Ready to kick. Snap is back. We're going to have a delay of game. The Bulldogs will get to redo it as the kick was good, but delay of game, and that's, that's one of those things. It happened to Gadsden earlier, and then it just happened to us, and that really shouldn't happen on a PAT.
It took a while after they got set, and it takes a while with a swinging gate. If you're not going to run the swinging gate because you go in motion, and then you got to move all your linemen into place, but we do it all the time, so it shouldn't happen.
Yeah, and we got those nifty clocks on the ends where they should be able to snap the ball. All right, so we're going to redo it, move it back. It's going to be a 25-yard PAT. Snap is back, hold is good, kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 9:19 to go in the first half, 23-20, Artesia with the lead, and we're going to keep it right here as we already got to the halftime. We've been having a lot of scoring here in the first half and some timeouts, so we'll keep it right here.
That touchdown summary presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin tomorrow. The Bulldogs, it took one play, covered 55 yards on a touchdown pass from Cazadas to Eglin. Kick was good. Bulldogs lead 23-20 with 9:19 left in the second quarter. We're in for a long night, Joby.
Could be, as the Gadsden Panthers definitely came to play. First time in the bowl, and it's a tough place to come play, especially your first time, but they're doing everything right in terms of how they're playing and scoring-wise anyways. One of the things I failed to say on that touchdown pass, boy, they got a good rush on, and I think they hit Casadas right as he let it go on his backside, but the offensive line held him out just long enough. It was kind of not necessarily a slow developing play, but it was a deep throw, and good job by the offensive line and a good job by Casadas to get it away just in time. All right, so the Bulldogs mark it on the X and the 40-yard line, get ready to kick. 9:19 to go here in the first half. And here comes the kick. And we're offsides. They didn't throw it. It's going to be a short kick. It's going to hit the ground, which is in the favor of the Bulldogs. And he just takes it straight to the ground. Good job there by number 5.
Yeah, Steven Morales, that ball hit the turf and went about 15 feet in the air. So as soon as he caught it, he went to the ground because there was a Bulldog bearing down on him.
Man, I don't know how they didn't call that. I was watching the line judge there. He's walking up. I thought maybe he did drop it. But I guess he did call it the offsides. We had a guy, at least from up here. Maybe I'm not down there, so I can't. But boy, he looked like he was a yard offsides. All right, so we 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line for the Panthers as they line up. Andrade will be in the backfield alongside Munoz. They got trips to the far side. Bulldogs playing man-to-man. And they've had some great passing plays. We'll see how many we bring as he's going to go through the middle untouched to the 30, to the 35. Finally upended out at about the 38, 39-yard line. And the Bulldogs right now, Robbie, just getting blocked.
Yeah, I mean, and the linebackers aren't even in the play. You kind of, if your defensive line gets blocked, okay, but your linebackers need to be that second level, and they're not there. He broke through that line, and there's no one. And so the safeties have to make the tackle. Actually, Villa came over from his corner position and made the tackle.
Yeah, there was a big open field of pretty green grass out there. All right, so 1st and 10, snap is back, turn, hand it off again. He bounces outside, still on his feet to the 50, and he's going to roll inside the Bulldog territory down to about the 43-yard line of Artesia.
Well, it's an impressive running game by the Panthers. Number 25, Juan Rios, tried to go up, and we stuffed the middle that time, so he bounces it out, and there's no one out there. So good job by Rios.
1st and 10 on the Bulldog 43-yard line, just inside. The ball will remain on the far hash as they break the huddle with 8:30 and counting here in the first half. Trips to the near side. I think Andrade is back in there to the left of Munoz. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off to him. He'll run in that right side and power forward for a pickup of about 4.
Scoring update, Lovington 11, Goddard 6. So that's one we're watching close to, with Lovington being number 1, and we have them next week. So interesting score there right now for me, 11-6.
It is for me as well, as Lovington has really been having a big year so far, coming into the ball game tonight, as you said earlier, ranked number 1 in 5A and also 4-0. All right, trips to the near side. Munoz with a run back to his left, snap is back, turn, hand it off. Andrade on that right side will be stopped right at the line of scrimmage, maybe got a half a yard.
All right, that's a good job by the Bulldog defense that time. They got off their blocks, and when he turned upfield to try to get through that hole, 4 Bulldogs hit him and just started driving him backwards. So that's what we're looking for right there.
That'll bring up a 3rd down and short 7 for the Panthers. They've been able to convert these 3rd downs. They have all night, as we have not stopped them. They've scored on every drive that they've had. So they got a wide out and a slot on either side. Running back to the left of Munoz in the backfield. Big 3rd down here. Snap is back. Bulldogs pulling through. There's a hold, and they're going to throw it down the field again. I wonder what we're going to do right here. It's going to be it's going to either be 4th and 7 or 3rd and 17.
Yeah, Bulldog defensive line, they're back in that four-man front, so Grantham's at defensive end again. They ran a stunt. He came around the middle, and the lineman had to reach out and hold him, or he would have been in the backfield.
Yeah, they got a lot of jersey on that. It looks like we are going to take it. So that'll march them off 10 yards from the spot of the foul. From the line of scrimmage, my mistake. So it'll be 3rd down and 16 back at the Bulldog between the 48 and 49. As they'll break the huddle with a slot and a wide out on either side. They've had some very good success on these throws right here. Bulldogs look like they're staying in a cover 1 package. Munoz takes the snap. Bulldogs rush 4. There's another hold they didn't call. It's caught, but it's going to be short. It'll be Bulldog 1st down on the turnover on downs.
Good throw.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. That's 3rd down.
3rd down.
That was 3rd down.
Yeah, number 15, Minhadas, just ran that out route over there, made a good catch, and picked up enough yards to make this a decent 4th down try.
So 4th down and 6 after he picks up 10. I had it in my head it was 4th down, but it wasn't. It was 3rd. So 4th down now. As they are in the huddle, they got 10 seconds on the play clock, winding down on them. They don't want to take a delay of game, but they're down to 4. Still looking. Still looking. Still looking. That's a delay of game. Boy, that hurt them, boy. And we've seen now that's their 3rd delay of game, 2 on Gadsden and 1 on us.
Yeah, and that one's kind of on the coaching staff, right? You need to have that 4th down play ready to go before the game. We get into 4th and long, and we decide to go for it. You have it ready to go, and it took him a long time to get that play in for him to decide what he wanted. It appeared to me for him to call what he wanted to run.
All right, so the Bulldogs will line up against a punt effort here, and we got a corner waiting out here, but I don't think anybody's coming. Yeah, there they come. He was waiting on them. And now we're going to have another timeout taken by the Panthers. We're going to go ahead and keep it right here as the Artesia Bulldogs lead 23-20 with 6:54 to go here in the 1st half.
So we're watching these other games. Roswell's playing Deming, and right now we've got a scoring update. Roswell 14, Deming 7, with 3 minutes left in the 1st half. So you start comparing scores. You can't help but do it. We played Deming last week. And so real tight game there right now in the 1st half with Roswell 14 over 7 over Deming.
Yeah, all 3 games we're watching, ours and the other 2, all tight games. The last update we had from Lovington was 11-6. Is that what the score was?
Yeah, but what do you think about that Roswell score, 14-7?
That's tight. And, I actually thought Deming has a really good chance to win that game. I think they match up well with Roswell. Of course, Roswell's leading right now, but I knew it was going to, or I felt like it was going to be a great game against the Deming Wildcats for the Roswell Coyotes.
Yeah, and then Lovington again. The last one was Lovington 11 and Goddard 6, and that one really surprises me because Lovington's pretty much been handling everybody this year.
Yeah, it surprises me too, but it just goes to show any given Friday night. Of course, there's still a lot of ball to be played at all these games, but right now everything seems to be pretty tight. All right, the punting unit on for the Panthers. The punter stands back at his own 43. He'll get it away. Nice high kick. We're going to call a fair catch at our own 12-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from that point.
So that's Bustilios doing the punting for the Panthers. And as you said, boy, that was a pretty punt. High, turned it over, and Campbell had to make that fair catch down there. So good job. Punter can do a good job for you and pin you back there, which he did for the Bulldogs. He pinned him back on 13.
All right, so 1st and 10 for Artesia as the, I was about to say the quarterback coming in, but it wasn't. It was the right guard coming in a little bit late. Bulldogs have trips to the near side, ball near the far hash. Galindo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Snapper's back, turn and hand it off. Galindo on that left side, good blocking out in front. He gets around the corner. Oh, I thought he was going to break free. Boy, and then a flag coming from 30 yards down the field, throws it into the backfield, or tried to. And so we'll see what this play is, but more than likely it's a hold.
Yeah, Galindo did a good job. Galindo's very patient and did a good job of getting in behind his lineman, just waiting for an opening. And then he turned to the outside and trying to use his speed to get up that sideline. Somebody reached out and got him by a shoestring.
So it was a hold call on the Bulldogs. So I am confused on where they mark it from, because I just was told it's from the line of scrimmage, but that time they marked it. On a run play, it's from the spot. Okay, so on a pass play, it's from the line of scrimmage. Is that new rules, relatively new? Or has it always been that way? All right, so it's a loss of 1. 1st down and 11 for the Bulldogs. A formation look. Snap is back, going to run the ball, turn and hand it off. Galindo's going to try to bounce it outside, which he does. He cuts upfield, makes one man miss, and then is gathered up after a pickup of about 5.
So just running it off right tackle for the Bulldogs. Galindo does a good job coming in there. Number 7 comes flying up for the Panthers, and Morales. It makes a good tackle on Galindo.
2nd down and 6 for the Artesia Bulldogs at their own 17-yard line. A formation look. Galindo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Snap is back. We're going to have probably a false start on the Bulldogs. So that'll back us up 5.
Penalties really starting to show that they're hurting the Bulldogs. We had the holding penalty that stopped the 3rd drive on us. And now this drive, we start on your own 13. You need to get out of there, and we've seen 2 penalties already on the Bulldogs.
So backs us up. It'll be 2nd down and 12 after the 5 yards is marked off. A formation look once again. Galindo to the right of Casadas. Going to take the snap, drop back. Going to throw a little screen. They read it perfect, but breaking out of there, and there's a face mask, but they didn't see it. Yeah, they did see it. So good job by Galindo fighting through that face mask.
Yeah, Gabriel Hernandez came up, and he just stuck his hand out there, and Galindo was going to try to let him go by, and he reached up with that hand and caught him by the side of the helmet and the face mask.
So that'll mark us off. You know, they're playing our screens pretty well. I mean, that was a screen, and they read it quickly, come flying up, but got a hold of the face mask.
Lovington 18, Goddard 6 with 46 seconds left in the first half.
All right, so the 1st down after the face mask with 5:55 to go here in our first half. 23-20 Artesia over the Panthers. Trips to the wide side, which is the far side. Galindo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Snap back, drops to throw, 3-man rush. He's going to step into one, throw it deep, and it's going to be caught. Oh, and he fell down. So gets back behind, and his foot got hung up in the turf.
So what they did, I talked about Kahn having that double coverage. He went outside that time in the wide out position and just ran us straight down the field, threw it up in the air, did a good job. Two defenders kind of misread that, ran into each other. Kahn caught it behind him, but, oh, man, as he came down, he tripped up and fell down, or he had a touchdown.
All right, so a big 1st down to the 30. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs, the 30 of the Panthers, that is. Trips to the near side. They stay in that 3-3 stack defense, turn, hand it off to Galindo. Galindo around the left side. He's going to turn on some speed, make a man miss, spin forward, and pick up right at 10, maybe a little short.
Yeah, pull that backside guard and tackle, bring him around that left side. Glendo gets in behind them and just picks his way down the field for a good gain.
9 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 1 at the 21-yard line with 5:07 and counting to go here in the first half. The Bulldogs are going to have trips out here to the right side, which is the wide side of the field. One receiver to the far side. Glendo to the left of Casadas in the backfield. Snap is back. They're going to rush 3, drops, throws. It's going to be a first down pickup of about 5 down to about the 16-yard line.
It's complete, waiting for the number. That's number 19 out there for the Bulldogs running that stop route, and that's Jaden Waldrop. So good catch by him. Good pickup, first down for the Bulldogs.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line of the Panthers. 4:40 and counting as they've rolled the clock, got the yard marker set. Trips to the near side once again. This time Glendo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Takes a look over the defense. Snap is back. Turn. Hand it off. Fake the handoff. Going to throw the little swing pass. Getting to the 10. To the 5. He's going to be turned back out to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal.
Yeah, we've seen that all year. Get it to Kahn out on the wide side of the field. Let him get his speed going. Number 7 came up. Morales to make the tackle. Kahn loaded his shoulder and put the hit on him before he went out of bounds.
They roll the clock, going to have trips to the far side, which is the wide side this time, as the ball now on the near hash. Casadas looking over that defense once again. Now he's going to move Glendo to his right side. Snap back, going to turn, hand it off. Glendo bounces off one tackler, and then he's going to be hit. Oh, and that did not look good, but hopefully he is okay. He does get up a little gimpy, but a good tackle there by the Gadsden defense.
Yeah, so we're getting into halftimes in the other games. Leamington stretches it out 18-6 over Goddard. And Roswell 20, Deming 7.
And here it's 23-20, but the Bulldogs threatening. It's 2nd down and goal at the 7-yard line. Trips to the far side, ball in the middle of the field. Snap is back. They bring the house. Going to throw the slant. Touchdown, Artesia.
Good read by Casadas. Good call as Eglin and White out on the right side. It's going to be wide open when you bring those blitzes. The linebackers come in. Eglin runs a good route, good throw, good catch, and then he carries a defender into the end zone with him for the touchdown.
So 29-20 Artesia as they line up in the swinging gate again, bring a man in motion. Now they will step out and swing the gate back. They got plenty of time on the clock this time. So didn't sit in that swinging gate very long that time. Warned to do the holding. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. So 3:17 to go, 30-20. The Bulldogs by 10 here with that 3:17 to go in the first half.
Again, the touchdown summary presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin tomorrow. 9 plays, 88 yards, 7-yard touchdown pass from Casadas to Eglin. Kick was good. Bulldogs 30. Panthers 20 with 3:17 left in the first half.
All right, so the Panthers will be getting the ball here, and of course, what their goal will be, and I've talked about this every week because it seems like every week we get the, I don't think we've won a toss yet. I think are we 0 for 4 now, 0 for 5? In any case, they will get the ball here with 3:17 to go, and then, obviously they'll try to score, and then they'll not leave any time on the clock for our high-powered Artesia offense, and they come back out and get another score because they get the ball coming into the second half. Of course, the defense for the Bulldogs have another idea. They're going to try to get it back real quick so we can get another score here in the first half. All right, so the Bulldogs line it up on the 40-yard line with 3:17 to go. Wind kind of stiffened up. It's even picked up more than what we said earlier, so blowing against the kicker. Pretty good. Here comes the kick. Pop fly. That time they did call it. So it's the same exact play and the same exact, but this time they called it. So offsides on the Bulldogs. Boy, that could have been a big turnover for Artesia right there.
It could have, as the person running up, number 30, Vargas, called for a fair catch, and then it hit him and went in front of him. He dropped it and kind of went in front of him, and Bulldogs were all around it, but doesn't matter because the Bulldogs were offsides.
So that'll back them up 5 yards. They'll still put it in the middle of the field, but it'll be at the 35 this time instead of the 40. So we've got a Bulldog down there that's really, really aggressive. he is coming on that, and hopefully he'll stay back about a full step this time. As we line up for the kick and maybe do the same kick, a little pop fly over to the right side. Going to kick it deep. High fly ball. It's going to be caught at the 15-yard line. Bulldogs coming down. He cuts outside. He gets around the corner. And there's a block in the back. Both guys saw that, as did we here in the press box. So I'll bring him back as he got out to about the 37-yard line on the return.
Yeah, coming down the field and lining up to make that tackle was number 46, Diego Morales for the Bulldogs. And about the time the running back got there, he got blocked in the back, and the whole press box and stands and everybody in the stadium saw that one.
Yeah, and the two guys in the black hats down there in the stripes, they saw it too. They both threw the same flag.
Well, that would be everybody in the stadium, wouldn't it?
I didn't count them.
Yeah.
I counted them separately.
Okay.
All right, so that'll back them up. It'll be starting field position at the 17-yard line for the Panthers. They've got 3:10 to try to get something happening here offensively, as they're going to go trips to the far side. Munoz with a running back Andre to his right. Snap is back. Going to fake the handoff. They're going to throw a little swing pass out there, and boy, the Bulldogs read that perfectly, and that's a big tackle for loss.
Good to have Villa back over there, number 33 for the Bulldogs. He's covering the farthest wide out, and he started walking in before the snap. And when that was snapped, the guy came to block him, went around him, and just tackled him for a 4-yard loss. That was a great play by Villa.
Second down and 14 at the 14-yard line of the Panthers as they break the huddle with 2:42 and counting. Here they're going to go trips to the near side this time. Ball on the far hash. Running back to the left to Munoz. Going to take a snap, roll this way. Bulldogs going to be putting some pressure on, and that's going to be caught. Big first down pickup for the Panthers. Boy, the Bulldogs really playing off on that particular play.
Yeah, giving a good cushion over here is number 24 for the Bulldogs. And that is, you say his name, I always get it wrong, number 24. Kowaler? Yeah, something like that. So, yeah, giving a pretty good cushion. That's an easy throw and catch for them with the cushion he was given. Leventon 25, Goddard 6 with halftime.
First and 10 for the Panthers at the 27-yard line. Snap is back, turn, hand it off to Andre, and he's going to burst forward for a pickup of about 3 on the right side.
Clock running with 2:20, and they're just going their bread and butter there, just giving it to their outstanding running back, Andre, and he picks up about 3.
Second down and 7 at the 30 as they'll bring a player in to bring the play in, and that is number 5 who brought the play in, the wide receiver. So they'll break the huddle, trips to the far side. Number 5 on this near side. Bulldogs ready to go defensively. Snap is back, looking to throw the ball. Steps into one. He's got a man down there. Going to be picked off by the Bulldogs to the 45-50. 45 cuts inside. He's hit from behind, and we're going to have a penalty down the field here by a Bulldog, and that wasn't smart, but the Bulldogs do have it on the turnover.
I think McDonald baited him on that because he was playing the short guy. And then as soon as he read the quarterback, he started breaking towards the deep guy who was covered. And then he's the one that was able to make that interception for the Bulldog. And that interception was huge, just like the awesome deal you'll intercept from Raul Rodriguez at Artesia Ford Sales.
So holding after the interception on the Bulldogs.
That's exactly what we wanted, right, Joby? 1:43 left.
Get the ball back.
Get the ball back and go score.
They'll mark it off from the 49-yard line of the Panthers. So it'll be first and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 41-yard line. Ball kind of split the difference between the far hash and the middle of the field as the Bulldogs huddle up. And as Robbie said, 1:43 to go here in the first half. Break the huddle with a slot and a wide out on either side. Casadas with Galindo to his right. Looking over the defense. Snap is back. Going to hand it off on a delay. Galindo breaks up to the middle, and he's going to be hit from behind, but he's going to pick up about 7, maybe 8 yards.
Galindo does a good job going up there on that delay running. Alex Lopez, number 2, comes up from behind and makes the tackle.
So it'll be second down and a long 2 for the Bulldogs as the clock ticking away down to 1:18 and counting. Trips to the near side, one receiver to the far side. Galindo to the right of Quesada. Snap is back. Turn, fake the handoff. He's going to throw the swing out here. It's going to be caught, and we're going to have a penalty in the back, illegal block on the Bulldogs, so that'll bring it back. It was caught for a first down, but we'll see what the penalty is.
Kahn just coming out here in the flat again, getting in his hands. Receivers blocking out in front of him. Panthers did a good job. I mean, it was going to be a first down for the Bulldogs without the penalty, but they played it fairly well.
All right, so the white hat looking over to the far sideline. They're going to call a hold, not an illegal block, so it'll be... Okay. All right, Mr. Official, explain that to me again. On a pass, it's from the spot?
Line of scrimmage.
Line of scrimmage? Okay. Other way, it's from the spot, a run. 2nd down and 12 for Artesia, back at their own 38.5-yard line. 1:07 to go in the first half. Slot and wide out to either side. They got a different defense look here. No linebackers. Fakes the handoff. Now he's going to throw it deep over the top, and that's going to be caught. Boy, what a catch. And that should have been a pass interference, but he went up high and caught that and brought it down.
Kahn just streaking down the field and went up high, and number 7 got there a little early, Morales. But, man, he flipped and he came down on his head just watching him. But he's a tough young man. He just jumped up after that first down pickup. But, man, it scared me there for a second, the way he came down on that turf.
Yeah, it looked bad. But like you said, he jumped right up. Yeah. So good catch, but easily could have been a pass interference, even though he caught it. But no flag came out because, boy, he came up and hit him right as he went up. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They take a timeout, do the Artesia Bulldogs. They've got, I thought they had 2 remaining, but I guess 1. And I'm looking, no, 2. 2 remaining. So they're at the 35-yard line of the Panthers, 1st and 10. And the ball will be on the near hash. It's 30-20, Artesia by 10 here against the Panthers from Gadsden. Homecoming 2024, great crowd here for the Bulldogs. The band down on the field getting ready to go for the halftime show. All right, so the Bulldog offense out ready. The defense now coming onto the field for the Panthers. Trips to the far side, which is the wide side for the Bulldogs. Galindo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Snap is back. Bulldogs look to throw. He pumps it again. He's going to step into a throw. It's going to be short, and probably a good thing that it was because they had that played perfectly.
Yeah, they faked that quick throw out in the flat to Kahn, looking to catch Jet Fuentes over the middle, but he was covered. A guy behind him and a guy in front of him. Ball wound up hitting the turf in front of the front guy, so Bulldogs live for another down. All right, 2nd down and 10 at the 35. We've got 53 seconds to go as the ball placed on near the near hash. Again, trips to the far side, wide side of the field. This time empty backfield. Twins to the near side. Casadas will look over the defense. Snap is back. They rush 3. He steps into one. He's got a man going down the field. He's going to come back to it. Touchdown, Artesia. And that's Eglin again. And I tell you what, that's just trusting your receivers there. And Casadas, Eglin going down the field. He's got a guy right on him, number 3, Solis, and he just throws it up there. Eglin again at 6'4", just goes up and makes the catch in the end zone. So trusting your receiver there.
All right, so it'll be 36-20 Artesia with 45 seconds to go. They line up in that swinging gate once again, bring a man in motion. They're going to snap it, going to roll to the right side. He's going to turn and throw it back across the field. Gadsden played that pretty good, but can he get there? He will not. So that's the first time we've seen that play out of the backfield for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, coming to his right, throwing back to Eglin over there with all the linemen in front of him. But Alex Lopez does a great job for the Panthers to get through all of that and make the tackle and keep him out of the end zone.
So the 2-point conversion no good with 45 seconds to go. 36-20 Artesia as the kickoff team once again coming onto the field. And the kickoff return for Gadsden will be out there.
This scoring summary again presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin tomorrow on Saturday. 4 plays, 59 yards, 35-yard touchdown pass from Casadas to Eglin, and the 2-point conversion was no good. Bulldogs 36, Panthers 20 with 45 seconds left in the half.
All right, the kickoff return team has gotten onto the field for the Panthers. Bulldogs kicking team on the field as well, as they line it up on the 40. And our kicker is Dominguez. And he's a good one. Boy, he's had a good year kicking so far. Got a great leg. And here he comes. It's going to be a deep kick. Well, not as deep as I thought. It caught it at about the 16-yard line. And down the right side, breaking through, and he'll get all the way out past the 40-yard line near the 45. 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
Steven Morales just comes up and gets that and gets some good blocking out in front of him. Showed good speed down that left side. So, pretty good kickoff return for the Panthers.
So he actually went out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. That'll be where it's 1st and 10 for the Panthers. They've got 39 seconds to go here in the first half. 36-20, Artesia with the lead. Ball on the near hash. They're going to go trips to the wide side. One man to the near side. Running back in the backfield will be Andre to the right of Munoz, the quarterback in the shotgun. Bulldogs got 4 guys up on the line of scrimmage. That's how many they're going to rush. Man coming free, and he's going to get it thrown down and bounces it in front of the receiver on a comebacker. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Christopher Orozco just running that go route down the right side, then plants and comes back towards the quarterback. But he was rolling out to his right, and he threw it short.
2nd down and 10 at their own 43-yard line. Ball in the middle of the field this time for the Panthers as they break the huddle with 35 seconds to go. 20 seconds on the play clock. Trips again to the far side. One receiver to the near side. Andre to the right of Munoz in the backfield in the shotgun. Bulldogs once again going to show 4-man rush. That's what they bring. Going to throw it over to the right side. Man wide open. And he is going to stay in bounds. And then he's hit out of bounds right at the 1st-yard marker.
Just ran that flood route over there on the right side. 3 receivers. We got 2 defenders. So our defenders went with the deep guy and the middle guy. And that left Palomares open underneath.
So 1st and 10, the clock stopped at 35 seconds for the out of bounds. They're at the Bulldog 46-yard line. Ball on the far hash. Slotting wide out on either side. Munoz in the backfield, takes the snap. Andre fades out of there. He's going to throw it to him, and there's the pass interference as Johnson looked like he tackled him.
He did. They had the running back coming out, Andre, come out and break across the middle, and Johnson's the linebacker, so he just got a hold of him there. Andre went up in the ground. He may have tackled him, as you said. But, Joby, we're getting no pressure on him right now. We got 4 down linemen, and their line is doing an excellent job. They're creating a perfect pocket for him.
Yeah, they are. And did he – I wasn't looking. Did he say pass interference, I guess? Oh, he's going to tell us now. So it is pass interference. That's 15 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers all the way down to the Bulldog 31-yard line. So they've made some short work here with short time. 1st and 10. They line the ball up. They got a slot and a wide out on either side. Munoz looks over the defense. Bulldogs again showing a 4-man front. They bring all 4 of them. Spin away. This time they get that pressure, and there it was, Robbie. That's what you called for, and that's a big 15-yard sack.
And that's the senior Grantham. He put a great spin move on the tackle, spun around him, came, hunted down Munoz, wrapped him up, and made that tackle. And what a great Bulldog sack that was. When it's time for a new truck, don't get sacked. Get a great deal from Robbie Burgess at Artesia Ford Sales.
All right, so a timeout taken by Gadsden, and that was, I said 15-yarder. It looks like it's more like a 12 where they mark him down at the Bulldog 43-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and a bunch when they come out of this timeout. 21 seconds to go here in the first half, and the game feels like it's really long. It's 8:20. Is that long or is it not? I can't ever remember how long. But when you got a lot of scoring, a lot of kickoffs, it takes longer.
Yeah, you have 56 points in the first half.
Yeah.
So you got to regroup every time, kickoff team, kickoff return on the field, and extra points. And so it does seem, but I'm with you. By looking at the clock, it doesn't seem that long. But I guess it would, halftime, it's going to be 10 o'clock before we get out of here if we do this in the second half.
Yep. All right, so it'll be 2nd down and 22 back at the Bulldog 43-yard line as they break both teams' huddles off the sidelines. And the Bulldogs this time showing a 3-man down lineman. Munoz in that shotgun, takes a snap. It is going to be just 3-man rush. He steps into one. That's going to be caught. Pickup of about 11, or 13 actually, all the way down to the 29-yard line.
Christopher Roscoe over there making a great catch off the turf. Able to move this, at least make a manageable third down.
And they were out of timeout, so a quick snap here. This will be the last play, barring a penalty. He's going to throw it deep. And that's going to be just, and there's going to be a pass interference. They're going to get one more go at it.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. Roscoe just going in the end zone. Villa's on the coverage. And called Villa for the pass interference.
This is going to put them 15 yards shorter. If they have a kicker, you'd think maybe they kick it. They're going to get one play.
Yeah, I would think, I don't know.
I mean, it's a 15-yarder. They're going to be down to the Bulldogs 16. 14. Let's see where they're marking it from. I think I was looking at the wrong thing. So it's going to be a.
Watching that official over there, Villa walked over and asked, stuck his hands like, what did I do? And he just ran right by him, got his flag, and went and stood there. It's like, help the young man out, talk to him.
All right, so it is down to the Bulldog just inside the 15-yard line. They're going to line up to go for a play here instead of a field goal. One untimed play unless there's a penalty. Bulldogs rush 5. They break free, and there is a holding. It'll be in the end zone, incomplete as he was out of bounds, so the holding will be negated. We'll go in at halftime, 36-20. Artesia with the lead. It was a holding. I'm 90% sure offensive holding. So they can wave that off. We'll go in at the half, 36-20. The Artesia Bulldogs with the lead. We're going to go ahead and get the halftime show going here, I think. And if we need to stop it, we will. But, Jeffrey, you can come down and tell me what you want to do. But halftime show going right now.
Dean's Inc. of Artesia provides a superior choice for all your electrification, communication, and supply needs with a vision to be the premier industrial electrical service provider in New Mexico and West Texas, providing unparalleled quality in supplies and service with highly skilled and conscious personnel. We pledge to our customers to exhibit the utmost in integrity and reputation while providing superior quality in all we do. Dean's Inc., located at 409 Commerce Road or online at deansinc.com.
We look at each generation, and we need to have a willingness to teach the next generation. Because if we're not willing to do that, then the church will more than likely die out. Jesus says it this way in John chapter 17 and verse 20, I do not ask for those only, but also for those who will believe in me through their word, that they may all be one, just as you, Father, are in me and I in you. Are we one with the Father? Are we one with Jesus, God the Son? Are we one with God the Spirit? Because that's what God wants. God has asked us to live His way, His standard. And see, if I'm not willing to teach the next generation that, then who will teach them that? It's my responsibility, and it's your responsibility. And so are you willing to teach the next generation, and even the next generation after that, the good things about Jesus and His Word and His saving message and the way to live life for Him? If you struggle with that, please come visit us at the Hermosa Church of Christ.
Hey, Artesia Bulldog fans, are you ready to unleash the spirit of victory this season? Tate Branch Auto Group is proud to stand alongside the Bulldogs as they charge onto the field, court, and track. Just like our commitment to delivering top-notch vehicles and service, your dedication and passion for the Bulldogs inspire us every day. Visit Tate Branch Auto Group today, either in person or online, because when it comes to supporting the Bulldogs, we're all in. Tate Branch Auto Group, revving up the Bulldog pride. Go Bulldogs!
Hey, welcome back to our Tate Branch Fan of the Week segment, and we have with us all the way from Houston, Texas, Miss Patty Talley. Patty, thanks so much for doing this today.
Oh, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, I've read a little bit about you, and of course, I'm sure you and I have bumped into each other over the years, and I know you're a big fan of the Bulldogs.
Yes,
but
I am.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. You grew up in Loco Hills, New Mexico?
Yes, sir.
Hey, welcome back to our Tate Branch Fan of the Week segment. And we have with us all the way from Houston, Texas, Miss Patty Talley. Patty, thanks so much for doing this today.
Oh, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah. I've read a little bit about you, and of course, I'm sure you and I bumped into each other over the years. And I know you're a big fan of the Bulldogs.
Yes,
but
I am.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. You grew up in Loco Hills, New Mexico?
Yes, sir. We moved to Artesia in 1974, and that's the year I graduated. I became a nurse, an LVN in 1977, and moved back here and worked here at the hospital in the different doctor's offices for many years. Then I left in 2006.
Okay, so you went to Artesia High School.
Yes, sir.
Graduated from Artesia High School. What did you participate in athletics or?
No, at that time, my senior year, you could do some sports, but I was in the pep club.
You were in the pep club. So what did the pep club do?
We were, the cheerleaders would cheer, and then we would be there doing the yells with them.
Okay. Well, that had to be a lot of fun.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Now, this would have been in Bulldog Bowl.
Yes, sir.
Which still would have been fairly new at that time. What were the crowds like then when you graduated in, 74, you said?
Yes, sir. They were still like it is now because, the townspeople here has followed the Bulldogs for many years.
That's right. Now, did you have any children that went through the schools?
I had a son, Drew Talley, but he moved off to do his senior year in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay.
He played golf for Artesia.
Okay. Well, that's a good sport.
Yes.
Doesn't have quite the crowd.
No.
as a football game, but there's still a lot of support for golf. So after you left Artesia, did you go to college?
I went to Odessa Junior College to get my LVN.
Okay, for your
that
nursing.
was in I graduated from LVN school in 1977.
Okay, and then you worked, of course, at Artesia General.
Yes, sir.
As a nurse.
Yes, sir.
And who were some of the doctors that you remember working with when you
I
were?
worked with Dr. Wall, Dr. Taylor, Dr. Bunch, Dr. Sohn, and let's see, I guess that was about it because we didn't have very many doctors back then.
Okay.
Oh, we had some that came in and didn't stay very long. Dr. Yike, and then after I went to work for some of the doctor's offices here. Worked for Dr. Alanese and Dr. Johnson.
Okay, so you probably at one point or the other met everybody in Artesia.
Yes, sir. I worked a lot of labor and delivery, so I helped birth a bunch of the babies here in this town.
do they remember you?
The parents still, they'll say, do you remember when my baby was born? You just say, oh, yeah. You don't say, how's he or she? You just say, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course. How could we forget? Well, that's great. So when did you move away from Artesia?
I moved away in 2006. I moved to Midland, Texas for a couple years, and then my son talked me into moving to Shreveport, Louisiana, and I lived there 8 years, and then they moved to Houston, or Pearland, which is south of in the suburbs of Houston, and I moved there in 2000 and I've been there 8.5 years.
8.5 years.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're a nurse there.
Yes, sir. I work for a group of OBGYNs.
And Patty told me that while she's been here celebrating homecoming, the office has been calling her and saying, all right, when are you going to be done? When are you coming back? So that's got to be a lot of fun. What do you enjoy most about nursing?
Taking care of the people. I get real attached to my patients and try to take them home with me. And, I just want to give them the security and let them know that they are loved and cared for.
Sure. Now, I understand you don't miss a game, whether it's listening or watching online.
That's right.
You watch them all.
I do.
Now, how do you explain this to the people you work with in Houston? I'm sure when you show up on Friday wearing orange.
Yes, they give me a hard time for being such a sportsaholic because I'm also an LSU fan, so they always give me a hard time because now they ask me, who's your favorite NFL team? And I tell them whoever has the most LSU players.
So maybe a Saints fan?
Yes, I'm a Saints fan.
Okay, so we were cheering Sunday, by the way. I'm just saying that to the Cowboys fans. We were having a good time.
Yes, we did. That was an awesome game.
Yeah. See, I lived in Brookhaven, Mississippi, and we spent many a Sunday going down to New Orleans when the Saints were in
Yes,
town.
I'm a Drew Brees fan. That was my long lost, my dream is to one day meet Drew Brees. Every time we'd go to New Orleans, I'd look for him.
Is he still down there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe
he
you'll
lives
run
in the quarters.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you'll run into him. So, well, that's great. So the people in Houston that you work with have kind of accepted the fact that you're a Bulldog football fan?
Yes.
Okay. They're okay with that.
Yes, they're good with it.
That's good. Do you have any fond memories of maybe a game that you went to or that you watched or whatever?
Well, I have a brother-in-law, Curtis Toll, so we watched him play a lot, and then his brother, which is like family too, Corey. I mean, we went to every game Corey played, and I'll always remember Corey's junior year when they played Carlsbad, when Carlsbad bowed down, and there was a big fight, and then we quit playing Carlsbad for a long time.
I've heard the stories. Something about the game was canceled because of weather or something like that. Yeah. Well, fortunately, the game continues on.
Yes.
And hopefully we won't have any of those other shenanigans, right?
And then Corey's senior year, there was a group of like 32 boys that they called me grandma, and so I was going to nursing school in Odessa, and so every Tuesday I would have to mail them a card and a piece of orange candy. First time I did it, they said, we're superstitious, you got to do it every game, so I did.
32. So that's 32 letters, 32 pieces of orange candy, and you did that for how long?
For the whole football season.
For the whole football season. Did they win every game that
Yes,
year?
they did.
So there you go. Now, the young people are trying to understand what you're talking about, mailing a letter and all that kind of stuff. You can't just attach it to a text. It's got to be a real candy, right? So you're in town for your 74 class reunion.
Yes, sir.
How's that been going?
Oh, everybody's supposed to be in tonight, so the party, start tomorrow. So I'm all excited about seeing everybody.
That's great. Are you going to be in the parade?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is playing at halftime, so you probably waved at Patty in the parade earlier today, so that's great. So I guess one more question. What is it that you really, why are you hooked on Bulldog football? I know you went to high school. I know you had your 32 players that you took care of with Candy, and you still follow them, but why are you still such a big Bulldog fan?
My dad played here, and when he lived here, he graduated in 1954. He was a really good football player, and he had 3 daughters, no boys, so he really instilled, the Bulldog tradition and everything to us. Then I had an uncle that was on the 57 championship game and everything. So, and then now I have a great nephew that plays.
That's right. And who's
Diego,
that? Diego,
number 25. Go Diego.
now, do you mail him a card with a piece of candy?
No, okay. He doesn't know about that. So.
Maybe we shouldn't have brought that up. Okay, that's not going to happen, Diego. So. Well, that's great. I know he appreciates you rooting for him wherever you are.
Yes.
And so thank you so much for being such a big fan.
Oh, thank you. And I just want to thank KSVP for carrying them for us, for the people that live out of town where we can watch it.
Well, so we love doing that.
Yes, we appreciate it so much.
Well, we have a couple presents for you. Perry went out to Adobe Rose and got you a nice $50 gift card.
Oh, thank you.
So you hopefully will get to enjoy that this time or on one of your return visits. And then you can take this around the office there in Houston, the official Tate Branch Fan of the Week mug in proper orange.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think that they'll be surprised when you show up with an orange mug. Right? Very good. Was there anything else you'd like to mention?
No. I just appreciate my daughter-in-law for nominating me, and thank y'all for choosing me.
Very good. Patty Talley, our Fan of the Week, thank you so much for spending time with us, and we will see and listen for you at the ball game.
Okay. Thank y'all very much.
If you have a Fan of the Week that you'd like to nominate, get a hold of Perry or call me at the radio station, and who knows, they may be next week's Fan of the Week. Tate Branch Fan of the Week here on KSVP. Second half is next.
Call Bob Reed Pest Control today and let our fully licensed pest control professionals start working for you and your family. Find us fast in names and numbers. Call 623-5344, serving all of Southeast New Mexico.
Innovation, service, integrity, and knowledge. J.S. Ward and Son Insurance Agency. Auto and home, life and health, personal and commercial. Bonds too, since 1925, we have the coverage for you. Innovation, service, integrity, and knowledge. J.S. Ward and Son Insurance Agency.
Artesia High School Bulldog Sports is made possible thanks to Buckhorn Production, LLC. Founded in 2021, Buckhorn Production, LLC operates over 200 wells in the Permian Basin. Like the Artesia Bulldogs, Buckhorn Production, LLC strives for excellence in all of our operations. We encourage all of our employees to be great members of our community and encourage you to join them in supporting all of our athletes, students, teachers, and administrators. Buckhorn Production, LLC, proud to support the Artesia Bulldogs.
When you make the right decision, it feels good, like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision, too. That's why State Farm agent Sandy Stockton is right here in Artesia to help you select the right protection at the right price. Sandy will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Sandy Stockton, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to the Tate Branch Halftime Show. Joby Hodling here, and I'm about to be joined by Josh Howard, our statistician. And Josh, let's have the halftime stats.
Let's do it. 14 first downs for the Bulldogs, 11 rushes for 76 yards, 13 receptions for 242 yards passing, 13 for 18, 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. We had 1 fumble that was picked up for a touchdown. We had 8 penalties for 71 yards. We were 1 for 2 on third down conversions, and we didn't have a fourth down. Gadsden had 16 first downs, 23 rushes for 109 yards, 10 receptions for 164 yards. They were 10 for 17, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, 7 penalties for 53 yards. They were 4 for 8 on third downs and 2 for 2 on fourth down. Leading the way for the Bulldogs, rushing was Galindo, 7 for 54, and Cazares was 3 for 19 and 1 touchdown. Passing, Cazares was 13 for 16, 242 yards and 4 touchdowns. Leading the way receiving was Eglin. He had 4 receptions, 105 yards and 3 touchdowns. Khan had 4 for 81. Bryce Pata had 2 for 34 and a touchdown. Jack Byers 1 for 11. Lopez 1 for 7. And Waldrop 1 for 4. Defensively for the Bulldogs, we had Grantham with a big sack. We had 1 interception by Brody McDonald. And then Johnson leading the way with tackles with 4 solos. For Gadsden, rushing, Andrade was 13 for 96 yards. Rios had 5 for 22. Parameras had 1 for 7. And then passing, Munoz was 11 for 16 for 167 yards, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Receiving was Andrade, 2 for 56 and a touchdown. Roscoe had 3 for 56 and a touchdown. Menjares had 2 for 29. And then Paramaras had 2 for 10. Defensively, for Gadsden, had a pretty good half. Best stat at the half, though, Bulldogs 36 and Gadsden 20.
Thank you, Josh. And so you got the halftime stats there. There's a little extra length here to our halftime show as the 50-year reunion of the 1974 state champions. They were recognized, and there was a good handful of them here, Robbie, down on the field, got their names called, got to tip their hats, and now up on the Jumbotron, they're showing some footage from that game back in 1974.
Yeah, a lot of history with the Artesia Bulldogs, and with winning so many state championships, being second in the nation or tied for second in the nation right now. Every other year, we can recognize a team here on homecoming that won a state championship, and we seem to do that. And a good representation down there. The sad part is, I knew most of those guys, And I knew Danny announced the administration. Mike Phipps was the coach, Warren Nell, and I was like, I knew all them too. So I'm feeling kind of old here.
I was about to say, that's not sad. That's not a bad thing. You said kind of sad deal, but
feeling a little old.
Well, you were behind them by a decade or so you're not too old.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I knew every person that was called as well. And I'm even younger than you, although you call me older all the time. But a great crowd here tonight. The game was kind of nip and tuck there at the beginning. Bulldogs have pulled away, but still obviously a second half to go. It's 36-20 if you're just now joining us here on KSVP Radio. Of course, we're on the AM dial, 990. We're on FM 93.7. We're on Facebook. We're on YouTube. We're on PVT Channel 16, and we're on KSVPTV.com. So wherever you're watching and or listening to, thanks for tuning in here on behalf of all of our great sponsors. And we got a lot of them that allow us to bring these games to you. And Robbie and I get to do the call, and I sure enjoy it.
I do too. Thinking about this half, Joby, Bulldogs come out facing 4-0 Gadsden, and the Bulldogs at 2-2. Gadsden comes in with a strong running game. We've seen that tonight. And a pretty good passing game off that running game, as Munoz is a really good quarterback, and he's finding some open receivers. But I was thinking, Isaac Cazares coming into the 5th game of the year, he came in with 4 games under his belt. He had 1,225 yards passing in those 4 games. He's averaging 306 yards passing per game. His longest is 87. He's only thrown 4 interceptions and thrown for 14 TDs before this game. But coming in, I don't think Gadsden, and I mentioned it earlier, has seen an offense like the Artesia Bulldogs. They've played 4 games, and they've given up an average of 6 points per game. And we're sitting here at halftime with the Bulldogs at 36 points. But to their credit, their running back, Andrade, amazing running back. He's leading the state in rushing right now, and he comes in at half with 98 yards. So he's averaging 188 per game, and he's on par to keep that average of 188 yards per game. But another thing I mentioned was and I would do it too, I would try to take Kahn out of the game. Kahn's a tremendous receiver for the Bulldogs. He had a great season, I think 14 touchdowns last year on a state championship team as a junior. He comes in this year leading the Bulldogs with 8 touchdowns already in 4 games. So somebody else needs to step up in the receiving corps. And Eglin's done that tonight for the Bulldogs. He's got 105 yards receiving in just a half with 3 touchdowns. So Bulldogs showing tonight that we have more weapons, which we know that, but it's good to see it in a game like that, you're going to double cover one of our receivers. Our other guys can get open.
Yeah, he's done a great job getting open. He did a good job on a slant, and then he's caught a couple of deep balls. And as you said, I think you said 3 touchdowns for the young man. So a good game tonight for him. And our offense continues to roll, although we did see our first punt in a couple of games. But during that series, we did get a holding that knocked us back, and then we ended up punting it. But really, offense, the only thing that stopped us was ourselves that time, as the Bulldogs take the field. Gadsden also coming onto the field at the same time. And so we're getting ready to get in the second half going. They're putting 3 minutes up on the clock to let both teams warm up. And the I don't know what you call these lights. It's really not a strobe light, but I guess it's kind of a strobe. They kind of go off and on and spin around, but pretty cool nonetheless.
Yeah, Gadsden's going to come out. We'll see. It's always interesting to watch the halftime adjustments on defense and offense. For the Bulldogs, I think it would be important defensively just to maybe go straight up. I was talking to a coach up here in the press box during halftime, and we had some run blitzes called, and they broke through the line of scrimmage, so there's no linebackers there. And we had some coverages, man-on-man coverages to stack that box up for the running game, and they beat our man-to-man coverage. So we'll see how the Bulldogs adjust defensively. I don't think they need to adjust anything offensively other than clean up some of the penalties, but those are going to happen. For Gadsden, I think they've got to get some stops on the Artesia offense, and Artesia has stopped themselves with the penalty so far. Gadsden hasn't really done it, but they need to get some stops, and they can't. I mean, they're down 16 in a running game. Is not going to get you back in a game typically. If we hold them and we score again and you got 43-20, they're going to have to start throwing the ball, which they can do, but it's not their strong suit.
Well, and they've had it fairly successful tonight throwing it, but you kind of gave all the reasons why the contributing factors of the Bulldogs trying to do some things defensively, and frankly, they took advantage of it. Like you said, they've gotten to some of our single coverage and have been able to have some passing yards, where as typically for them, they're more of that running team, that running back, as you pointed out, leading the state and on track to have another big night tonight. See what the Bulldogs defense can do. I'm kind of like you and what you talked about in terms of maybe the Bulldogs come out and they just stay in their base defense and just flow to the ball and try to get tackles. They do a lot of stuff on defense. The Bulldogs do all kinds of different kind of blitzes. They're definitely press coverage. You said it early on in the game how the Gadsden was kind of backing off. Our guys are not backing off. They're getting up in press coverage, and maybe we just see more of a, I guess what you maybe call a vanilla defense. But you never know. I mean, Coach likes to press the button and go, so we'll see what happens here in the second half.
Yeah, we got a great defensive staff and offensive staff. We got a great coaching staff.
Yeah.
And they're challenging the young men, and it's not to win specifically this game. It's to carry us through district, win a district championship, and then into the playoffs, and hopefully a state championship down the road. But so they're working on things, and the players are growing. We've talked about it. This secondary is very young. It's only their 5th game together on a varsity level on Friday Night Football. And then the linebackers, too, are coming in. Huffman played some last year. And so we got a young defense out there as far as experience, and they're growing each game to game. And we had some tough competition first of the year in 6A schools, and last week Deming was no slouch, and so Gadsden's not either. So doing well, they're learning, but as you said, when you ask a lot of them, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
All right, so Gadsden did defer. They won the toss in the first half and deferred, so they will get the ball to start the second half here. And the kickoff return team is on the field for the Panthers. The wind has stayed pretty steady since right at game time. It was almost no wind. It was just a ripple in the flag, but it picked up, and it's blowing out of the south and southeast, kind of cross wind here. So Bulldogs will be kicking into it and going into it in the third quarter here in the second half. And here comes the opening kick. And we were offsides again, but they didn't call it that time. So it bounces, and he picked up at about the 14-yard line. And he will be gathered up pretty quickly there. Will the return man out to about the 22, maybe the 23.
Anthony Palomares did a good job of fielding that off the turf. Not easy to do, but there was nowhere to go. Bulldogs broke free off their blocks, stayed in their lanes, and then came up and made the tackle. So good job by the Bulldog kickoff team.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line for the Panthers as they get things going here. They're huddled up over on the sidelines. The defense is on the field for the Bulldogs. That took 7 seconds, so there's 11:53 to go here in the third quarter as the Panthers come onto the field. And they are going to be in a formation look. So it looks like us. They got a slot and a wide out on either side. Running back to the left of Munoz. Turn, hand it off to Andre. And he is stacked up right at the line of scrimmage and pushed back, actually. So loss of 2.
He's tough to get down. He ran into a wall there. The Bulldogs did a good job. And he tried to bounce outside, but Hayden Hardcrow came up, hit him low, and took him down. Roswell 35, Deming 14 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
So Roswell has stretched the lead out there against the Deming Wildcats. Kind of like the Bulldogs have here. 36-20 if you're just joining us. Artesia with a 16-point lead, 11:21 and counting on the game clock here in the third quarter. Trips to the near side. It is the wide side of the field. Going to turn, hand it off to Andre, and he's going to be hit and tackled after a gain of about 3.
So there's a little adjustment. We talked about it just playing base. Linebackers making their reads. Down the linemen staying on their block to stuff that up. Doing a good job. Lovington 39, Goddard 6 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
So the Wildcats as well have pulled away. So all 3 of these games, of course our game here and the other 2 games that we're monitoring closely were pretty close in the first half, but teams have pulled away. It's going to be 3rd down and 9 for the Panthers. Trips to the wide side, which is the near side. And the Bulldogs showing a blitz. They are going to bring a blitz, throw it over the side, and it's going to be short. Again, had to get that off his back foot. Bulldogs really brought it hard up the middle.
Got good pressure up the middle by the Bulldogs, and Christopher Orozco seems to be his go-to receiver. isolated over there on Villa, but the throw was short because of that pressure. Villa was there, but fourth down for the Panthers.
Punt return on the field for the Bulldogs. Campbell will go back deep. And the punter for the Panthers stands at his own 8-yard line, waiting the snap.
Bustillos punting for the Panthers.
And looks like the Bulldogs may be missing a player, as the whole entire defense is looking to the sideline going, where you at? And now they're going to bring him on. All right, so Deming didn't have to wait, but they waited for us. Snap is back, and the Bulldogs going to get close, but no, didn't get the block. It's a good high punt. It's going to be dropped, and the ball's on the ground, and it's going to be a turnover on the Bulldogs as went in and out of the hands of a return man. 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the Bulldog 45.
Campbell came running up to catch that, and he really didn't look comfortable the whole time. And got a hand on it, but hit the turf, bounced away from him. And Kenny Lopez, number 33, fell on that for the Panthers.
So the Panthers are held on 3 straight and have to punt it away. The Bulldog defense did what they wanted to do, but then they turn it back over. First turnover of the ball game for Artesia, and the Panthers now have great field position. Their second series here in the second half. 10:28 to go in the third quarter. A slot and a wide out to either side. Munoz has Andre to his right in the shotgun. Snap is back, going to turn and hand it off. Andre is hit right at the line of scrimmage. He'll bull forward and pick up 2.
Flags come flying in, but they pull that guard and tackle going around the right side. Lineman did a good job of following them, which creates a lot of bodies in there, and linebacker stuffed the hole, so there wasn't anywhere to go.
It's right there where holding is normally called on the offense. We'll see what the call is. It could also be face mask. It is a personal foul on the Bulldogs. And it wasn't, he didn't do face mask, just a personal foul, so there's maybe a little bit of a mental lapse on the Bulldog defense. That's a 15-yarder. And that'll put the ball down at the 30 of the Bulldogs, as Gadsden was already ready to go, so they're just going to line right up. Trips to the wide side. One man here to the near side, running back to the left of Munoz. He's going to turn, throw a quick stop throw, and immediately hit and tackled after pickup of 5.
Get it to Palomero, so just a quick stop route over the middle. Harcrow comes up, makes a quick tackle for the Bulldogs.
So it'll be 2nd down and 5. Boy, look at the orange moon. I just happened to look over there and I saw a real pretty moon, not a full, but big orange moon. 2nd down and 5 at the Bulldog 25. Slot and a wide out to either side. Ball on the far hash. Gadsden going from the south to the north. Munoz takes the snap, turns, hands it off, getting around that side. The Bulldogs were doing a run blitz, and they just got folded in, an easy pickup of about 10.
Yeah, just went around. We brought a blitz up the middle. He went around the right side, so nobody's out there, and a good pickup. 1st down for the Panthers. And, yeah, it's got a little disappointing, Joby. I mean, that we had them stopped. We fumbled the punt return, and then the penalty put them in 4-down territory.
All right, they break the huddle with a 1st down and 10 at the Bulldog 16-yard line. A slot and a wide out to either side once again. Running back to the left of Munoz in the backfield as he looks over the defense. Brings a man in motion. He's going to fumble the ball, and he falls down on it immediately. Again, it looked like he was maybe a read option. He tried to pull it and dropped it.
Wow, and just watching, number 5 came in motion, which is Morales, and he put it all the way in there, and like he meant to leave it, and he never reached up to grab the ball. So we saw that earlier in the first half, too, miscommunication between them two.
So a loss of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 12 at the Bulldog 18-yard line. Ball remains near the far hash. Trips to the near side. Running back Andre to the right of Munoz in the backfield. One receiver to the far side. Snap is back. He's dropping to throw. And the Bulldogs putting some pressure on him. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be caught.
Well, Roscoe does a good job as a receiver out there, breaking away. He drives via kind of deep, and then he comes back to his quarterback. Munoz did a good job of buying time because there was 3 Bulldogs bearing down on him, able to get that off and make the completion.
So I thought I didn't see a flag, but the white hat was talking to the sideline over there, but no flag. So it'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Panthers at the Bulldog 11-yard line. They'll break the huddle with 3 seconds to go. They're going to have to burn a timeout or take a penalty. And they didn't call it. It's going to be stuffed, and that will not be enough for a first down. Turnover on down. Boy, that worked out good for the Bulldogs.
It's only third down.
Man, why did I do that again?
I don't know.
All right, so now it'll be fourth down. Fourth down and 5 at the Bulldog 11.
Well, they got in that, well, it's 5 yards. They probably won't do it this time.
So they'll break the huddle with trips to the near side. Andre to the right of Munoz in the backfield. Now it's fourth down and 5. Snap is back, looking to throw the ball. Drops, he's got pressure in his face, and he will go down on the sack, and that is a turnover on downs. Bulldog football.
That's Caden Grantham again, coming around from the right side of the defensive right side. Gets off the block immediately with a great move, and then he just chases down Munoz and makes the sack. And what a great Bulldog sack that was. When it's time for a new truck, don't get sacked. You get a great deal from Robbie Burgess at Artesia Ford Sales.
So he's a big kid, and he is really fast. I don't think Munoz expected him to get there. I mean, he knew he was coming. He sprinted away from him, but, boy, Grantham just chased him down and took him to the ground on a big fourth down play. All right, so we're going to have trips to the wide side, which is near us here in the press box. Carrasco, I thought I heard a flag. Running up the middle. Boy, he's just breaking away from everybody is Galindo, and he's going to break the tackle. He's to the 40 and then tackled finally all the way down to the 38-yard line. What a great blocking and a great run by Frankie.
Well, a lot of times we see him very patient, looking for holes. That time, he just got that handoff and burst up the middle, and he was full speed in 3 steps. And he just kept flying by Panthers. For number 2 came over and actually made the tackle, Alex Lopez, and he's just now getting up off the ground.
So a big burst, and we're first and 10 at the 37-yard line of the Panthers as the officials are talking about it over the ball. But now they'll back out and reset the clock. 7:01 to go, third quarter, 36-20 Bulldogs. Trips to the near side. We got to really spread out here. We'll see what the Bulldogs try to do. I think it's an over-the-middle pass. Snap is back. Nope, he's going to turn it, hand it off. Galindo burst in there again. And he'll pick up about 5 yards for first down pickup.
Ralston 35, Deming 14 with 2 minutes left. Third quarter or fourth? Third quarter.
So second down and 5 for the Bulldogs, as they will go back into an A formation look, a slot and a wide out on either side, running back to the left of Casadas in the backfield. Snap is back. He's going to drop to throw. 3-man rush. Plenty of time. He's going to throw it over the middle. And boy, lucky that was a little high because it probably would have been picked. Falls incomplete.
Good job by the offensive line. Casadas just sitting back there making his reads. Kahn coming across the middle. But when he let that go, Kahn was covered, and it sailed over all of them.
So third down and 5 now. Again, a slot and a wide out to either side. Galindo to the left of Casadas in the backfield. Isaac takes a look over the defense. Now they got 4 down linemen. It looks like they're going to bring a blitz. They do. He comes in free. Casadas breaks away. Now he's just going to try to run for it, and he will be close to the first down. Depends on where they mark him down.
So they went man-to-man coverage that time, and they brought the house up the middle, and immediately Casadas had to get out of there because there was too many guys to block for the offensive line. And did a good job of sprinting out to the right. He only had 2 receivers out here, and they were covered, so he picked up what he could.
All right, so he picks up just shy of the first down. It'll be 4th down and 1 for the Bulldogs. 15 seconds on the play clock and counting here as Coach now gets the play in. And we're going to be under 10 when they break the huddle. So they'll hustle up to the line of scrimmage, go in the nasty formation. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, snap it, and they did. They get it away. And Galindo has nowhere to go, and he is going to lose a yard. It'll be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, that was tough from the beginning. I mentioned about the Panther coach having a 4th down call. Seems like we were a little hesitant there on what we wanted to do on 4th down. So we were slow getting the personnel in there for that nasty set and then rushed to get the handoff off. So it just didn't look good from the beginning.
And Deming brought the house again, and so there was nowhere to go as they brought a run blitz So turnover on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 for the did I say Deming?
Yeah.
For the Panthers. It just dawned on me. Panthers first down at their own 30-yard line. Gadsden Panthers, not the Deming Wildcats. And they've got trips to the far side. Single man down here. The quarterback will drop. He'll step into a throw, and he was wide open, but it went in and out of his hands for the incompletion.
Yeah, again, just right there on that right side, Christopher Orozco just finds the open spot. Nobody around him really, and it went right through his hand. Hartgrove he hit him right away after he made the catch, but it would have been a completion. He just dropped it.
So 2nd down and 10 as the Panthers come in with 3 guys from the sideline. Munoz went over there to get his play, and a couple joined him. Ball about split between the middle of the field and the far hash. They're going to go trips to that narrow side again. Running back to the right of Munoz. Snap is back. Going to turn, hand it off. No, he faked it. He's trying to get around that corner, which he will. And then we're going to have a penalty in the backfield, and I think it's a hold, but we'll see what the white hat says.
First time we've really seen Munoz just keep it on a run like that and get out there, and good athlete. But as you said, penalty. Bulldogs covered it fairly well.
It is a hold. So will they take 3rd down, or will they mark them off 10? We'll see what the coaches say on the Bulldog side of things. As they're still trying to decide.
What would you do?
I would take it.
Yeah.
And I think he did. So it'll be 2nd down at 20 as they mark it off. Just got another update I heard Mr. Parker say. Mayfield, that's the last game of our district, 45 to Santee 6. So Mayfield right now has a big lead, looking for their first win in district. Trips to the near side, which is the wide side of the field. Running back to the left of Munoz in the backfield. Bulldogs show a 4-man front. They're going to bring all 4 of them. Ball is thrown, and it's going to be a pick. And that is an interception for the Bulldogs. Broke on it perfectly. Quarterback Robbie just kind of laid it up, getting away from pressure.
Yeah, Caden Grantham again. They tried to, he got away from the lineman in the back, tried to pick him up, and he just ran through that and put pressure after 2 blocks. And then Campbell, who fumbled that punt return earlier, comes up with a huge interception there for the Bulldogs, just like the awesome deal you'll intercept from Raul Rodriguez at Artesia Ford Sales. So great turnover for the Bulldogs.
Wide splits for our slot and a wide out on the far side. Going to turn and throw it this way. And the Bulldogs trying to run that little tunnel screen again, but nowhere to go. Gadsden played it pretty good. Pickup of about 3.
So we are seeing the higher seeds in our district kind of pull away in the second half here. Levington now 46, Goddard 6.
5:25 and counting here, 36-20, the Bulldogs with the lead. And we're going to have a slot and a wide out on either side. Glendo to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Isaac looks over the defense. They're bringing a run blitz. They got a man wide open. He breaks away from him. There's a holding in the backfield, and there's a holding downfield. That's going to be caught, and it's going to be a touchdown. But there were 2 penalties. I think one against Deming and one against us. That'll negate that.
Yeah, our lineman did a complete takedown of the defensive end. Gonzalez did a good job. There was a blitz up the middle. Nobody even touched him. And Gonzalez gave him kind of a sidestep and avoided him. So did a good job of getting away there. But flags on the field.
I think it was a defensive hold. I know it was an offensive hold. We'll see if they just negate if that is the call. All right, so holding against the offense. Oh, no, they're both on. Oh, too many men on the field? So, illegal participation. So there were 12 guys on the field. Number 21 is now leaving.
And we scored a touchdown.
And we scored a touchdown, but it don't count. It's just negated.
Scored against 12.
All right, so 2nd down at 8. Once again, it's a do-over. We were talking, me and somebody else was talking about sports. Some of the sports have do-overs, and football don't, but they just did because there was double penalties. Trips to the far side, 1 man to the near side. We've gone to him on this side, to Eglin, a couple times, actually 3 at least. Boy, they drew him off sides. Good hard count there. The Bulldogs did not move.
Well, we talked about the changes at halftime, and one of them is they're bringing some blitzes now this second half. And it's been pretty effective, at least flushing Cazares. And so Bulldogs said, okay, they're being anxious here. Let's give them a hard count.
3 guys came across, so it worked to perfection.
Should save those and get one at a time.
Second down and 3.
Same time.
Yeah, let's see if we can do it again. I doubt they do it again. All right, back to a trip set, but this time to the narrow side of the field. So trips to us near, and they got a man over there by himself in single coverage, and we got him out height by about 6 inches. He is going to look that way, throw the slant. That's caught. And down inside the 5-yard line will go the Bulldogs, 1st and goal.
So they grow up playing ball like this together from the 6th and 7th grade, even on the playground at 4 years, 4th grade. Jack Byers looked at Cazares. They knew exactly what they were going to do in that single coverage, and Jack runs the slant. Perfect throw. Good catch, great pickup, easy pickup for the Bulldogs.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line of the Panthers, 4:49 and counting in the 3rd quarter. 36-20 Artesia. A formation look, sliding wide on either side. Glendale to the right of the running back. They bring a blitz again. He's going to throw it into the end zone. That is a touchdown, Artesia.
That's just a great job. You're going to bring the blitz up the middle. We're going to roll our quarterback to the right. And he finds Kahn, who had just drove his guy into the end zone and then came back towards the ball, caught it in the end zone, landed outside the end zone, but he crossed the plane. So there is a flag on the play, though.
Going to be an unsportsmanlike, I believe, on Gadsden, but that'll be after the PAT attempt, I would think, as the Bulldogs will get ready to line up and see what they do. 42-20 is our score, as the White Hat will now tell us what the penalty is. And it is a unsportsmanlike conduct on the Panthers. And I see Coach Maupin saying we'll take it on the kickoff. So the Bulldogs line up in the swinging gate. And we've run a lot of fakes tonight. We're missing a player. Now they're going to just swing over to it. Maybe we weren't missing. Maybe they were just telling them line up. All right, so Warren ready to do the hold. Dominguez ready to do the kicking. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up. And it looked good from here. And it was good. So with 4:33 to go in the 3rd quarter, the Bulldogs go up 43-20. We'll be back after this timeout.
Spring into the season with a great rate at Artesia Credit Union. With their share certificate special, get an unbelievable 5.50% APR with a 12-month term on any new deposit $5,000 and over. It's easy to watch your money grow when you plant it at Artesia Credit Union. And with a rate as high as 5.50%, you can watch it grow like never before. This high rate on a 12-month term is for new deposits only with a minimum of $5,000. Learn how to spring into savings at Artesia Credit Union, 210 North 5th Street in Artesia. Member NCUA.
Welcome back to Bulldog Bowl. Scoring drive by the Artesia Bulldogs. 3 plays, covered 25 yards. 5-yard touchdown pass from Cazares to Kahn. Kick was good. Artesia Bulldogs now lead the Gadsden Panthers 43-20 with 4:33 left here in the 3rd quarter.
So is this an onside kick opportunity right here? We got the kickoff on their side of the field after the 15-yard unsportsmanlike, or does he just kick it in the end zone? The wind has died down coming into our face. He is going to kick it through the end zone. So it'll be first and hits it right about the 9 yards deep as it bounces in.
So part of what we're seeing maybe, Joby, is they do have players going both ways, and they're playing hard. And so we're getting into the 3rd quarter now, and the Bulldogs, of course, have nobody going both ways. And we're getting to meet with offense and defense each series on the sideline where they have a hard time doing that. So we'll see how that comes to play here as we got Roswell 35, Deming 20 with 10:44 left in the game, 35-20.
Deming making a little bit of a push. All right, slotting wide out on either side for the Panthers as Munoz with his running back to his left in the shotgun. Takes a snap. He's going to drop the throw. 4-man rush. Bulldogs. I thought it was going to be intercepted. It looked like we had the pick going the other way, but it does fall incomplete.
Boy, Villa and Johnson over there kind of looked at each other and gave each other a high five like, okay, one of us should have had that, but neither one did. I'll tell you what. Munoz rolling to his right to try to get away from Grantham. Grantham has become a monster in this second half.
Yeah, he really has come alive, and he's shucking who's ever in front of him pretty quick. All right, 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. A slot and wide out on either side. Munoz probably looking to pass once again. He's not, though. He's going to turn and hand it off. And getting through and getting some yards, picking up about 7.
So what do you do against the guy that's putting all the pressure on? You pull a guard and tackle and come try to kick him out. Man, he took both of them on and just stuffed both of them in the hole. And then he made the tackle. Grantham did.
Yeah, he's a load. All right, so 3rd down and 3 now from their own 27. Bulldog defense looking to get another hold here and force the punt. Munoz is going to bring a man across. So they're going to have trips on the narrow side of the field, the short side. One receiver to the near side. Snap is back. We're going to throw. Boy, he had to get rid of it in a hurry, but they turned around and made the play. 5-yard pickup, 1st down.
Quick throw, quick catch to Palomares because he had to, and Harcrow comes up quickly and makes a quick tackle on him.
So 1st and 10 for the Panthers at their own 32-yard line. It was a good job by the quarterback Munoz to get rid of that in a hurry, and a good job by the receiver to turn and catch it. As the Bulldogs are putting on some major heat that time. 1st and 10, slot and wide out on either side, running back to the left of Munoz in the shotgun. Ball on the far hash. Bulldogs going to bring the house again. Munoz off the back foot, and he throws it out of bounds. Incomplete.
So Bulldogs returning the favor now. Panthers have been bringing that blitz and been pretty effective with it. Bulldogs coming up the middle with both linebackers and getting the ball out of Munoz's hands really quick.
What the Panthers are able to do against that run, against that blitz when they're running the ball, they've been very effective on picking them up and turning because it's a quick hitter with the running back. But when they're passing it, they're having a harder time with our blitz. Trips to the near side, which is the wide side of the field. Running back will line up to the right of Munoz in the backfield. Bulldogs have 5 up on the line. They're going to bring all 5. Ball is in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, incomplete.
So that's some of what we talked about, right? They're a running team, and that's their forte. They can throw the ball, but when they have to throw every down, it's not what they do, what they live on. So we're seeing some of that now, down 43-20, just trying to throw the ball now and not completing, very many of them right now.
So 3rd down and 10 as they break the huddle. They got plenty of time on the play clock, down to 16. Trips to the near side, one receiver to the far side, running back to the right of Munoz in the backfield. Bulldogs is 4 down linemen. Looks like they're going to bring a corner blitz, which they do. Picked up in the backfield. He steps under the throw, and it's going to be caught. It's going to be a 1st down pickup. Good play. He just sat down in that kind of the zone back there. They rushed. They actually brought 2 guys off the corner.
Is there a timeout?
And there is a timeout on the field as they got a runner, as they got a man down, do the Panthers. That's a good job by Munoz and a good pickup by their offensive line and their running back. As we brought a corner on one side, maybe a linebacker on this side, but in any case, we brought 6 guys. They picked him up and he hit him. He sat down in that zone right at the yard marker for a 1st down.
Yeah, it was number 11, Juan Carlos Enriquez. That if they're man-to-man, you run certain routes, and if they're sitting in the zone, the defense, then you find the soft spot in the zone, and that's exactly what he did. They both read it together, which you got to be together on that. So quick throw, quick pass, quick pickup.
So looks like just a cramp the way they're trying to stretch out the young man that's down on the field, so that's always better than a major injury. Cramps hurt like crazy, but they're not a bad injury. They just got to get the cramp worked out.
So it looks like Lovington's going to go 5-0 on the year as they are leading Goddard 46-6 right now. Last scoring update we had. And Roswell going to take care of Deming, even though Deming's closed it down to two scores, 35-20. I see that. I mean, there's 10 minutes, 37-20 right now with 8:50 left in the game. So if that holds, then we'll see Lovington and Roswell win tonight, and Mayfield's going to defeat Santa Teresa.
And the Bulldogs right now up by 23 have a handle on it here against the Panthers. It is 1st and 10. The ball is on the near hash now for Gadsden, as they're going to have a running back on either side of the quarterback Munoz this time in the backfield. A slot and a wide out to the wide side, one receiver to the near side. Bulldogs showing a blitz again. As they walk up, they're going to hand it off. No, he did hand it off, and the Bulldogs get a tackle for loss. Looks like a loss of 2.
Juan Rios takes that handoff and tries to go the right side. Johnson comes through the middle and chases him down from behind and makes the tackle for the Bulldogs.
So it'll be second down and a short 12 or a long 11, however you want to look at it. 2:44 and counting to go here in the third quarter. As the Panthers break the huddle, they got a slot and a wide out either side. Ball near the far hash. Munoz with a running back to his right in the backfield. Snap is back. He does drop straight back. Bulldogs run a little stunt over the middle. And that is going to be caught for a first down, pickup of about 15.
Great catch by number 15, which is Minhades. He just went down to the turf, pulled it in, diving, and made that catch. So great catch by him.
So it'll be first and 10 at the Bulldog 43-yard line. As they'll break the huddle with trips to the far side, ball near the middle of the field. Munoz with a run back to his left in the backfield. Snap is back. He's going to turn, throw a quick strike, and it's going to be caught and finally wrapped up. Boy, there were 4 Bulldogs around him, but he kind of just stayed in the circle of the Bulldogs and fell forward.
Yeah, we're not in a prevent defense, but we're given a cushion like we are. And they're just running about 7 yards and stopping in front of our defenders, and Munoz reads that and gets it to him quickly.
So Gadsden with another young man down. It looks like he's cramping up. So they're going to stretch him out.
That's big number 70, Valerio.
So another quick break here while they get him worked on and stretched out. So a big showdown next weekend in Lovington, the Bulldogs and the Lovington Wildcats. And, of course, Lovington doing everything they want to do this year so far. They were moved up to 5A, but they're undefeated, ranked number 1, and they're going to have the Bulldogs in town on the blue Smurf turf next Friday night.
Yeah, and Lovington, I would say, to me, is a surprise, the surprise of the year right now in 5A. They moved up from 4A, as you said, and so you wondered how they would actually do. They won a state championship in 4A last year, but we play them every year, and we had no problem with them last year, even as good as they were. So you wondered how effective they would be against the really good teams this year, and they're going to come in 5-0 at home next week against the Artesia Bulldogs.
Well, and they've played, they beat Hobbs, and we fell to Hobbs. They beat Carlsbad. Of course, we beat Carlsbad. But my point is we've got some common opponents, and they've just played really well all season long, and they've stretched it out tonight, and they're going to get that win over there in Lovington. All right, so it's going to be second down and 2 for the Panthers after that 8-yard pickup. Bulldogs have 4 guys up on the line, showing to bring a blitz again. Munoz looking at it. Well, we have nobody deep. We're going to play press coverage. Strong safety rolls up to the middle linebacker. Now he'll drop back a little bit. Snap is back. Just got it off in time. We're going to throw it over the top. Nobody there. Incomplete.
Look like trying to run a chair out over there with number 0, Palomares, and a good job by McDonald. He didn't bite on anything and had good coverage, so good job by the Bulldogs.
So it'll bring up third down and short. Third down and 2 at the Bulldog 35-yard line with 1:43 to go here in the third quarter. KSVP Radio, KSVPTV.com. Thanks for tuning in as Gadsden breaks the huddle. Slot and wide out either side. Ball on the far hash, going from the south to the north. Snap back, handed off. Andre is hit right in the hole, but he breaks through, but then he's stopped. Boy, Johnson got there in a hurry.
That's the beauty of gang tackling and pursuing the ball, because Johnson got there in a hurry, but he's tough to get down. We've seen that all night. Usually the first person doesn't get him down, and he kind of broke away from Johnson, but 3 more Bulldogs came in there to keep him from getting that first down.
Well, we hit him too high. He was able to kind of roll underneath the play, and he did go off the field, did Andre. So he kind of limping over there. Hopefully he's okay. Trips to the near side, 4th down and 2. And this time I looked, Robbie, I know it's 4th. I've called it wrong about 20 times. Bulldogs showing that blitz again. We're offside.
Oh, they got us that time.
Hopefully they got number 4 over there. Let's see what they call. He moved 2. If he moved first, they're talking about it. We definitely came across, but the wide receiver on the far side moved. And so they're discussing it, and Mr. Whitehat will tell us the play. the call. And it's a false start. So they did call it on the wide receiver.
Huffman got saved there. It was Huffman that jumped for the Bulldogs, but the number 4 out there, Orozco, also moved.
I'll be honest with you, I did not think that was going to go our way because it was so big right there in the middle, you know, but he took a step back about the same time that we came across. So I guess, well, obviously they called it on them, so false start. All right, so it's 4th down and 7 now for the Panthers. Trips to the near side. Munoz looking over the defense. We got 7 guys up there. It looks like the corner was going to come too. Plenty of time on the play clock. Snap is back. He does come also. And they're going to get him, Robbie. Big-time sack. And how many guys did we bring? We
1,
brought
2, 3.
7.
Yeah, 7 guys. And what it's doing, bringing those linebackers up the middle, they're able to, it's one-on-one on Grantham. And so a linebacker comes free in the middle, and then Grantham comes free on the edge, and they can't use a back or anybody to help there. So that's good coaching by the Bulldogs. And that great sack by the Bulldogs when it's time for a new truck, don't get sacked. Get a great deal from Robbie Burgess at Artesia Ford Sales.
So the big sack on 4th down takes it back to the 50, and that's where the Bulldog offense will take over. 50-yard line, trips to the short side of the field, which is across the way from us. Snap is back, going to turn and throw the slant to this side. It's going to go up and intercepted. Going the other direction on the old tip drill, and Casadas is going to chase him down and save a touchdown, but just went through the hands of the intended receiver up into the air, and now a penalty comes in. Is that on our quarterback?
Well,
I think it is.
We'll see. But Porter Hardiman, number 12, running that slant route, hit him right in the chest, popped up in the air, and Silver Morales, it went right to him. He goes down the left sideline. Casadas does chase him down, forces him out of bounds, and watch Morales just get right up in Casadas' face and start saying stuff, and Casadas gave him a shove. So little interaction down there between those 2 young men.
So the officials are talking about it. Haven't given us an indication yet on what the call is going to be. A lot of times you get it on the second guy.
Well, Morales just mouthed to him.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything. He didn't physically do anything.
So we got dead ball, personal foul on the Bulldogs. That'll be half the distance.
Tough break for the Bulldogs. I mean, that was an open route. Hit him right in the hands. Just popped out right to number 7, Morales. So need the Bulldogs defense to stiffen up again here.
And they got everybody up on the line playing press coverage, single man coverage, and Andre, who came back in, will score on the right side.
Yeah, I brought that motion across the formation to freeze those linebackers. Got good blocking from the offensive line and just gave it to him, and he went on the right side in for the touchdown.
And you see that all the time in the pros and in the college ranks, but I very seldom see it at the high school. What I'm talking about is when they brought the man in motion, we showed we were in single coverage because the guy went with him. And you don't see that much in high school. But they break through on the right side and score, so the score now 43-26, and they're going to line up and go for 2. Munoz with trips to the right side. He's going to look that way, throw the out route, and that's going to be a 2-point conversion. It's good.
Boy, that's the Artesia play there. Just run 2 yards deep in the end zone, run the out route, and hit Zach Minhadis for the touchdown.
All right, so 16 seconds to go in the third quarter, 43-28 Artesia. We'll be back after this timeout.
There really is no one quite like you, and no one quite like the ones you love. At Turpinning & Son Mortuary, they take pride in providing families with the best service possible. The phrase, "we make it personal," is not just a tagline. It's the way they conduct themselves every day as they honor the ones you love in their own unique and special way. Located at 611 West Grand in Artesia. Visit artesiafunerals.com to learn more. Turpinning & Son Mortuary, proudly serving our community and your family since 1954.
Scoring drive by the Gadsden Panthers, 1 play, 8-yard touchdown run by Andrade. 2-point conversion was good by Minhadis, or pass to him. So the Bulldogs 43, the Panthers 28.
16 seconds to go here in the third quarter as they've really tightened up now on their kickoff team. Bulldogs tightening up as well. The wind is still blowing out of the south, not as hard, but it is still blowing. They're going to pop kick it over to the right side. It's going to bounce. Bulldogs catch it over there. They're going to come this direction with it, bounce it outside. Now stick around to the inside and then bounce it back out again and pushing forward to about the 27, maybe the 28-yard line.
That's Con. He just kept looking for somewhere to go up the middle. Wasn't there, so kept just coming outside. But Panthers did a good job with pursuit on Con that time.
So the Bulldogs will have at least one play from the line of scrimmage going toward the wind. It's 1st down and 10 at their own 29-yard line with 12 seconds to go in the third quarter before they flip ends. 43-28 is our score. So the Bulldogs break the huddle, ball on the near hash. We're going to go quads on the far side and going under center for the first time in the ball game. Snap back, going to throw it over there. He's going to throw a double throw. He's going to line it up, and it's a little underthrown, but he'll come back and make the catch. So 1st down for the Bulldogs, and that was Warren with the throw.
Yeah, it was.
So Com was the one lone receiver on this side, and that'll end the quarter, 43-28. Bulldogs with the lead as we go into the 4th and final quarter. We'll take a break and be back.
H&R Block of Artesia is proud to be a member of the community and a sponsor of Artesia Bulldog Sports. At H&R Block, tax time is all the time. They offer year-round assistance for personal or business needs. From simple tax questions to bookkeeping, payroll services, and more. You can trust the team at H&R Block to be there when you need them most. Stop by 502 West Texas Suite A in Artesia or call 746-3456 to schedule an appointment. H&R Block, proud to support Bulldog Sports. Se habla español.
Welcome back here to Bulldog Bowl on KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. Of course, we're on Facebook and YouTube. KSVP Radio on Facebook and KSVP TV on YouTube. And here locally, PVT Channel 16 on cable TV. And, of course, KSVPTV.com. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own at the Gadsden 42-yard line after that throw back from quarterback to quarterback, and then the second-string quarterback, Warren, throws it down the field and pickup of 20-plus yards. And we're going to do that quad thing again with Casadas going under center once again. Snap is back. He's going to throw it back again. Step away. Now he's going to throw it to Casadas on the back throw, and that's going to be through his hands. And, really, Gadsden did a good job reading it. They had two guys going with him.
Yeah, they did. He was open.
Right.
They had two guys with him, but so just setting it up there with the quads with Warren throwing it back to Casadas, and we're throwing back to your quarterback. Well, Casadas is a great receiver. He played slot all last year, and so wasn't able to bring that pass in.
And, they've run that play twice in a row, and it may set something up different for Lovington or a future team. All right, trips to the near side, one receiver to the far side. Snap is back, turn, hand it off. Galindo stops, and then he's going to break outside, break a tackle. He'll pick up about 13 yards for a 1st down.
That's just great vision by Galindo as that play's designed to go up the middle, and there's nothing there, so he bounces it out, shows his speed before number 12, Cano, gets a hold of him and drags him down, but not until Galindo picks up the 1st down.
1st and 10 from the 29-yard line of the Panthers. A slot and wide out either side for the Bulldog offense. Galindo to the left of Casadas in the backfield. Man in motion, going to pitch it forward. That's a fumble, and that's going to be in the next turnover. Oh, that's a forward pass, incomplete pass. So it'll be Bulldog football.
Yeah, Casadas catches that snap. Con's coming in motion, and he catches it and throws it forward to him. And Con never really even made an attempt out. I don't know what was going on there, but it hit the ground. So, as you said, incomplete pass. Good thing because the Panthers fell on that quickly.
I asked, my brothers and I were talking about that. Whenever the Bulldogs started running it that way instead of handing it off, you got an update?
Roswell 51, Deming 20 with 2 minutes left in the game.
And I said, why are they pitching that forward? And they said, well, it's a forward pass. That way if there's a bad deal. It's just an incomplete pass.
Which is
All right,
smart.
Snap is back. He pump fakes it. He's got a man over the top, and that's going to be just out in front of him for an incompletion.
Boy, Cazadas, he likes to put those on point, and that was Eglin, I believe, that was running down there. He put a double move on, he pumped him, and then he went down the field, and he had 2 steps on the defenders, and just threw that on a rope instead of laying it up there a little bit, just a little long, and that was actually Jack Byers, not Eglin.
All right, so 3rd down and 10 from the 29-yard line. They're slotting a wide out either side. Glendo to the left of Casadas in the backfield. He's going to sprint this way. Step and throw, come back. It's going to be caught, and that'll be a 1st down for the Bulldogs.
So Jack Byers over here on the left, he looks like he's running a go route, and then he just steps and plants into the turf, turns around. Cazadas rolling to his left, makes a great throw to Jack Byers for the 1st down.
Did a good job squaring up his hips and then fired it in there right on the dot. So the clock running down to 11:15 now as the Bulldogs driving once again. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line of the Panthers. Man in motion. He's going to fake this toss to him, throw the screen to this side. Boy, the Bulldogs have a truckload of blockers. But the Gadsden Panthers do a good job. As it looked like we were going to get in easy. But it's 1st down, but they did a good job keeping us out of the end zone.
Yeah, set that up well as they've been coming hard with the rush, so they just let him go, set him free. Lyman get out in front of Galindo, and I think we had so many offensive linemen in front of him, he couldn't pick a lane. Gave them time to recover.
All right, well, it was you're exactly. I think I agree with you, but it's 1st down, 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. It looked funny because I thought he was just going to roll through, but then wasn't able to. All right, so trips to the far side, which is the wide side of the field. Casadas looking over the defense. Now he turns back to look at Coach Maupin. Calls out a new play. Galindo to his left and a little behind him. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off to Galindo. He's going to bounce it outside, and there's that speed. But we got a holding in the backfield.
That's just Galindo again. I tell you what, their defensive linemen are doing a good job against the penetration. The linebackers are coming. And Galindo just kind of stiff-armed a couple of guys, free guys in the backfield, bounced it out, used his speed to get in the end zone. But there is a penalty.
So that'll back us up 10. It'll be 1st and goal from about the 14-yard line. Holding on the Bulldogs. So 1st and goal back at the 14. 10:26 to go in the ball game. The Bulldogs lead 43-28. Empty back. Nope, Galindo's going to stay in there. He's going to be to the right of Casadas in the backfield. Isaac looking over the defense once again. He's got a slide and a wide out to either side. Ball in the middle of the field. Snap is back. He's going to roll to his right. Step into a throw, and that's overthrown for an incompletion.
I'm looking at their right side over there. You got Con and Eglin, and they got man coverage on both of them. And on the left side, they have a safety over the top. So he's going to the right where the man coverage is, but Con ran a post route. A deep flag route, and Eglin ran towards the near pylon. They were open. He just wasn't able to get it to him.
That'll bring up 2nd down and goal at the 14-yard line. Casadas had gone over to the sideline to get the play. Clock stopped at 10:21 on the incompletion. Bulldogs lead 43-28 here in homecoming 2024 over the Gadsden Panthers. Casadas looking over the defense. They show him a blitz. They do bring a man. He's going to turn and swing it, and that's going to be caught down to the 10 and then tackled. Boy, he rolled forward. Let's see where they mark him down. That's a good spot because he didn't touch the ground until he got there, so all the way down inside to about the 5.
And that's Galindo that caught that, swung around there, came around. Number 12 comes up, makes the tackle, which is Cano, but kind of got him from the back of the helmet as they're going down, ripped his helmet off, so Galindo had to come out.
3rd and goal from the 5-yard line for the Bulldogs. 9:45 and counting to go in the ball game as they're threatening once again to score. Trips to the wide side of the field. Casadas is they're going to call a timeout. Coach Maupin didn't like something he saw, so timeout taken by the Bulldogs, and we'll take one as well. 9:36 to go here in the ball game. 43-28 Artesia.
Hey, Artesia Bulldog fans, are you ready to unleash the spirit of victory this season? Tate Branch Auto Group is proud to stand alongside the Bulldogs as they charge onto the field, court, and track. Just like our commitment to delivering top-notch vehicles and service, your dedication and passion for the Bulldogs inspire us every day. Visit Tate Branch Auto Group today, either in person or online, because when it comes to supporting the Bulldogs, we're all in. Tate Branch Auto Group, revving up the Bulldog pride. Go Bulldogs!
All right, we're coming out of this timeout. The Bulldogs with a 3rd down and goal at the 5-yard line. Slotting a wide out to either side. Going to max protect on the left side as Casadas brings in his slot receiver. Galindo to the right. I think that's Galindo. Or actually, it might be Parra in the backfield. Snap is back. Looking to run. He's going to go up the middle, and Casadas will get in for the touchdown. Boy, he had to do some sneaky snake there, and he got it done.
Went through his progressions really quick, and there was nothing there. And now we got flags flying as we got extracurricular on the field. But Casadas he got hit about the 3-yard line, and he's tough to get down, and he just bowled his way into the end zone.
So they're going to talk about who this is on. It's after the play, so the touchdown will stand, but they're going to be an unsportsmanlike or something coming in here. As the officials huddle up, Bulldogs are backing up. It is a unsportsmanlike on the Bulldogs. Boy, we've had a couple of those tonight, Robbie, and that's something that you just want to just cut out right now.
Well, you do, and Gadsden's running their mouth. You can tell, and I was watching it. And so one of our guys, again, he just pushed him in the chest because he's saying something to him. And they got to be disciplined enough not to get physical in it. You know, if the refs are going to let you talk, then just talk. Because obviously they're letting Gadsden talk. So, you know, our guys, and it happens. If you played football, you know there's trash talking going on down there. So just talk.
No, everybody's an angel.
Yeah, right? Or are you doing a pile where nobody can see you? That's what happened to me all the time.
you get jabbed in the eyeball.
Yes.
In the pile.
Spit on.
All right, so the Bulldogs will line up for the PAT. It's going to be added on to the kick. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So 50-28, Artesia will come back for the kickoff after this timeout.
Southeast New Mexico College Workforce Development presents the SENMC Union Pacific and BNSF Railroad 101 training event on campus at 1500 University Drive in Carlsbad. The free one-day sessions will be held on October 8th, 9th, and 10th and is an introduction to proper procedures in the event of a railroad-related emergency for the entire community. Attendees must register in advance by October 1st. To register, visit transcare.com and click on the Training Events Near You button.
All right, so the penalty, the 15-yard penalty, will be marked off on the kickoff. So the Bulldogs will be kicking from their own 25-yard line. And there's a big ovation here by the Bulldog fans. I don't know who they're cheering. I don't know what happened that they're cheering, but Bulldogs probably won't kick an onside here. Probably kick it deep. They got a little breeze behind them. So Dominguez will line it up at the 25-yard line. I think in something like this, you probably want to kick it really high, I would think. If you line drive it, they're going to have a lot of time to get going. And the kick. And he's going to squib it. So that'll go good high bounce. It's going to be caught about the 29-yard line. And then tackled at about the 39-yard line on a good tackle by the Bulldog. Oh, goodness gracious. That's going to be another penalty on the Bulldogs.
That's Rios on the carry there for the Panthers. Parra comes up and makes that tackle for the Bulldogs. A touchdown summary for the Bulldogs presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin Edwards tomorrow. It's 11 plays, 71 yards, 5-yard touchdown run by Casadas. Kick was good. Bulldogs 50, Panthers 28.
So there's going to be a Personal foul on the Bulldogs. That'll be 15 yards. We had 15 on the kick and then 15 more on the kickoff return. And I guess I'm old school, but if I was a coach and I had a bunch of those, there'd be some guys running pretty hard the next week. I don't know if that'll be the case with the Bulldogs, but because you said it, if they're talking, who cares? I could care less if they were talking to me when I played.
Yeah.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the 45-yard line. Trips to the far side. Snap is back. Munoz looking to throw it. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be caught and immediately tackled after pickup of 5.
Good catch by Menjadas for the Panthers, immediately tackled by Harcrow. And then you got to appreciate Harcrow. He helps him up off the turf. They slap each other on the head, and they go back for another play. That's what you want to see.
And unfortunately, we've got a lightning bolt hit, and so we're going to have we're going to have some time here to let lightning. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. All right, so they're going to line up. I thought that's what they were talking about.
Well, it probably was. Coach Caton was down there.
2nd down and 4 was a pickup of 6. Going to turn, fake the handoff. Going to throw it over to the other side. He's going to catch it. Bulldogs come up quickly, and he's going to just get about a yard, maybe 2, on the forward progress.
Well, they had that wide open over there with Carlos Enriquez, but he bobbled the ball, and that bobble allowed the Bulldog defense to close on him.
So 3rd down and 3 for the Panthers as we go under 8:40. Clock ticking away here. 50-28, the Bulldogs with the lead. Trips to the wide side, which is the near side. Munoz with a running back to his right in the backfield. Bulldogs showing a blitz. Snap is back. The Bulldogs bring the blitz. He rolls away from it, and he's going to keep the ball to the 35, to the 30, then out of bounds. 1st down pickup of about 10 yards.
Good coverage. Bulldogs brought everybody. They broke free. They were chasing him. He rolled to his right, kept his eyes down the field, but great coverage down the field by the Bulldogs. Nothing open, but he does pick up the 1st down with his legs, so good job by Munoz.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the Bulldog 29-yard line. They'll go a slot and a wide out. Nope, they're going to go trips to the far side, wide side of the field. Running back to the right of Munoz in the backfield. 1 receiver to the near side. Snap is back, going to turn, hand it off to number 25. He gets around the left side and then stutter steps and then tackled after a pickup of about 8.
Yeah, just going off tackle. That time we're stacked in the middle a little bit. Linebackers lined up in there, so he goes around. Rios does. Has a good gain.
2nd down and 2. Down to 7:51 and counting to go here in the ball game, and there's another big lightning. Maybe it's far enough away. I don't know how those things read, but all right. Trips to the near side. Snap is back. Turn. Hand it off. No, he keeps it. Munoz does. He's going to roll and throw it out here in the flat, and a good job by number 0 to kind of squirt away, but he just gets a pickup of about 1.5.
Yeah, Palomares out here took the reception or made the catch, and Campbell did a good job of just breaking down. He tried to put a move on Campbell and go around the right side, but Campbell followed him and made the tackle.
So 3rd down and 1 for the Panthers at the Bulldog 20-yard line as the clock continues to run here. We'll be under 7 minutes probably when they snap this ball. To break the huddle, they're going to have 2 running backs in the backfield, Munoz between them. Slotting a wide out to the far side. Bulldogs and man covers. Turn, hand it off. 25 through the middle. Nobody was there, and he's going to be Bulldog down by the safety after a pickup of about 7.
I know that's he just broke through the middle again. No linebackers there. Campbell comes up. He tries to stiff arm Campbell, and he does exactly what you coach him to do. He ran through the stiff arm and just wrapped him up and took him down.
So 1st down for the Panthers at the 13-yard line. Ball in the middle of the field. Panthers line up with trips to the far side. Snap is back. Looking to throw. Bulldogs bring pressure, and he's going to catch it and be hit immediately. Is the receiver, but it is pickup of about 4.
Palomares out there. Quick throw, quick catch, and McDonald comes up, closes fast, wraps him up, drives him backward into the turf.
So it'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Panthers as they huddle up. Now break the huddle. We'll be under 6 minutes whenever they get the snap off. Slotting the wide out to either side. Ball on the far hash. Munoz takes a snap. He drops straight back looking to throw. Pressure on him. He rolls away from the pressure, throws it to the back of the end zone, and that is caught out of bounds, though. He was on the white line.
Well, breaking free for the Bulldogs that time was Chris Aguilar. Came up the middle, number 99, and forced Munoz to the left. And he did, as you said, hit his receiver out there in the end zone. He was standing there wide open. He just stood out of the end zone and caught the pass. There was nobody around him. That was number 0, Palomares.
So I'll bring up third down and 6 for the Panthers. 5:42 to go in the ball game. Trips to the near side, wide side of the field. Running back to the left of Munoz in the backfield. Snap is back, looks to throw. And whistle's blowing. I don't know.
False start.
Oh, this one threw it. I couldn't see the flag, but as soon as one of those coaches moved, I saw it. So I'll start on Gadsden. It'll back them up 5. So it'll be a third down and 11 now. So they'll get the play in and line up. Third down and 11. They can get a first down to the 3-yard line is where it will be. And are we going into a lightning delay? Both teams coming off the field.
Yep. Send them up to the locker room.
Okay, so 5 minutes and 41 seconds to go in the ball game. And the Bulldogs are leaving the field. Gadsden hasn't yet, but I think they're fixing to find out that they get to. So does everybody leave the field? I don't remember if I've been involved in one of these yet over the years. I have at the softball park. But I don't know if I have in football. Do you remember?
No, I don't think we have. We don't get a lot of storms and lightning here.
It's raining too. I just now noticed. How long did he say? All right, so we got a 30-minute lightning delay, and I need to figure out what we're going to do here with the radio. I think with our online. I guess I'll wait for our producer. So Jeffrey, if you're hearing this, you can come down and tell us how you want to handle this. So, but right quick, Robbie, while we're waiting on that, Bulldogs should come away with the victory. Right now, leading 50-28. There's 5:41 to go in the ball game. There's a 30-minute lightning delay, so it'll be a while before we get to finish.
Well, and the way that works too, when it strikes within a certain distance, they start the clock at 30 minutes. If it strikes again, it pushes it another 30 minutes.
Another 30?
Yes.
Well, it just struck again.
Well, it depends on how close it was.
Okay, I got
so
you.
It'll reset every time it's within that distance.
Okay.
So,
and then at some point they call the game. I don't know how long that goes. But,
right.
But anyway, where I was going with this, the Bulldogs look like they're going to get the win tonight. It would be an amazing comeback if the Panthers are able to do it, which anything is possible. But if we get to continue the game, they're going to have to. Right now, the Bulldogs lead 50-28. The other games in our district are probably all finished, I think. And we've got finals, and the expected teams won, and they kind of did the same thing. They all kind of pulled away from their opposition.
Yeah, final score for Roswell versus Deming. Roswell defeated Deming 51-20. And final score for Lovington Goddard. Lovington won 46-6. So we had those two in. Mayfield did defeat Santa T. Don't have a final score on that. So we're looking 52-6. Thank you, Josh. Mayfield defeats Santa Teresa. So what it does, it sets up a showdown, early season, mid-district showdown between the number 1 team in the state in 5A and the number 2 team in the state in the Lovington Wildcats and the Artesian Bulldogs next week at the Blue Turf in Lovington.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game. The Bulldogs, as you said, recent years we've kind of handled Lovington, but Lovington really playing out of their minds. I say that. Maybe that's not a fair statement. They're just playing really well. They moved up to 5A, and they've handled 5A really well, and they always, Lovington, even when they were 4A, they always played Hobbs and Carlsbad, so they were always playing up 2 classes anyway in pre-district. But this year with the new district with 8 teams, district season obviously started a lot sooner, but they move up to our level 5A, and they're now 5-0 going into that game next week against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and it's a tough place to go in there. Levington has a great tradition. They've won a lot of state championships in there. I think it's 17, 18, 19, something like that. They're really high up there in the state of New Mexico as far as many as they've won. So it's a tough place to go in. Great culture over there. And then you got to play on the Tidy Bowl, which is a different atmosphere for most players going in there and playing on that Smurf turf.
Yeah, it is. And again, I thought maybe Jeffrey was listening. I'm not. Maybe he's finding out what we need to do here. I mean, you want to preach your sermon, Sunday sermon?
No,
you got a little time.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll go ahead and take a break right now, and maybe Jeffrey can come down. We just had another lightning bolt, but like Robbie said, it depends on the distance before it resets. But coming down pretty, or at least it looks like it's coming down pretty good out there. If you look up into the lights, you can really see that rain falling, plus the lightning. But the fans aren't just like running from it. They're just taking their time getting out of here. All right, well, let's take a break, and we'll come back and talk about what we're going to do here on KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. Stay right there.
At Artesia General Hospital, we know it's early, but schedule your mammogram today and save. Call 855-RAD-EXAM and save 10% off mammograms scheduled through October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And get a refreshing drink discount from Kith & Kin in Artesia or Blue House in Carlsbad. We use leading-edge, FDA-approved Genius 3D mammography technology to deliver more accurate results faster and with more comfort. Women over 40 do not need a referral for yearly screenings. Learn more at artesiageneral.com/mammogram.
All right, welcome back here to KSVP Radio and KSVPTV.com. And Jeffrey, our producer's just come down. We're going to go back to regularly scheduled programming, but as soon as the game comes back on, if they are allowed to finish, then we'll come back to it. So stay right there and listen to our regularly scheduled programming here on KSVP Radio, AM 990 and FM 93.7. We'll be back as soon as we can.
That, my friends, is another Bulldog State Championship.
We bleed orange here at Guy Chevrolet Company and believe that being a Bulldog is a blessing. We wish all our students the very best of luck in all that they set out to do. Guy Chevrolet Company proudly supporting Artesia Bulldogs and their families since 1925. Come see us at the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia or visit GuyChevy.com.
And that, my friends, another Bulldog touchdown.
Kick off fall at Sun Country Homes and Gardens in Artesia. Did you know that fall is a great time for planting cold hardy trees, shrubs, and perennials? Colder weather promotes root growth and reduces transplant shock. Look for weekly specials online and for new stocks such as mums, pansies, flowering kale, and other winter flowers. Stop by and check out the benches, fall decor, and pottery for cozying up your outdoor space to enjoy the fall weather. Open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday. We're excited to see you at Sun Country Homes and Gardens, 2707 South 1st in Artesia.
So your pecans aren't as big and bountiful as they used to be? Well, what would Jim Gill do?
Hi, this is Ben from Roswell Seed Company. Few people knew as much about pecans as Jim Gill. And if he were here today, he'd tell you it was time to fertilize. He'd tell you just what you need and show you how to use it. Then he'd make some joke about your neighbors making fun of your nuts.
So when there's trouble with your pecans, head for Roswell Seed Company and ask them, what would Jim Gill do?
Are you ready to succeed? The School of Arts and Sciences at ENMU Roswell covers a broad curriculum. The certificates and degrees offered within these programs will prepare students to realize personal, professional, and occupational objectives, from ag science and agricultural technology to behavioral science, biology, bookkeeping and accounting, business administration, criminal justice, education, and mathematics. ENMU Roswell can set you up for success. Register now on campus or online at roswell.enmu.edu. Eastern New Mexico University, Roswell. Success starts here.
As the seasons change, it can be a great time to refresh your oral health too. Here's a few fall tooth care tips from Smile Expressions in Artesia. Fall is a great time to switch out your toothpaste.
Into it, I don't think I think it just kind of like wafted to the wayside, and maybe this is it coming back on steroids. But the UN's global pandemic treaty and that didn't get signed by Biden. But some of the things that Biden has done out of fear that Trump might actually get reelected is signing documents into law or whatever, ratifying things so that he won't be able to reverse them, like pacts with Ukraine or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
My son, I love my kid. He's intelligent. He's a smart kid. He's a good man. Voted for Biden at the last election, and he's a gun owner. And so I saw him today, and I was like, "Tell me you're not voting for Kamala Harris." And he was just like, "It's the lesser of two evils." Like, which one do I vote for? The lesser.
Hey,
of two evils.
have him watch the Oprah Winfrey commentary.
You know what? I was going to send him that. I told him about that, but he said to me, I just kind of wish sometimes that AI would just run the whole thing. And I said, but somebody's got to program AI.
Yeah.
And do you think for a second that their biases and their ideology is not going to go into that programming?
Right.
It's
well, that's the point is what I'm trying to explain that tonight. That's the point. The AI generations that they're creating in the programming is going to basically dissolve and tranquilize all those who believe in conspiracy theories. And one of the biggest conspiracies of all is the devil is trying to bring down the church. Devil is trying to bring down God, and they'll go right for that one too. We got to get rid of that one as well.
Paul Harvey.
Good day. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Paul Harvey. If I were the devil, Paul Harvey. He did a lot of great things when he was alive.
Well, and I know you talked about leave the world behind too.
Yeah.
And one of the points that you made is like they didn't know if that was actually a global conflict or if it was just something happening in their own country because they didn't have outside communication.
Right.
It could be something that we're looking at. Who knows?
Right. It's just terrifying to think about, and they're meeting together this weekend, and I don't even know what's going into that pact and treaty. I just know a few things.
Maybe that's the real Tower of Babel, or the reconstruction of the Tower of Babel. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see what's up with that. Thank you, Dave, for the call. Thank you so much. All right, 503-225-0860. That's 503-225-0860. I'd love to hear from you tonight. I don't know if people understand how important this is and what's at stake for your cognitive liberty. We'll be back with more Ground Zero. Don't go away.
In 2024, the American Heart Association celebrates 100 years of life-saving service as the world's leading nonprofit organization focused on heart and brain health. Heart disease still kills more people in the United States each year than all types of cancer combined, but more than half of Americans are unaware of this fact, according to a recent Harris Poll survey conducted for the American Heart Association. However, the majority of heart disease is preventable. New research has improved the prevention, diagnosis, and treatment of heart disease and its risk factors. Efforts led by the American Heart Association have reduced deaths from heart disease by half over the past century and helped people with heart disease live longer and more productive lives while managing their condition and risk factors. To learn more about the American Heart Association's Century of Service and how you can help, visit heart.org/centennial.
We are the entertainment you love and information that shapes your day. We are your lifeline. We are your companion. We are broadcasters.
This is the KSVP Community Calendar, a look at things to do in Artesia, Eddy County, and the Pecos Valley.
It's a homecoming tradition in Artesia. The Yeso Elementary PTO 53rd Annual Enchilada Supper is Friday, September 20th from 4 till 6:15 p.m. at the Park Junior High School cafeteria in Artesia. The cost is $10 per plate, dine in or carry out, and dessert is included. The Historical Society for Southeast New Mexico's Historic Book Fair is Saturday, October 12th from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. in the Archive Building at 208 North Lee in Roswell. Rare, out-of-print, historic nonfiction titles will be for sale. There will also be $5 mystery bags, but no peeking. Visit roswellnmhistory.org.
To have your event listed on the KSVP community calendar, email calendar@ksvpradio.com. Please let us know at least 1 week in advance.
This is KSVP and K229 AS Artesia. News this hour from townhall.com. I'm Ron Taylor. Israel says it has carried out an airstrike that killed a senior Hezbollah military official in a densely populated southern neighborhood of the Lebanese capital. It was the deadliest such attack in Beirut in years. President Biden says the U.S. will keep pushing efforts to ease tensions along the Israeli border with Lebanon.
We're continuing to try to do what we tried from the beginning to make sure that both the people in northern Israel as well as southern Lebanon are able to go back to their homes and go back safely. And the Secretary of State, Secretary of Defense, our whole team is working in the intelligence community to try to get that done. We're going to keep at it till we get it done, but we've got a way to go.
Also at townhall.com, a Mexican cartel leader's son is convicted of a violent role in a drug trafficking plot.
The son of a Mexican drug cartel leader has been convicted of charges that he used violence to help his father operate one of the country's largest and most dangerous narcotics trafficking organizations. A federal jury in Washington, D.C. deliberated for hours over 2 days before convicting Ruben Oseguera of drug trafficking and gun charges. Oseguera, known as El Menchito, is the son of fugitive Jalisco New Generation cartel boss Nemesio Oseguera, and served as the CJNG cartel's second-in-command before his extradition to the United States in February 2020. Haya Panjwani, Washington.
Boeing is replacing the head of its defense and space business. That's the unit that's been saddled with money, losing government contracts, and embarrassing failures by its Starliner space capsule. Boeing said Friday that Ted Colbert was removed immediately as president and CEO of Boeing Defense, Space, and Security. He's being replaced temporarily by the division's chief operating officer, Steve Parker. You'll find news and analysis at townhall.com.
Meet Sarah.
From first-time Nana moments.
Yeah, welcome to Flight 101.
To annual girls trip moments. Your can't-miss moments are worth protecting against RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV. And there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com.
So where should we go next?
Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows when you own a boat, life on land is a tough sell.
Come on down to Land. It's the place where you get to do so much waiting. You can wait in traffic, drive-thrus. You can even wait at the doctor's in a room specifically made for waiting. It's Land, baby. Come and sit patiently for a while, then wait even longer. It's Land.
Life on a boat is way more relaxing, and it's even more relaxing when you protect your boat with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, #1 rating based on 2022 boat market share data from ratefilings.com. Correspondent Ed Donahue reports on testimony looking into the fatal implosion of the submersible, the Titan.
A paid passenger testified he was on the expedition in 2021 on the submersible, the Titan, to the wreck of the Titanic. The Titan imploded last year on the same trip to the Titanic. 5 people died. Fred Hagen says his trip did not go well.
The starboard thruster failed, and we realized that all we could do was spin around in circles, like making right turns.
They never made it to the Titanic. Hagen testified to the Coast Guard he was aware of the potentially unsafe nature of getting in the experimental submersible. I'm Ed Donahue.
New York Magazine star Washington correspondent Livia Nuzzi is on leave after disclosing she had a personal relationship with a former reporting subject. That's a violation of the magazine's standards, and the magazine said she would not have been allowed to continue covering the campaign if its editors knew. The state status broke the story saying Robert F. Kennedy Jr. was the person involved. Breaking news at townhall.com. AM radio is one step closer to being required in all new vehicles sold in America. Tasha Stevens has more.
The AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act passed out of the House Energy and Commerce Committee Wednesday by a bipartisan vote. The act now goes to the full House to be scheduled for debate. Supporters say keeping AM radio in cars is vital, not just for news and entertainment, but for safety information in the event of an emergency. Auto manufacturers have increasingly been eliminating AM from late model vehicle dashboards, using the excuse that it doesn't work with electric vehicles. Tasha Stevens reporting.
Stocks drifted around their all-time highs as a record-setting week for Wall Street closed on a quieter note. The S&P 500 edged down 0.2% from its record on Friday, and the Nasdaq Composite fell 0.4%. The Dow, meanwhile, adding 38 points, or 0.1%, to its all-time high set on Thursday. You'll find more on these stories, full analysis, and news at townhall.com. I'm Ron Taylor.
Today's KSVIP is Debbie Juarez. Debbie is celebrating a birthday on Sunday. To our amazing sister, mom, and grandma, you are God's gift to us, sending you lots of love and birthday blessings from your family. Today, Debbie, you're going to receive a flower from Lovebud Floral and KSVP. Today's KSVIP, Debbie Juarez.
A meteorologist, Jennifer Naramore, with your Pecos Valley weather. Pushing through the early morning time with a partly to mostly cloudy sky, we're going to ease up on any showers and thunderstorms out there. Our low upper 60s to near 70. But the latest weather computer model runs are still hinting at more scattered storms bubbling up for Roswell, Carlsbad, and Artesia Saturday. Please be weather aware, as we do have the risk of severe weather, could see damaging winds. There's also an isolated tornado threat. That's your latest forecast. A meteorologist, Jennifer Naramore.
Join me on a journey where getting lost is the only true destination. Where the past, present, and future all coexist on the same timeline. Where happiness is an illusion. This is the future we are in right now. Where our phones are the first things that we touch when we wake up. The last thing we touch before falling asleep. Radiant, seductive screens we so lovingly, endlessly gaze upon. Much like you're doing right now. Welcome to a future where our true reflection is only revealed once the screen goes dark. Welcome to the darkness. I hope you find it enlightening.
The loudspeaker spoke up and said, "Wait, Jimmy." The loudspeaker spoke up and said, "Wait, Jimmy." The loudspeaker spoke up and said, "Wait, Jimmy." Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up. Wait, Jimmy. Wait, Jimmy. Wait, Jimmy.
I'm Clyde Lewis. And this is Ground Zero. Numbers to call tonight, 503-225-0860. That's 503-225-0860. Yeah, population control is one way to meet your sustainable goals. Depopulation. But there's also other ways to create global shocks to the system, and if you let your imagination go wild, you could be terrified. Because we know what the goal here is for their Pact for the Future. The idea, the goal, is to clear the ground for building up new civilizations by liquidating the old civilizations. How do you liquidate them? Well, you can liquidate them physically by killing them off. Or you can reprogram them to be subservient to the global government. One of the main strategies in liquidating a civilization involves dismantling its legal and philosophical foundations. And the role is fulfilled by activists who embark upon sabotage and revolution by subverting the meaning of words, creating different words and viewpoints. As I said earlier, it is very much like what we'd hear from the proliferation of newspeak, which is, of course, a Orwellian term, the reinterpretation of human rights. All these things have been proved to be one of the most powerful weapons in this whole sabotage, open revolution style that the Marxist factions have been wielding significant influence in the human rights industry to undermine human liberty by redefining the meaning of human rights to denote the anti-discrimination principle. Now, under the banner of equality and non-discrimination, they restrict free speech and other human liberties. In other words, the doctrine of human rights now denotes the precise opposite. It's the destruction of human liberty. Human rights no longer mean what you think it means, right? It's the right to life, liberty, property. Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Human rights organizations monitor progress against these categories and ensure that the legal system works in favor of socialist goals and against your right to property, against your right to increase, against your right to gold, silver, metals, against your right to all these things you need to keep yourself intact, keep yourself surviving. Human rights organizations push socialist goals. For example, talk about the United Nations, right? So the United Nations Human Rights Program educates the public on the need to eradicate hate speech and interprets equal protection of the law as a fundamental human right to mean protection from hate speech. So, okay. Again, a thing we need to deprogram people of is hate speech. But who defines what hate speech is? And does this lead to show trials where people are so condemned for their thoughts? We have show trials all the time. Somebody says something, they have to go on an apology tour. Yes. There's a reason for experiments and thought forms. There's a reason for cognitive warfare. There's a reason for deprogramming conspiracy theorists. Yes, it's a thought crime. Plain and simple. Hate crime, thought crime. Conspiracy theorists, hate crime, thought crime. It's all coming together, isn't it? Because they say, well, conspiracy theories are dangerous and full of hate and attack certain individuals and certain races and misogyny and blah, blah. It's the same stuff we hear all the time from these people who wish to twist and turn and shape language. Addressing hate speech does not mean limiting or prohibiting freedom of speech. It means keeping hate speech from escalating into something that'd be more dangerous or something, particularly incitement, discrimination, hostility, violence. Yes, we don't want that in our world because that's prohibited under law, right? It's like, but who the hell is going to define? Well, the UN is, right? The UN is going to do this because it can be seen that the UN takes a concept which is well established in the criminal law, namely prohibiting incitement to violence, links it to notions of incitement to discriminate, incitement to become hostile, which had never before been recognized as crimes. They annex discrimination and hostility to charge of inciting violence because if they didn't, it would be immediately clear to everyone that criminalizing discrimination or hostility amounts to nothing less than newspeak and thought crime. That's all it's about. It's all about thought crime. It's all about the ministry of truth. In practice, the meaning of human rights is subject to interpretation by the courts or other law enforcement officials. Therefore, human rights ultimately mean only what they are interpreted to mean by law enforcement, not what they, may theoretically or politically or philosophically mean. Freedom is just a state of mind. And your rights are just wind. Rights are an illusion. They tell you have them, but, challenge that thought for a moment, will you? I have the right to do this. I have the right to do that. Oh, really? Well, we have the right to give a law that says we'll take your gun away. How's that for rights? I have freedom of religion. Really? So we have the right to go in and tell you that your religious feelings are wrong and we'll deprogram you from them. I have the right to speak my mind. Yeah, but you can't say anything bad about this group, this group, this group, or this group, or you'll be subject to penalty of law. Thought crime. Don't even think about committing a crime against a protected class. We'll come after your thoughts. You can't police thoughts. Only God can police thoughts. But they think they can too. They can declare what they believe is conspiracy theory. They can create laws to jail those who they believe are spreading misinformation that they consider dangerous. Freedom implies the right to choose between assent and dissent. But in newspeak, it means the duty to assent unconditionally and strict interdiction of dissent. In that sense, the concept of hate speech is not compatible with free speech. In denoting any dissent as hate, it is the very negation of free speech and freedom of thought. So when you look at ordinary Orwellian newspeak, words like liberty, justice, and equality, values that most people would support, have been subverted and harnessed to promote socialism. 503-225-0860. That's 503-225-0860. Back before Ground Zero. Don't go away.
KSVP AM 990 and 93.7 FM.
Did you know that healthy arteries make a gas? Yes, actually 3 known gases. Hi, I'm Dr. Mitch, and nitric oxide is a gas that's readily made all day long to keep our arteries open by relaxing the blood vessel walls. By doing this, our circulation is increased, bringing blood, oxygen, and nutrients to every part of your body. Both age and poor diet can lead to a loss of this precious gas, and in turn, blood pressure can go up, energy can go down, and you can get tingling in your hands and feet. Well, our product, Ultimate Nitric Oxide, can easily help fix this lack of nitric oxide. Go to TotalWellness.com. That's TotalWellness.com, where we are helping you to look good, feel good, and enjoy total wellness.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
diesel fuel cetane levels.
in many states, the cetane rating in diesel fuel is 42 to 45. Most diesel engines operate more efficiently with a cetane rating of 48 to 50. One treatment of Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme will raise your cetane 7 points, increase fuel economy, and improve cold starts. Due to a cleaner burn, there are less hydrocarbons and particulate matter in your exhaust. This reduces the blockage of your diesel particulate filter. Using Diesel Extreme generates 83% less DPF regeneration. The 6-in-1 Diesel Extreme formula also includes the most concentrated detergent on the market, lubricity enhancer, water demulsifier, rust and corrosion inhibitors, and a fuel stabilizer.
Hot Shot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, Fine Farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com.
Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
The 2024 season is underway for your Artesia Bulldogs. And in southeastern New Mexico, everybody knows that the place to go for all things Artesia Bulldogs is KSVP AM and FM and KSVPTV.com.
Carlsbad brings the blitz. It's going to be the old out route. It's caught, and he's going to break away from one man, down to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, 40. That's going to be a touchdown. No flags down. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Con with a great, just stretched away from him.
Bulldog Sports on KSVP AM and FM and at KSVPTV.com is presented by Artesia Animal Clinic, Artesia Credit Union, Artesia Family Health Center and Presbyterian Medical Services, Artesia Ford Sales, Artesia Historical Museum, Artesia Plumbing and Heating, Big O Tires of Carlsbad, Carlsbad Ford, Coterra Energy, the City of Artesia Police Department, Devon Energy, Eddy County DWI, Edge Safety, Faith Baptist Church, Forest Tire of Artesia and Carlsbad, Guy Chevrolet, H&R Block, Hermosa Church of Christ, HF Sinclair, Hawker & Sons, KFC, Incredible Printing, JS Ward, J&J Home Care, John and Nancy Yates, La Fonda, Pressure Services, Smile Expressions, Sandy Stockton and State Farm of Artesia, Spur Energy Production, Sun Country Home and Gardens, Tate Branch of Artesia, Turpinning and Sons, Western Bank, Amigo Machinery, Artesia General Hospital, Bob Reed Pest Control, Candlewood Suites, Central Valley Electric, Dion's Pizzas, Salads, and Subs, Eastern New Mexico University Portales and E&M Roswell, Moppet and Brown Dentistry, Pecos Valley Equipment, Trustmark Roofing, Richland Dodge, and Richland GM, and the University of New Mexico.
Glendo trying to pick his way, and he does. He bursts through after great blocking. He's the 40, he's the 45, to the 50. He is fast to the 30. Can they catch him? They're going to try. 10, 5, touchdown Artesia. Great blocking.
Follow along all season long with your Artesia Bulldogs. And to get caught up on past games, simply log on to ksvptv.com and click on the Artesia Bulldogs tab. ksvptv.com. Southeastern New Mexico's sports authority, then, now, and always.
KSVP AM 990 and 93.7 FM.
I don't know if this is analogous to, or if it's an analogy that will apply here about hate speech, but the thing is, hate speech is selectively enforced. Okay? Thought crime is selectively enforced. That's what makes it so evil. That's what makes it so wrong. Perfect example of this. There was a Scott Rasmussen survey of 1,000 registered voters. They conducted the survey, RMG Research for the Neapolitan News Service. They asked Americans about Sunday's second assassination attempt on Trump. And they asked this question. While it is always difficult to wish ill of another human being, would America be better off if Donald Trump had been killed last weekend? 17% said yes, 69% said no, 14% said not sure. When they narrowed it down between the Republican and the Democrats, more than 1 in 4 Democrats believe America would have been better off if President Trump were shot or dead or assassinated. That's a lot of Democrats wishing harm on Trump. 92% of Republicans say America would be worse off had Trump been killed. Less than half of Democrats, 48%, hold the same view. Another 28% of Democrats answered yes to the question that America would be better off. 24% said they were unsure. They conducted this poll on Monday and Tuesday in the wake of the assassination attempt on Trump's golf course in West Palm Beach. This is so weird, right? Because you have Harris, who issued a statement denouncing the assassination attempt, and then she turned it around and blamed conservatives for the reason why Trump is being shot at. She made this comment. She says, there are far too many people in our country right now who are not feeling safe. This, she said. I mean, I look at Project 2025, and I look at, the don't say gay laws coming out of Florida. Members of the LGBTQ community don't feel safe right now. Immigrants or people with an immigrant background don't feel safe right now. Women don't feel safe right now. Justifying the idea of Trump, an attempt on assassination of Trump. 45% of those surveyed in the Neapolitan News survey said that anti-Trump rhetoric was to blame for assassination attempts, followed by 41% who cited the news media. The poll found 75% of Americans were closely following the news of the second assassination attempt, and a slim majority of 51% rated the U.S. Secret Service's performance as good or excellent. More than 6 in 10 Americans support increasing security for Trump. Despite the 2 attempts on Trump's life, a majority of Americans blame him for using overheated language that encourages people to act violently. In fact, respondents ranked Trump first in this, significantly higher than Harris. When discussing politics, the question is, when discussing politics, have any of the following used overheated language that might encourage some people to act violently? 54% Donald Trump, 35% CNN, MSNBC, 33% Kamala Harris, 29% Fox News, 9% your close friends and family members, 2% yourself. Asked about the motive behind assassination attempts, 46% of survey respondents believe They were carried out by crazed individuals compared to 33% who believe it was an organized effort. Hate speech and thought crimes selectively enforced. Is it hate? Do we condemn people for hating Donald Trump? They have a right to hate him. They have a right to be cruel. They have a right to say that, yeah, I think he deserves to die. They have a right to say the world would be better off without him. Well, those same people can turn around and say hateful things about other people, and they can be arrested for it. Wasn't it that a lot of this, you can't even talk about the fact or talk about your feelings about a president being assassinated or a leader being assassinated? You're under investigation by the Secret Service or the FBI or some other organization that is looking out for the president's safety or the former president's safety. Again, freedom of thought, freedom to hate. It's going to be all deprogrammed. And you have to be aware of those who wish to bully you for having opinions that challenge the status quo. You're allowed to speak freely. You're allowed to tell lies. You're allowed to believe those lies. You don't have to behave the way they say you need to. You don't need their chaotic social engineering to homogenize public discourse. Because what's really taking place is this game of bait and switch where citizens are told that due to the proliferation of misinformation, disinformation, hate speech, identity theft, deepfake, cyber attacks, greater control is needed to police the digital public square. It's hardening their resolve. The globalists have invented this so-called threat of misinformation, disinformation, misinformation and disinformation on their global takeover of climate change, forced planned financial collapse, open warfare, and threatening us with future pandemics. That's all conspiracy theory, guys. All in the crosshairs of deprogramming. And they're all there to frighten you and make you think you're incapable of handling what the United Nations World Economic Forum calls polycrises. Tools such as artificial intelligence, central bank digital currency, biometric surveillance, and digital ID. All this is here, waiting in the wings as a solution to these problems. All the makings of what can be called the beast system that is being introduced during the apocalypse. It's obvious to me. I don't know if it's obvious to you. Whether the evolving biodigital surveillance paradigm, the fourth industrial revolution, the Great Reset, Agenda 2030, Humanity 2.0, what's common is the belief that bigger and better tech can transform society for good and combat issues of mistrust, corruption, crime, planetary destruction. However, realizing this utopian vision requires greater levels of transparency, control, conformity, collectivism, to successfully manipulate the public into either full acceptance or forced submission of this paradigm. The twin brothers of tyranny, surveillance, and censorship have to be invoked. Klaus Schwab, he's spoken about this before. Privacy, he says, needs to be severely restricted. He says everything is transparent, whether we like it or not. This is unstoppable. If we behave acceptably and have nothing to hide, it won't be a problem. The only question is who determines what is acceptable. It's true. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. That is, of course, something that you're hiding never used to be that big of a deal to be afraid of. Now it's something you need to be afraid of because they make it terrifying to hide those secrets and not be transparent. You see how this is going? Once an imagined dystopia is now becoming a reality. Omnipresent biodigital surveillance, creating an inescapable societal panopticon. The New World Order, the Fourth Industrial Revolution, it's being steered by the technocratic elite running all governments, corporations, NGOs, university, medicine, and the media. We're being socially engineered, people. We're being socially engineered to accept this type of world. And what scares me is that we may all have to be sent to a facility to be deprogrammed or have our belief system shattered, because you can't have an enslaved peasant class without masses loving their enslavement. Just ask Aldous Huxley. He said so. 503-225-0860. That's 503-225-0860. Phones coming up on Ground Zero. Don't go away.
Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind?
KSVP AM 990 and 93.7 FM.
Way out in the water, see it swimming.
With SRN News, I'm Ron Taylor. The leader of Hezbollah vowed to retaliate for this week's deadly attacks on the group's communications devices. Israel and Hezbollah exchanged strikes on Thursday as he spoke. Nasrallah called the attacks on Hezbollah's devices a severe blow that crossed a red line. Lebanon is still reeling from this week's attacks on electronic devices used by Hezbollah. Authorities say a judge in rural Kentucky County was shot and killed at the local courthouse Thursday. The local sheriff was charged in the shocking slaying. The governor and the judge was fatally shot in his chambers, and the police said the sheriff opened fire following an argument. State police say District Judge Kevin Mullins was hit multiple times in the shooting. The judge was pronounced dead at the scene. Boeing is replacing the head of its defense and space business. That's the unit that has been saddled with money-losing government contracts and embarrassing failures by its Starliner space capsule. Boeing said Friday that Ted Colbert was removed immediately. This is SRN News.
I'm meteorologist Jennifer Naramore with your Pecos Valley weather. Pushing through the early morning time with a partly to mostly cloudy sky, we're going to ease up on any showers and thunderstorms out there. Our low upper 60s to near 70. But the latest weather computer model runs are still hinting at more scattered storms bubbling up for Roswell, Carlsbad, and Artesia Saturday. Please be weather aware, as we do have the risk of severe weather, could see damaging winds. There's also an isolated tornado threat. That's your latest forecast. I'm meteorologist Jennifer Naramore.
Hi, my name is Josh Howard.
Hi, my name is Nate Alanis.
And we're the student pastors here at Faith Baptist Church. And we would love to invite you and your friends to join us here on the porch.
Every Wednesday at 6:15 p.m., we're going to be up here worshiping together and learning together. And we hope to see you guys up here next week.
Go Dogs.
Wednesdays at 6:15 p.m. at Faith Baptist Church in Artesia, where you are loved and you belong. 20th and Grand, or visit fbcartesia.com.
The conservative underground meets right now. This is the Sean Hannity Morning Minute.
And now she's offering a path to amnesty, and she doesn't have to answer any questions about it or her support for reparations. Where's the money going to come from and who's going to be eligible? How about a couple of simple questions? We'll start there. Her support for what is the largest tax increase in the history of the world and the history of America, too? How do you afford a $93 trillion Green New Deal that she sponsored with Bernie Sanders in the U.S. Senate, and that she would eliminate the filibuster to pass this thing and shove it down America's throat, which would be the end of capitalism as we know it? Or the fact that she sponsored with Bernie government health care for all and called for the elimination of all private health insurance. So much for the Freedom and Joy Party.
Check out the Sean Hannity radio show later today, right here.
You know, firearms, they're a great protection. But as a gun owner, you got to consider firearms as a last resort. Do you really want to pull the trigger and then deal with the financial, mental repercussions? The answer has to be no. You need to start with the less lethal option. That's Byrna, B-Y-R-N-A. Now, the Byrna less lethal pistol launcher was designed by gun owners because Byrna wants to save lives while also creating a product that confidently protects those concerned with personal safety. Now, the Byrna pistol launcher is equipped with powerful deterrents, tear gas, kinetic rounds, and it has a 50 to 60-foot range. It's amazing. And the Byrna launcher can incapacitate an attacker for 30 to 40 minutes. Now, the Byrna launcher is legal in all 50 states. There's no background check needed. There's no permit needed, and they'll ship it directly to your door. Now, don't start with deadly force. Start with less lethal force. Go to byrna.com/Hannity, 10% off any purchase. That's byrna.com/Hannity, and make the smart choice for your family's safety today. day.
KSVP AM 990.
The subject has been successfully implanted with the knowledge to translate the numbers. So, what is the problem?
I'm not trying to announce, okay?
All right, Bulldog fans, we're back here at Bulldog Bowl. They have the lightning delays have been done, and it is going to be 3rd down and 11. I think for the Gadsden Panthers. Robbie, does that sound right?
Yes, they have the ball.
Yeah. So I'm going to get back on my radio stuff here and load up a schedule. But we're back. Thanks for staying tuned in. The Bulldogs leading here against the Gadsden Panthers in the 4th quarter, 50-28, and we're resuming ball as the Panthers have that little triple tight on this side. The ball snapped low but picked up and pass. Quarterback is going to keep it. He's going to run up in there and get hit, so it's going to bring up a 4th down for the Panthers.
So he's trying to throw the ball in the end zone. Good coverage by the Artesia secondary. Breaks up the middle, and Tootie McNeil comes and lowers the shoulder, but the Munoz went into a slide, quarterback slide, to protect himself.
So 4th and 10 from the Bulldog 13-yard line. Trips to the far side. Ball in the middle of the field. Bulldogs showing a blitz. They do bring it. They're blitzing towards the quarterback. He rolls that direction. It's going to be intercepted at the 9-yard line. Great pickoff. Down the sidelines go the Bulldogs. That's speed. And speed to burn. 40, 30. A flag on the sideline. 10. 5 touchdown. There's a flag on our sideline. There's a flag on their sideline. I think they're going to get us over here for being on the field. Not sure what the flag is over there, but touchdown by Villa. Boy, what a nice interception.
Yeah, he just stepped in front of that pass and intercepted it and went down the sideline. Showed his speed off as no one was even gaining on him going down that sideline.
So they're going to talk about it. You got 2 penalties on the field. A lot of times that one is just a, they did a sideline violation. They don't actually have the penalty. But the other side, where they threw it, could be sideline violation over there too, or it could be something along the lines of a block or, illegal block or a hold. I didn't see that from the Bulldogs. So what is the call? The White Hat's about to tell us. All right, so he hadn't told us yet, but he's about to. Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike on Gadsden. Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike. Well, he hasn't said it yet.
I'm not really sure.
All right, so he's going to have to. Yeah. And now he's going to tell us more. Okay, so that was just the one penalty. There was a penalty over here, but I think they maybe wave it off. I say over here it was on our sideline, right on our sideline. But the touchdown does stand, 56-28. We've doubled them up now, and we're going to go for the, or at least line up for the regular PAT.
Touchdown Bulldogs.
Okay, so it is a touchdown. And the White Hat does confirm our PA, Mr. Danny Parker. And we got a guy coming on late. Just to make it even more weird. All right, so we'll line up go for the normal PAT. At least we're in that lineup. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 4:46 to go on the interception, that was a 90-plus yard. We'll see what Josh has for us. 4:46 to go, 57-28. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll continue this ball game.
Hey, Artesia Bulldog fans, are you ready to unleash the spirit of victory this season? Tate Branch Auto Group is proud to stand alongside the Bulldogs as they charge onto the field, court, and track. Just like our commitment to delivering top-notch vehicles and service, your dedication and passion for the Bulldogs inspire us every day. Visit Take Branch Auto Group today, either in person or online, because when it comes to supporting the Bulldogs, we're all in. Take Branch Auto Group, revving up the Bulldog pride. Go Bulldogs!
This Artesia Scoring Summary presented by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. You'll score a winning deal when you visit with Justin tomorrow. So Artesia had a 90-yard interception return for a touchdown by Adele Villa. Kick was good by Dominguez. Artesia leads 57-28 with 4:46 left in the game.
And now I'm really confused because we're kicking off from our 12-yard line. So what was the call?
He seemed confused when he was making the call. Maybe he pointed the wrong direction. It was unsportsmanlike on us, possibly.
But twice, because how do you go from the 40 to the 12?
Yeah, I don't know.
Kickoff from the 40 normally. All right, well, whatever the case, we're kicking off from our 12-yard line. All right, so he's going to punch it on the left side. It'll be caught at about the 31 by number 5. He comes to this side. He's got blockers, but the Bulldogs push him out of bounds.
Steven Morales takes that off the turf and just had some good blocking up front, but forced out of bounds by the kickoff team of the Bulldogs. So good field position for the Gadsden Panthers.
So they'll take over at the Bulldogs' 43-yard line. Ball will be placed on the near hash. 57-28. The Artesia Bulldogs lead here with 4:40 to go in the ball game. And if you're just now joining us and saying, how are they playing so late? Well, we had a long lightning delay. And it's been a pretty long game anyhow. A lot of scoring. So a lot of kickoffs and whatnot. Trips to the far side. Snap is back. Going to turn. Fake the handoff. Going to throw a swing route out there. Number 15 is going to drive forward. Pick up about 7-8 yards for a 2nd down and 2.
So just hit Minharda's out there in the flat, and Harcrow chases him down and makes a tackle, and it looks like Minharda's may be down for a minute here.
Yeah, he got hurt on the tackle, and so hopefully he's okay. They're checking on him over there, but it'll be a 2nd down and 2 for the Panthers with 4:28 to go here in the ball game. So all the other games around are over, I'm thinking. At least the games in our district, and we talked about those earlier, but just if you missed it, Lovington wins big over Goddard. Roswell ends up winning big over Deming, and Mayfield wins big over Santa Teresa. And the Bulldogs right now with a commanding lead here over Gadsden. So the top 4 out of our 8, the top 3 already have won, and the Bulldogs looking to be winning, so looking to be getting this win. And we talked about it too earlier, Robbie, but it sets up a big matchup next week with the Lovington Wildcats in Lovington for our Artesia Bulldogs.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're number 1, we're number 2. You don't get much bigger than that. In district, you add district play into that, so whoever wins that will have the front seat to a district championship. Roswell might have something to say about that with both teams, but it'll be interesting going in next week into Lovington, into a great culture of football, and the Bulldogs got to go in there and, they got to play one of their better games to beat Lovington.
Right now, Roswell fell to Lovington, but it's still possible for them to win the district. If we beat Lovington and somebody else beats us, they could. Roswell would still be playing them. All right, so trips to the near side, ball on the far hash. Munoz with the running back to his left. Bulldogs rush 4. Ball snapped up and kind of popped up out of his hands. Then he spins away and is tackled for a loss. That'll be a 1-yard loss.
Hey, you wonder if the ball is wet. After the rain we had, it doesn't look like it's raining right now, but that turf's going to be wet. And I know they will towel the ball off and dry it off best they can, but he looked like it just popped up out of his hands that time.
Yeah, kind of scored it through. All right, so 3rd down and 3 after the 1-yard loss. Clock is running, 4:01 and counting. They'll line up with trips to the near side, which is the wide side of the field. Bulldogs roll up. Snap, going to hand it off. He will burst forward, and looks like he got enough for the 1st down.
Boy, Sergio Robles Jr. for the Bulldogs, number 90, They pull the guard and tackle. He takes the lead block on, gets free of it, and then is in on the tackle. So great job by him.
First down it is, so they got it just right at the yard to gain. So 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 33-yard line. Ball kind of splitting the distance between the far hash and the middle of the field. Gadsden in their huddle. 3:35 and counting. Got a slot and a wide out to either side, running back to the right of Munoz. He turns, he hands it off, and the Bulldogs had him played perfectly. Bounces off the first guy, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe got a foot.
Johnson gets in there first from his middle linebacker position, puts a good hit on him, but again, it's just all night long on Drady. You're not going to get him down with that first hit. He's a good running back. He kind of got free from Johnson, but the pursuit of the defensive line and other Huffman, the linebacker, were able to catch him.
Yeah, he's got a low center of gravity, and he runs low, and that you got to get underneath his pads to get him stopped. All right, the Bulldogs really crowding up on the line of scrimmage. Snap is back. They bring a ton of Bulldog players. Munoz rolls away from him. He throws up a pass, and it's going to be caught down there. So Gadsden able to come back to it and make the play for a big first down. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Steven Morales just running deep. He had Harcrow on him in coverage, and they were both right there, but the ball was so underthrown that he just planted, Morales did, and came back and caught it before Harcrow could recover.
So 1st and goal for the Panthers as they bring in the play. They're at the 9-yard line of the Bulldogs, 2:21 and counting. 57-28 is our score as they break the huddle. They've got a tight end this time on the left side. I think that's the first time we've seen a tight end. They're going to run the ball to the right and trying to get around that corner, diving over the tackle, getting down to about the 6-yard line, pick a 3.
So you got that low center of gravity in Andrade, and Villa wanted no part of it. He comes in and takes him out at the ankles.
Yep.
So good job by him.
2nd down and goal at the 6 as they bring in the play, 1:47 and counting. So we will get the full game in tonight. Had the lightning delay, and I think it extended once, maybe, but maybe it didn't. I don't know. I lost track of time. Sitting up here listening to all the folks visiting. All right, a running back on either side of Munoz in the backfield turn. He's going to hand it off, and he will go in and score. Kind of Olayed Andretti with another touchdown.
Yeah, linebackers came outside, and he went right up the middle, and he was right at the goal line when 2 of our guys looked at him and just let him go on in instead of putting a hit on him.
So 57-34 is our score, and it looks like they will line up and run a play. Will the Panthers. And then we'll probably see an onside kick, try to get the ball back. And there's a stoppage for some reason. I'm trying to find. Oh, the white hat was in the huddle with them. I couldn't find him. So they break the huddle. Slotting a white out either side. Left to the left of Munoz as the running back. Man in motion. Comes across. Bulldogs in a man-to-man coverage. He's going to throw it over here. And that's going to be away from his target, incomplete.
Trying to get it to Palomares, who was in motion. 2 receivers on there, run their guys off and hit him underneath, but just a bad throw. He couldn't get to that one.
So 57-34, 1:26 to go in the ball game. We'll take a break and be right back.
Southeast New Mexico College Workforce Development presents the SENMC Union Pacific and BNSF Railroad 101 training event on campus at 1500 University Drive in Carlsbad. The free one-day sessions will be held on October 8th, 9th, and 10th and is an introduction to proper procedures in the event of a railroad-related emergency for the entire community. Attendees must register in advance by October 1st. To register, visit transcare.com and click on the Training Events Near You button.
Touchdown summary brought to you by Justin Edwards at Artesia Ford Sales. Your score, win, and deal. 7 plays, 43 yards, 6-yard touchdown by Andrade. 2-point conversion is no good. 57 Artesia, 34 Panthers.
Onside kick gets through to the back, and that's going to bounce up high. Picking it up back there, I think, is Parra. He's going to streak down the sideline. Still on his feet. He's dodging and twisting, and he'll get all the way out to about the 45-yard line.
I'm counting There's about 9 Bulldogs out in front of him just picking up block after block, and he was just weaving in and out of all of them before he got tackled, but a good return by Para.
So 1:19 to go in the ball game, and the Bulldogs will start off here at the 45-yard line. And it looks like Warren will come in at quarterback, so the junior quarterback will come in with 1:19 to go. And the Bulldogs will line up with a slot and a wide out on either side. Ball on the far hash. Derek Warren, the junior, takes a snap. He's going to throw it over here to number 30. He'll squirt upfield and pick up maybe 3 yards on the first down throw and catch.
Real quick throw over here to Sawyer Whitehead. Catches it and picks up a few yards.
That keeps the clock a-rolling, down to under a minute now. So the Bulldogs will get this win, and next week, taking on the number 1 Lovington Wildcats over in Lovington. Make sure you plan to go, Bulldog fans. We need to pack out that stadium with orange. All right, so Warren looks over the defense. He's got the A formation. Snap, turn, fake the throw, or fake the handoff, throw it out to the right side on a little swing pass to the slot, and he's going to end up getting about a yard, yard and a half.
Yeah, good job by the Panthers as Jet Fuentes caught that, and he started to go outside, but they'd cut that off, so he just had to try to pick up what he could as 3 Panthers made the tackle on him.
So this will be the final play if we even run a play. We don't have to, but Warren goes into the huddle with 12 seconds on the game clock. And again, A formation look, running back to his right. 3, 2, 1. I guess we're just going to take it, and that will be the ball game. Artesia with the win, 57-34. And start the Guys Chevrolet postgame show. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the final stats and wrap it up. Stay right here at KSVP Radio, KSVPTV.com. That, my friends, is another Bulldog State Championship.
We bleed orange here at Guy Chevrolet Company and believe that being a Bulldog is a blessing. We wish all our students the very best of luck in all that they set out to do. Guy Chevrolet Company proudly supporting Artesia Bulldogs and their families since 1925. Come see us at the corner of 1st and Main in Artesia or visit GuyChevy.com.
And all right, my friends, another Bulldog touchdown.
Hi, my name is Josh Howard.
Hi, my name is Nate Alanis.
And we're the student pastors here at Faith Baptist Church. And we would love to invite you and your friends to join us here on the porch.
Every Wednesday at 6:15 p.m., we're going to be up here worshiping together and learning together. And we hope to see you guys up here next week.
Go Dogs.
Wednesdays at 6:15 p.m. at Faith Baptist Church in Artesia, where you are loved and you belong. 20th and Grand, or visit fbcartesia.com.
All right, we're back here. We've got the final stats with Josh Howard.
For Artesia Bulldogs tonight, 22 first downs, 17 rushes for 143 yards, 22 receptions for 330 yards passing. We were 22 of 33, 5 touchdowns, one interception. We had 2 fumbles, 1 that was lost. We had 13 penalties for 146 yards. For the Gadsden Panthers, 27 first downs, 44 rushes for 146 yards, 22 receptions for 262 yards passing, 22 of 40, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. They had 12 penalties for 88 yards. The leaders for the Bulldogs tonight rushing, Galindo had 11 rushes for 112 yards. Cazares had 5 rushes for 28 yards and 2 touchdowns. Passing, Isaac was 19 for 27, 297 yards, 5 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Warren tonight, he was 4 for 4 for 36 yards. Leading the way receiving was Kahn, 6 for 115 and 1 touchdown. Eglin had 5 receptions, 108 yards, and 3 touchdowns tonight. Byers 3 for 36. Potter was 2 for 34 and a touchdown. Galindo 2 catches for 22 yards. Lopez 1 for 7. Waldrop 1 for 4. Whitehead 1 for 2. And Jet Fuentes had 1 reception for 2 yards. Defensively for the Bulldogs, leading the way was Grant Johnson, 9.5 solos tonight. Also, we had Charlie Campbell had 1 interception. McDonald had an interception, and Villa had an interception return for a touchdown. Villa also had a sack. Grantham had 3 sacks tonight for the Bulldogs defensively. Leading the way for Gadsden rushing was Andrade, 25 for 135 yards and 2 touchdowns. Rios, 8 for 34. Palomares, 1 for 7 passing. Munoz was 24 of 37 for 268 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. Orozco led the way receiving for the Panthers, 4 for 63 and a touchdown. Menjares was 5 for 59. Andrade had 2 catches for 56 yards and a touchdown. Palomares had 7 for 34. Enriquez, 3 for 26. And Morales, 1 for 24. So again, that was the stats for tonight. The best stat was the Bulldogs have 57 points and Gadsden had 34.
All right, thanks, Josh. We're going to go ahead and sign off here, Bulldog fans. Thanks for tuning in. KSVP Radio, KSVPTV.com, Facebook, YouTube, and PVT Channel 16, wherever you watch and listen. Thanks for being here. On behalf of Jeffrey Curtis, our producer tonight, all of our camera folks, of course, Josh Howard, our statistician, and my partner, Robbie Blue. This is Joby Hodling saying have a great night and weekend. We'll see you next week.
That concludes this edition of Artesia Bulldog Football on AM 990 and 93.7 FM KSVP. Sports on KSVP AM and FM and at KSVPTV.com is presented by Artesia General Hospital, Bob Reed Pest Control, Central Valley Electric, Eastern New Mexico University, Pecos Valley Equipment, Artesia Animal Clinic, Artesia Credit Union, Presbyterian Medical Services, Artesia Ford Sales, Artesia Historical Museum and Art Center, Artesia Plumbing and Heating, Big O Tires of Carlsbad, Kane Electrical Supply, the City of Artesia Police Department, Coterra Energy, Deans Incorporated, Devon Energy, Eastern New Mexico University Roswell, Smile Expressions, Edge Safety, Faith Baptist Church, Finn's Country Market, Forest Tire, Guy Chevrolet, H&R Block, Hermosa Church of Christ, HF Sinclair, Maupin and Brown Dentistry, Tate Branch Dodge, Hawker & Sons, KFC, Incredible Printing, JS Warden Son Insurance, J&J Home Care, Richland Motors, Roswell Seed Company, Trustmark Roofing, Amigo Machinery, La Fonda, Mac Energy, Pressure Services, Richland Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, State Farm Agent Sandy Stockton, Spur Energy Partners, Turpinning & Sons Mortuary, Western Bank, Wilbanks Trucking, John and Nancy Yates, and the Eddy County DWI Task Force. We now return you to your regular scheduled programming.
It's just progressed and progressed and progressed. And now the Cultural Revolution is just about here. Paul Plott and his bunch.
Listen, Uncle Everett.